Yeah, that's right. I'm in a black t-shirt again. That's 2 times in 1 week. Where's your god now? Checkmate. So, what am I here to talk about today? Well, I've been getting a lot of emails, and in fact, I already knew of this video's existence, but a lot of people are claiming they found the worst song and music video on YouTube, claiming this is worse than Rebecca Black, this is the worst song we've ever seen. And that's a very prestigious accolade, let me tell you what. There are some classic boner jams on YouTube, such as Ice JJ Fish, D4NNY, Danny, just actual masterpiece level music we've been blessed with on this platform. So to claim that Sarah Brand's Red Dress is somehow sitting atop the pile of dog shit as the ultimate piece of shit among these classics is blasphemous. It made me upset, and I just spit in disgust. I'd actually heard this song and watched this music video way before it caught fire because Troy sent it to me about, I think it was like almost a month ago now. Troy, who you all know from the Gentleman Project, all of our music videos, and in fact we have 3 music videos coming out within this month. It's why I'm in a black t-shirt, just finished filming one of them today. He sent it to me because he was just blown away by the quality of it. And I was also very impressed, but I don't think it's the worst song ever on YouTube, but we're gonna watch it together and I'll let you all be the judge. We'll go through it piece by piece and talk about it. So let's go ahead and start. This is Sarah Brand's Red Dress. Impressions of the song are obviously positive, of course. The song sounds like when you hear something on the radio and then try and recreate it from memory, like emulate it while singing in the shower, but you don't really remember the lyrics and you don't really remember the melody, you just remember bits and pieces and just kind of fucking ham-fist that shit together. Except Sarah recorded that. It sounds like a song I've heard before, but it's not. This is an entirely original piece as far as I know. Sorry to interrupt Sarah again. The song sounds like when one of my drunk friends would do karaoke, but they were way too fucking drunk, so then it just kinda sounded like an overdose with a mic nearby. Like, I understand these are real words, but when I hear them with the music, it all just becomes like one giant, like, white noise, like rain hitting a window. It's really odd phenomenon. So the lyrics are in the description, so I obviously know what's being said, but I can't really hear both lyrics and music together because I feel like they're directly attacking each other, like an audible. Story of a lady who just wants to grind on her boyfriend in church and give him like a lap dance or something, which is, of course, who can't relate to that. I don't know why anyone agreed to be in the music video and no one spoke up and said like, hey, why are you doing this? Is this on purpose? Which leads me to the conspiracy theory I've been reading, that this is self-aware. Sarah Brand is actually a master of satire. This was supposed to be like a parody of shitty songs or something that she's created, and it very well could be because as it progresses, it gets more and more odd, like really peculiar and weird. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was made bad on purpose because it hits all of the checks in the checkbox list for bad music. She's a master storyteller up there with Tolkien. This is obviously a narrative about the dichotomous relationship between being sexually active and still going to church. You can see it with the contrast of Sarah's personality. When she's in the red dress, she's throwing that ass in a circle. She's grinding that shit all up on her brother's face. Like, she's getting wild in the red dress. But when she snaps back during the verses and she's in her normal church-going attire, you'll notice this idea explored a little bit during the verses. The way she delivers the lyrics is at a lower volume. She sounds a bit shy. But then the chorus rolls around and Sarah throws on her red dress and she's ready to rip a dick off right during the church service. Pastor's up there going on about something and Sarah's got wiener on the brain. So she's just fucking busting it wide open, doing some of this. She's talking about lust. She's talking the red dress comes on, it gets real wild at church. And I think, the song may have its flaws, one could argue, but the music video, you can't fault the theme. I think she had an idea in her head and she did her best to execute that theme. Whether or not she succeeded, that's up to you. Song and video wrap up. I genuinely don't think it's the worst song or music video on YouTube, not even close. It also doesn't have the same catchiness that the other classics do. By no means is it not catchy, like, sometimes I'll be just humming Red Dress to myself, but it doesn't have the same impact that something like Danny's Goodbye has, you know what I mean? But it is, What's up everybody, it's Critical. I consider myself a bad rap enthusiast, a connoisseur in finding horrible rap atrocities, from bad rap battles filmed in the late 90s on fucking flip phone cameras and 30-pound camcorders, to regular modern rap music videos and rap battles that are just absolutely fucking abysmal. I love them all. I've seen thousands. I've dove as far down the rectum of bad rap as one man could possibly go. I have become a human colonoscopy for finding bad rap in the anus of the internet. And now I have finally found the biggest shit nugget of bad rap there is. This comes from a porn star named Riley Reid. A porn star I'm actually quite familiar with, a big fan of her work. Riley, if you're watching this, big fan, keep up the good work out there, but please give up the rap game. She released a song called Riley Reid Rap Original. Let's go ahead and watch this, and I'm going to try and break it down on important lines that I'd like to talk about.
Red face, put that water on your mustache.
I'm going to stop it right here for a moment. Red face, put that water on your mustache. What the fuck does that mean? Is the protagonist of this song a man who's just been exhausted after running so much, now he's red in the face and you're wanting him to put the sweat on his mustache? I'm confused by the first line and I just thought I should point that shit out.
Porno swag, 100 G's, Louis duffel bag. Paint pussy, make that bitch have a heart attack. What do I do? I really bring it to the bag.
Pussy wet from the money stack. Pussy wet from the money stack. Pussy wet from the money stack. That is a perfectly timed what in the background, similar to how mainstream rap always has those yeahs in the background. She's using the what sample, and it couldn't have been more beautiful timing. Let you fuck my face, then the background what? That's good stuff right there. I will give her. That is some artistic ingenuity that I can respect. Now, I know Riley Reid's out here spitting fire and cum in these lines, so I'm going to go ahead and give a little recap of the lyrics to this point. So from the start, red face, put that water on your mustache, porno swag, 100 G's, Louis duffel bag, pink pussy make that dick have a heart attack, who that is, Riley Reid with my booty fat, Leslie Les swag, porno cam damn, pimp that bitch, woman and the men, got the money out the flick headed to the trap, pussy getting so wet from the money stack, triple stacks bitch, we can out 100 pack, you ain't heard what I said. I'm gonna omit that for now, Riley. Run it back. My God, whore. My God, omitted. Whip a trick. Hello, lick one. I'm pussy as combat fuck. Omitted. 305 Dade County. Yeah, we known for getting rowdy. Spit stringing from my mouth. Let you fuck my face. So there's a little brief recap to bring everyone up to speed here. The lyrics resemble some of those romantic Facebook posts that people leave on those softcore porn Facebook sites that are just incomprehensible, overly horny old men who don't speak English very well. Suck my milk baggy fuck. Oh, come on, baby girl. Fuck face with ass, you know, stuff like that. It's pretty remarkable stuff here that Riley Reid's creating. Those are Riley Reid's moans that she's sampling in the song. I'd recognize those moans anywhere. Now, like I said, I've seen thousands of bad raps. I've seen them all. From fucking school teachers that create a rap music video for the first day of classes for their new 7th graders, and they're trying to appeal to them to make the students think that they're a cool teacher and with the times, but it just comes out really cringeworthy, you know? My name is Professor C. Let's have some fun this year in history. Do your homework. Don't be a jerk. Get it to me on time. I'll give you a dime. You know, shit like that. And still, this Riley Reid music video takes the cake for the worst rap I have ever heard. And that's not an honor I bestow upon something lightly. Not at all. It took a lot of thought. But the more I think about it, the worse this rap gets. This is just easily the worst rap I've ever heard. 2 lines I really liked in it, though. Pussy wet from the money stack, and good nutritious nut. That was a pretty solid line. That line is gold right there. If the whole rap could have kept that same intensity and momentum, you know, good nutritious nut, pussy, wet, money stacks, we might have been onto something. When you hear the term risk taker or daredevil, you typically think of someone skydiving, base jumping, free climbing a huge fucking mountain, stating their opinion on Twitter. These are typically what people think of, but for me, I think of stand-up comedians. I think there's no bigger risk than risking the eternal embarrassment and sleepless nights going through a bombed set of stand-up comedy. I feel like when you go up on stage as a stand-up comedian and your shit is not landing, you know, you go up there, hey, what's the deal with penis, huh? And dead silence, there's nothing quite as heartbreaking, gut-wrenching, or devastating. Like, just imagine how horrible that must be. Volunteering to go up on stage to try and make people laugh, but nobody's fucking laughing, and God forbid someone's heckling, maybe someone even says boo. Oh, boo would just ring in your ears for life. It'd be like tinnitus, but if it was constantly insulting you and reminding you of the worst moment in your fucking life, make you want to cut your ear off like Ludwig von Beethoven. So I think stand-up comedians are big risk takers, and today I want to show you a man that laid it all on the line to deliver stand-up comedy at the worst possible place for it, a city council meeting.
Hey, I'm Uriah. It was really awkward doing the Pledge of Allegiance because I'm Canadian, so I kind of went with it. I did vote in the last election, even though I'm Canadian. I'm like, let's see what happens. If a Russian can vote, why can't I, right?
Introducing our anime protagonist here, this is Uriah. He posted this video himself, so there's definitely a level of self-awareness here, though I can't imagine this is how he wanted the set to go, just getting fucking ass blasted by silence. Like, I swear to God, this video is more quiet than the time Squidward went to that place to be all alone in SpongeBob. It's rough. His first joke kind of resonates with the crowd. You heard a few giggles, a couple chuckles, maybe even a little knee slap somewhere in the back. But from there, it's all downhill.
Being from Canada, I'm not used to the sun, you know? So it's just sitting there, you know, on the bench, sweating like a Republican applying for food stamps.
The way that he's looking around the room, scanning everyone's face, trying to find even the faintest smile at his jokes is actually heartbreaking. It is absolutely pulling on my heartstrings. It's like when a kid and his mom gets separated at a grocery store, so the kid starts panicking and he's like frantically looking for his mom through the aisles, just looking for this glimmer of hope, like, where is she? Like, it's actually sad. It looks like the fucking John Travolta meme where he, like, looks around and confused, like, oh, well, you know, why is no one laughing? It's a bad location for it, but I at least admire the fucking fat nutsack on this guy to come here and try. Obviously, I think the intention here was to have a viral video, or at least a headline saying something like, City Council meeting in Santa Barbara gets pushed off the rails as the members erupt into fits of laughter when the goofy Uriah comes in with a side-splitting comedy routine. These City Council members were expecting to tackle heavy subject matter today, such as picking up your dog's shit on the sidewalk, when all of a sudden, Uriah hit him with a stand-up routine. I imagine that's probably what he envisioned here, but unfortunately we don't live in that multiverse where that actually happened. Instead, we live in this fucking cursed universe where Uriah went in there and it fell flat on its fucking ass.
I never have issues parking. I don't know. I feel weird. I can always park. I went down to Las Vegas to be part of the, the Blue Man Group. And then my car broke down. They say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. In this case, it was my car in my dreams. Because, see, I had AAA, but, I'm from Canada, right? So I had the Canadian version. It's when 3 Canadians get out and fight over who's going to help you. AAA.
He's starting to find his zone a little bit. He's hitting joke after joke. A full combination blow here of comedy, but no one really seems to appreciate it there, except for the guy behind him who's got a smile on his face. Though it's hard to know if he's smiling at the jokes or the very uncomfortable situation that is spawning in the room. It's hard not to admire the confidence it took to do this, but if you're gonna step into the Thunderdome here, you gotta have some fire material so you don't end up with a situation like this. Hit him with the old City Council, more like Titty Council, honk honk. That gets him every time. That puts some smile on those faces, I'll tell you what. And you get him with like a classic. What did my butthole say when I put a finger in it? Nothing. It couldn't talk. It's a butthole, idiots. Stupid face. Yeah, that would slay at the City Council, I bet. So, that'd be my advice to any future City Council comedians. Just make sure your material is top notch. Like, these aren't robots. They're soulless, sure, but there's still some human emotion somewhere deep in there. And I'm sure if you just tickle the right spot on them, they'd laugh. You just gotta make sure the material's good enough.
I've never had more respect for City Council than what you guys probably are feeling right now with me talking. I am American. I didn't commit voter fraud. That was a joke. Just to clear things up with the gentleman in the back, the police officer.
I'm glad we set the record straight there. It would have actually been pretty top-tier comedy if he actually did get carried away in handcuffs because they thought he did commit voter fraud. That would have been pretty wild and wacky. I don't know what's going on with the guy behind him that's not smiling. He looks very curious. He looks like an undercover police officer in a sting operation. I don't know why throughout this entire video he's been like analyzing Uriah so thoroughly, hanging on every word. I'm just saying his attentiveness is concerning.
I work in the funk zone and I hate it. Everyone asks me, is this the funk zone? Yes. Jeez. Have any of you guys rode the Greyhound before? The Greyhound is the Cards Against Humanity of travel. You just never know if you're going to get stabbed. Am I right?
I've never rode the Greyhound, so I don't know.
I'm wasting my time thinking. People don't think anymore. I'm like a live Twitter feed at this point. You know what I mean? I was watching. No, I wasn't.
Mr. Westman, thank you
That's
so
my
much.
time. Hey.
No, that's it. Thank you.
All in all, it definitely could have been worse. He could have been arrested. Meteor could have hit the City Council. I mean, there's definitely worse things that I could imagine happening there. But this was pretty bad. That's definitely in like the top 5 of the all-time worst things that could happen, shy of like an apocalyptic event localized entirely to that City Council headquarters. It was rough. It definitely was rough, but I will say he at least ended on a banger with the I was watching, no I wasn't. For a moment there, he was going to go for something else and said, it's just not fucking worth it. You know, let's just pump the brakes right now. I'm not even gonna bother. So I don't know what the fuck he was watching or wasn't watching, but he left it on a cliffhanger. And that's how you do it right there. It's become a fun, cherished family tradition here on YouTube where when you're a douchebag and you reach a certain level of success on the platform for being a douchebag, you're expected to make a really shitty rap song, putting your narcissism on full display to your audience of impressionable young children. So, I thought we'd look at the latest one I found from Justin Roberts. Now, all of these songs from the YouTube douchebags are always atrocious, just fucking abysmal. They're the audio equivalent of listening to your grandmother and grandfather have sex right next to you. It just makes you go, ooh, that's yucky, that's disgusting, this is bad. But this one really takes it to the next level, so let's check it out. It's a lot to take in right there. That's some real deep lyrics. Thank you, Robert Frost. So, let's break it down. He starts with, like E.T., selling out arenas just to see me. I don't fucking understand what that means. It's not like E.T. was a famous rock star rapper. He sat in a fucking bicycle and went home. I don't really remember E.T. all that well, clearly, but I think that's the synopsis in a nutshell. Unless E.T. in this situation isn't referring to the alien, maybe it stands for like erectile torsion. But then again, why would people be going to an arena to see this man with erectile torsion? Nobody likes testicular torsion. I don't think anyone's going to go out of their way to pay money to see a man with an erection that's twisted like a fucking corkscrew. Unless he's at like a circus freak show, then that would make sense too. I don't know, it's a lot to really digest. He's really challenging the listener's intelligence here because it's just really fucking bad. And then ice like Fiji, again, I don't understand. But then again, I'm not 9 years old. Now we've gotten to the hook. 6 figures, I was only 4. So your family's rich. Why are you bragging about that? You had no part in your family's success. It's not like you were the fucking boss baby in a suit ironing out deals with Apple when you were 4 years old. You weren't investing in the stock market. You were a snot-nosed 4-year-old that had a wealthy family. Why is that something you feel the need to brag about? That had nothing to do with you. Unless you were like a child star, which after Googling you, you weren't, and you're still not a star, you're just a fucking douchebag. I don't understand why you think 6 figures when you were 4 is a cool thing to brag about, because you didn't do anything. Usually douchebags like this will talk about how they're self-made, or how no one believed in them, but they overcame the odds to be as successful as they are today. But this guy doesn't even bother putting up that facade. Yeah, my parents were rich. Suck my small micro penis, bitch.
Got a speeding ticket, I don't go to court.
Holy shit, bro, you're a fucking real badass, an absolute lit savage. You don't go to court when you get a speeding ticket? Lock this man up, throw him in the slammer, he's a menace to society. This dude is too goddamn cool, there's no pussy left for the rest of us. My god, I bet this guy is so hardcore, when his parents pay for his fancy meals at his expensive restaurants, he doesn't even put his pinky out.
She was really lame, she made me bored. So I had to kick her out the door.
Yeah, I just don't believe this part of your verse at all here, Justin. I don't think you've ever kicked a girl out. You strike me as the boring one. You strike me as an overly sensitive milady fedora wielder who cries every time he sees titties because you feel like you're disrespecting the woman by seeing her boobies. So likely what happened is you broke down into tears and the girl left because she was uncomfortable, but you spun it your own way like, yeah, bro, I fucking kicked her out. She was no fun. She was mad, lame, boring.
On top of the bike like E.T. Selling.
Somebody please stop this madman. He's out of control. This fucking supervillain doesn't even say bless you after a sneeze. Wubba lubba dub dub, there is no God to bless you. Nice, bro. Now, he also goes ahead and sheds a little more light on what he meant at the beginning of the song. So, on top of the bike like E.T., selling out arenas just to see me. So, he gives a little more context as to what it means, which makes it even more confusing because he clearly is talking about the alien. What the fuck do you mean by on top of the bike like E.T.? What, is this like a talent show like Cirque du Soleil? You're on top of a bike so people are coming to an arena to see your stunts? I don't think so. You don't even look athletic enough to dribble a basketball, let alone stand on top of a bike. So what the fuck does this mean? It has to be slang for something, but I've never heard it. I guess I'm just getting older. Oh, bro, I was about to fuck this girl's pussy last night. I was about to butt fuck that pussy real hard, but then we got on top of the bike like E.T. Oh, dude, we went out last night and got on top of the bike like E.T. What does it mean, Justin? What the fuck does that mean?
She said life's not fair. I said my face in Times Square.
And they say chivalry is dead. This girl's confiding in him that she believes life isn't fair, so to that, Justin, like a true gentleman, says, well, fuck you, look how cool I am. Your face isn't in Times Square, by the way, Justin. The only way your face would ever be in Times Square is if it was on wanted posters for pirating too much hentai.
There. Oopsies, I just crashed the boat. So many chains I might choke.
Why'd you crash the boat? Are you just a shitty driver?
I'm not even old enough to vote. Making history, you should take a note.
Oh, okay, alright, I'll take some notes on how to make history. Okay, so from the Justin Roberts playbook, step 1, be born into a very wealthy family, okay, and then brag about it. Alright, thank you, Justin. This seems like it'll work out well. So basically, just try and be reborn again, but this time, be born into a wealthy family. It's that fucking easy. Oh shit, I messed up my notes. I just wrote, you're a douchebag. Your grandfather's not the Pope. Is this just your style of comedy, I guess, if that's what the children want to call it? Oh, my girlfriend wanted to elope, so I asked my grandma, how wacky is that? She said no. So I asked my grandfather, he said yes, he's the Pope. I don't like this, man. I just don't like this at all. This is really shitty. This is like some stinky garbage that you're putting out here. I really don't like it. I don't respect it at all, Justin. I just don't think there's anything redeeming about this. I don't like you. I don't like the music that you make here. I don't like anything about it.
On top the bike like E.T. Selling out arenas just to see me. 6 figures I was only for. 6 figures I was only for.
That's about the end of the song. What a banger. What a fucking banger. About once a year, I do my own little YouTube rewind where I sit alone and watch the worst stand-up comedy videos on YouTube. I just marathon them because I get some kind of sick pleasure from watching these absolute train wrecks. Over the last year or so, I've shared a couple of my favorites with you all, such as the infamous biceps comedian that looks like Sid from Toy Story, and then the City Council stand-up comedian. And while those two are great, timeless classics, there's always been one that I've kept to myself for fear of it being too powerful, just too much for the ordinary person to handle. Human beings weren't really meant to handle this level of cringe, but this holiday season I decided I'll give you the gift of knowledge, and I'll show you what the worst stand-up comedy I've ever seen is. And it's actually near and dear to my boners because I've known about this for about a decade now. It was posted in 2011 and I found it shortly thereafter because it's in Florida. It's in my own backyard. So it holds a very special place to me, and I hope you all appreciate it. It's around 7.5 minutes, but I promise you it's gonna feel like an eternity. This is gonna be the longest 7.5 minutes of your entire fucking life. So as the camera panned around, you can see that it's a sold-out crowd here tonight. Everyone lined up and bought tickets to see this man perform. This is an open mic night at a comedy club, and this guy's taking full advantage of it. Now, in his defense, he has had a couple of booze. He's been butt-chugging some beer a little bit tonight, so he's feeling it a little bit, but there's really no excuse for how awful this routine you're about to hear is. You that aren't well-versed in stand-up comedy, what he's doing here is called crowd work. He's bantering with the audience, getting them involved in his comedy, you know. It's just a little class participation, and they're all having a hoot and a holler. He's doing a great time here. So he just picks out some guy and starts calling him gay. Says he's gayer than a $3 bill. Whatever that means. That sounds like something someone would have said during the Great Depression or some shit, or like the Prohibition era. Like, I don't even understand like what the fuck it means. But anyway, there's only like 5 people at this bar, and he decided to make an enemy out of one of them. So he's already got 20% of the crowd against him right from the get-go. And unfortunately, the recording's a little late, so I would be very interested to know what was even happening before this that made the guy start recording. It must have been a fucking disaster even before he got to fight. Like, he didn't even go up there and start with jokes. The first thing he went up there and said is that guy over there is gay, like a $3 bill. And now it's just been him on the defensive the entire time. It's like he just went on the Roast Me subreddit just to get mad when people start roasting him for being shitty. This is the kind of video that would haunt someone for their entire life. You know when you lie awake at night just thinking of embarrassing shit you did and it makes it hard to fall asleep for a little while? Imagine this is something that you're thinking about. I can only pray that this guy was blackout drunk when this happened, so he just doesn't remember it at all. Otherwise, he probably hasn't slept for a single minute since this herpes joke didn't stick the landing. and that is yet again another audience member he has made an enemy of for life. It feels like he has friends here because he keeps mentioning people's names, so he obviously knows people here. They have to be the worst friends of all time to let him go up here and do this in front of other human beings. Like, they should have just immediately, like, shuffled him off stage like the Men in Black, abduct him. Just get him the fuck out of there before it got worse. The second he dropped that herpes line, his friends should have been storming the stage to get him out. I try to keep breaking up his performance like this, but I just feel like if you watch this all in like a single runtime, you get cursed. It's like straight out of The Ring. Like, you know, you watch that VHS tape and then you die like later. That's what happens with his stand-up routine. You watch it all in one sitting and then your wife leaves you and you go straight to hell or some shit. I don't even know what's going on here. He's not even telling jokes anymore. It just feels like he's treating it like a therapy session. You know, he's like, hey, I was married once. It didn't work out well. Anyone have any ladies? I'm surprised there weren't sodden panties being tossed from the crowd at him. They must just not have heard what he said. He said he's looking to have unprotected sex at bars that he goes to. He's at a bar. So, come on, ladies, form an orderly queue in front of the stage and wait your turn. Before it gets a little wild, so then the cameraman gets involved here. He starts targeting the camera guy, and it feels like I'm playing a first-person video game here. It was like I was in the driver's seat for a minute, and he was like calling me out. It's like, what? You gonna hurt my feelings? I don't even eat at KFC, bitch. I think Popeyes is significantly better. What, you want to fight about it, pussy fart? You know, I just felt like kind of, you know, in the moment, like attached to it. Things got intense for a second. And then he picks somebody else. He's really just on stage to make everyone mad at him and hopefully force a fight to maybe sue them. Like, I don't know what the strategy is, to be honest, but that's like the only thing I can almost rationalize. At this point, it sounds like he's about to start crying and run away. But what if I told you, we're just barely over the halfway point, baby? Like, we're only in like the second quarter here. God damn it. We're just getting warmed up, really. He hasn't even got to his best material yet. Right now, you're just getting appetizers and stimulating your appetite. And he's ready to close it here with the main course coming up. He's getting really upset at the crowd, you know, like, why are they being mean to me? I was only insulting them and calling them fat and saying women suck. Why is everyone not my friend?
Yes, supporting real comics. I didn't know you were going to be here. Just don't be angry.
I've done all of you a favor and cut out a lot of it, but he just starts arguing with the camera guy and a couple other people. He's literally just arguing, and it's not really fun to listen to. It's just uncomfortable. Like, it makes me like squirm in my seat. So I just cut a lot of that out, and I'll just give you the tail end here. And it's still awful. Like, the whole thing is truly miserable. It's just like a 2-minute argument that he gets into with people that are just there that were to enjoy comedy. He just starts arguing with wraps up. A legendary performance. It ends a bit aggressively, yeah, for sure. But goddamn, what a journey, what a ride. I imagine he had to have left immediately after that set. There's no way he went back in the audience. There's no fucking chance he went back into the audience. His friends must have just deleted his number and pretend they never knew him. They just called him a taxi and got him the fuck out and forgot about him forever. Like, there is no way you come back from that in that group of friends that saw it. It's not possible. No matter how drunk you are, that is a disaster that ruins relationships. Like, God, goodness gracious. What in tarnation must have went wrong, what went awry to allow for such a catastrophe to occur at such an innocent comedy bar? Ugh. But man, what a great video we have. I just wanted to share that. That is, without a doubt, like the hardest comedy video to sit through that I know of, that I've personally seen. I think it's worse than the Biceps Comedian and the City Council one. I know I say a lot, like I exaggerate a lot, like this is the worst stand-up comedy ever, but I do think of all of the ones I've seen. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Def Noodles, but he's a controversial YouTuber. I don't really know much about him. I'm pretty unfamiliar with it. I know he does a lot of like news stuff. I usually see him on Twitter getting dunked on. People really don't like him for a variety of reasons. I only know like a few things. Like, he made fun of a guy after he cried on stream about his wife's sexual assault. Like, some tasteless shit that I've heard and seen on Twitter. But overall, I'm pretty unfamiliar with Def Noodles. But today, or yesterday, an event that he was hosting finally happened, which is this, the Super Roast Battles. It's an event he was hyping up for weeks, talking about how it's going to be the next big thing. It's going to be like a really big, popular event. It's going to be great. He was even trying to goad some YouTubers into coming on to like settle their beef in a roast battle. So he was like going to charge them $15 in order to come on stage and roast each other. None of them showed up. In fact, almost nobody in general showed up. As you can see, it's not exactly like a sold-out stadium here. It's about 10 family and friends. And this was a complete fucking disaster. Like on a level I haven't seen before. Imagine Fyre Festival, but if it actually happened and was worse than anyone could have imagined. I didn't watch the whole thing either. Like, I started watching it, and I knew that I couldn't. I had to share it with you guys. This is unreal. We're not watching the whole thing. In fact, I don't think anyone can without puking. But I just want to show you some of the highlights here. The first, I think it's 28 minutes. So the first 28 or so minutes of this event is nothing but, like, rap music. That, like, it's 26 minutes. Right around 27 minutes. The first 27 minutes, the event doesn't even start. They just, like, cycle through YouTube playlists of rap or popular music. So they didn't start on time. People just sit here doing fucking nothing for 26 minutes listening to bad music. And then we get into it. And it is immediately awful. Yeah.
Coming out and putting up with that bullshit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a really special night today. We have some really amazing comedians. We're gonna just roast the shit out of each other for your enjoyment.
So, that's not exactly the format. What he did is he assembled a few people who said they've told a joke before in their life, and he had them roast each other. But they didn't... Nobody knew each other. Literally nobody. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, the volume's gonna be really low because it's so poorly put together. Sorry, here, I turned it way up. So all they can do is roast each other's appearance because they don't know them. They're random people that he got together and told them to roast each other. So it leads to the most awful, uncomfortable moments I've seen on the big stage, figuratively speaking, on stage. This was an event he charged money for, so like you paid for this, keep in mind.
Okay. Hey
first.
Siri, give me a coin. I don't think that's how it works. Oh, hey Siri, flip a coin.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Siri, flip a coin. Tails. Oh, I didn't even ask who's.
Oh, what a silly
Oh,
blunder.
Who's tails? Who's heads?
He's just a little nervous.
You're not tails anymore. What about you, Corey? All right, Ernesto,
This is just
it's
an
you.
appetizer.
You first.
This is foreplay.
You said 2 jokes up top?
2 jokes up top.
All right.
Give your best shot.
So, to go over the rules, I won't put you through him explaining the rules terribly. His format is whoever goes first tells 2 jokes, then the person responds with a joke, then the next person responds with a joke, back and forth. So it's like 1 joke each. It's supposed to be like a roast. Keep in mind, these are strangers. These 2 people have never met until they walked out on this stage together. So they can't actually roast each other. All they can do is insult each other's appearance, and it is painful. It is so hard to listen to. It obviously no rehearsal or anything. Same with Def Noodles. He's the host, and he has no fucking clue what's going on. Started 27 minutes late, and it is an absolute joy.
I just met this motherfucker today, so you guys need to relax already, all right? But I just met this motherfucker, but he's the only person I've seen with a cankle on his neck.
Oof.
I don't know why you're wearing fucking, I don't know why you're wearing shoes to relax, bro. What are you relaxing from? You haven't moved in days. I know you're not coming at me with that fucking neckline of the shirt looking like you fucking stretched that shit for miles. What even is this, bro? Is this like just a fucking...
You have on a vest in the summertime. Like
That's just crossing a line immediately. He just goes up and starts touching him. Ugh. Like, I don't even know where Def Noodles would find someone like this. That's so yucky. Like, he's not even roasting. Now he's just going up there and, like, caressing him. Ugh.
you have to stop talking about appearance. Like, it's not working out, man. What are you doing? I can see everything going on. All right, never mind.
It's called a cock, buddy. You'd see it if you didn't have that tummy there. All right.
Oh.
That would have worked if half of you weren't fat as fuck.
He ain't got no pussy in a long time. It's been a while for him. He is upset.
Like, I have expected him to just go out in the crowd and start throwing hands, like just absolutely ripping on the audience, just beating them down. Like, so he not only got people that don't know each other, so can't roast each other, he got like the most aggressive man in LA. This dude is just here to fight. So it couldn't have gone worse. A lot of YouTubers that don't like this guy, Def Noodles, were streaming this just making fun of him, and the streams were so popular it started trending on Twitter. Christ, cringe almost made me puke. And Def Noodles was so proud of that fact that in his recent video today, he called this a massive success and that he was trending on Twitter for hours like it was a positive thing. But the trend was people laughing at him at how bad this event was. So he swore he's going to do more because it was so successful. Like I said, this is special. This is very unique. And it's only, like, this is just the beginning. I'm not going to play everyone's set because I really do feel bad for the people that aren't him. Like, they had no idea what they were getting into. This is a terrible format. You can't roast someone you don't know. You just can't do it. Unless you just want to call them ugly or point out that their fashion sense is poor or whatever. Like, that's it. It doesn't go beyond that. So I can't even be mad at them. But Def Noodles' set towards the end. I'll let this ride a bit more before we get to Def Noodles, like in his set, but you're not ready for him.
Chat, 1 for Corey, 2 for Ernesto. Give it up for Ernesto.
Yeah!
I fucking told you, man. You lost him. You didn't even try to redeem yourself.
I don't know who Chat is, but I'm just here to tell jokes.
It looks like Chat.
When does that
Corey.
start?
Corey got a W in the chat. It's all right. You're all over.
Stop the madness. No. I think this is
I don't
important.
have any jokes for him. I mean, he is a nice guy. He does have a small bulge. It's okay. You can get over that. Just be more likable. You know what I mean?
All of that was inaccurate because I'm not a nice guy and I don't have a small dick. Because obviously you saw it from here, bro. Look at this. My dick's bigger than your ass. I'll tell you that much. Can you turn around, let the people
I
see
am
what's
not
up?
gonna give you no pussy.
What does that mean? What does
I
that
am not
mean?
giving you no
Turn
pussy.
around, let the people see this.
My
Want them to
dick
see
is
my
bigger
heel
than your
booty?
ass?
Is that what you want? Hit on me on stage.
I will give it this. Your titties are bigger than my cock. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
What
you really
does
do
that
want to fuck me?
mean?
This is
I don't
sick.
want to. I have to.
This is sick.
I need to. It's not a want. It's a need.
Okay,
I feel like this is Def Noodle's cousin or something. Like, he really ran out of people to pull into this disaster, so he's just like, hey, Uncle Ernesto, can you come down? I just need somebody here. Please, God, I'll give you money. Because this is just so sad to listen to. I'm not going to finish round 2. I can't finish round 2. Like, I just feel bad. I don't feel bad for him, though, for Def Noodles. So, again, they do this for another, like, 30-some minutes. They have, like, a couple more people come out. But then they have a one-on-one, which is Def Noodles versus this lady. And it is so beautiful. But I wanted to at least bring this up before he deletes it. I'm assuming at some point tomorrow he'll have like a come to Jesus moment where he's like, I need to take this off the internet. And I wanted to make sure that we at least got this little piece of history before that happens.
It's you and me. It's you and me. I'm like the meanest guy on the internet right now.
we're
People hate me.
roasting?
We're roasting.
Oh!
I can't wait.
Ian Peel just taking over this. Okay, I already fucking... You wearing that dare shirt because you're like, I dare you to run away from me.
So I stopped watching after his joke. That'll be new territory for me soon.
Carrot Top called. He wants his look back.
And that's when I stopped. So now this is all new.
Wait, Cat got your tongue?
No, you
Pussy
just...
got your tongue?
Nah, you look like you woke up in a dumpster.
Like, this is what happens at, like, a middle school lunch table. Like this is just awful. Ugh. And he's so proud of it, too. Which I think makes it better. If he would just, like, had self-awareness, I don't think it'd be as enjoyable. But the fact that he lives in this delusional fantasy land where people, well, where he believes people love this, I think really adds to the, like, the charm.
Probably.
Bitch,
Wait,
it's
that was
your
supposed to be a
turn.
diss?
Yeah,
I'm
ho.
waiting for something.
If you don't
Tony
shut
Lopez.
the fuck...
Why are you up here?
I'm looking at your teeth because I just can't. It reminds me, you ever see that movie Ed with the horse with the big teeth?
I don't have that big a teeth. I mean, you're just like fishing for something now. You look
Really?
like emo Shaggy.
Emo Shaggy.
That's
Come on,
too
Deaf
small
Noodles.
For you, low key.
You got this.
I don't understand how you have holes on your knees, on your pants.
Oh.
'Cause you don't go down, right?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's like that episode of SpongeBob. Hey, so what's up with salt shakers? Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He points out the holes on her jeans. Oh. Someone who's more familiar with Deaf Noodles than me. Is it true that he used to call himself a stand-up comedian? Before this. Because I saw that in the comments quite a bit. I need to see more of his material.
I do. You can go down on bitches. What? Do you not know that? Again, Deaf
Apparently
Noodles,
not.
because he's never hit a girl with a wet pussy. Okay.
What is happening?
You're like my cousin if you were a girl.
Thank you. I bet you cried when you got those tattoos.
I did. I did. Are you from Detroit?
Oh my. It's like an NPC malfunctioning.
I'm bombing so bad. And
It's like a glitch in Fallout New Vegas. Charlie, stop. No, this is important. This was a big event. To him, I guess. And nobody else.
and I don't give a fuck.
Neither do I, bro. Come on, we in it together, doggy.
Huh?
Hey, you got
Don't
dimples
spray
too. That's what's up.
Yeah. You want to make out?
No.
Yeah, I knew it. That's why I asked.
Oh! Oh, my man, my man. Yeah. All right. This turned less from roast into like a desperate attempt for human connection. And G. Willikers, I tell ya, he's finding it. The chemistry between these two is off the charts. They work so well together, honestly. It was a fucking fever dream. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I only watched a little bit of it, like right before stream while I was lifting, and I was like, no, I can't watch anymore. I have to save this. I need to experience this with other people. It can't just be me alone watching this fucking thing. He went to comedy school. No, I can tell, for sure. He's a master of his craft.
So you're a lesbian by choice.
Your beard is graying.
I know. I'm old. I'm 37.
You are 37? Damn, you look good for a white person. Can't even hate though.
I'm not white.
Yeah, you are.
I'm from Brazil.
I know, but you white.
This is like terrorism. This is like actual terrorism. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking wild. I don't know, man. I think if Death Noodles wants to amplify this, he should really lean into it. Since he says he's going to do more of it, since he loved it so much. Bring in Amy Schumer, Brendan Schaub, James Corden. Like, really just double down on being the go-to shop for the worst comedy of all time. Like, that could be his new brand. He does, like, he has a way of, like, making this salvageable. How did people who paid for this actually stay? Are you kidding me? Is that even a real question? If I paid to be there, I would cherish every goddamn moment of this disaster. You don't get to experience things like this. Like, if you go to any trash dive bar, comedy club, whatever, in America, you won't find something this unrefined. This is just actual, like, it is an actual disaster masterpiece. You don't have, like, a event this terrible. You can't have an event this bad. It's once in a lifetime. So yeah, if I paid for it, I'd stay the whole time. Yes, you will. Amateur comedy is this bad? No, you're wrong. I went to an amateur improv night one time like 5 years ago. Yeah, it's cringy, but it's like wholesome cringe. It's like I'm watching the thespian troupe have fun together. It's like, I can't be mad at that. Like, I'm not laughing, but I at least appreciate them putting themselves out there. This, bro, everyone who's come on stage seems to hate each other. Like, actually hate each other. They're not roasting, They're having an aggressive conversation at the lunch table. I really do hope he does more. I hope he's not clickbaiting. I hope he does more of these.
You just met my parents.
Yeah, this place messier than your mom's pussy.
You know you probably ate it.
Yeah, she came, baby.
Yeah! Whoa! His mom's got a drippy cooter.
Because you're gonna win, regardless.
Your eyes are too close together.
Damn! I wish they were even closer so I couldn't see you.
I like that one.
What are you writing, a dissertation?
You look like the guy at the party with a backpack, but it's only filled with cocaine.
Hey, coke's
That's
good.
pretty cool.
Yeah, man, we're in LA. Like you're trying to make me look cooler?
But you lace it with fentanyl? Okay.
Yeah, I'm out here killing motherfuckers.
That was a good 25 seconds of high quality material, I'd say, actually. That went pretty well, all things considered. They had a back and forth. There was some giggles from the crowd. So they're starting to turn it around. You know, you can never really count someone out. This is the fourth quarter comeback, I think, for Def Noodles.
What are you juggling now? You trying to? What is this? This is a circus.
What are you talking about?
You want to win? It's over. There's no way I can
You
win.
look-
That's the whole thing. I'm not supposed to win. You're supposed to win.
You look like a white trash fly.
You could have gone any way with that. And you went with white trash fly?
He's not even, like, making retorts. He's just feeling insecure now. He's like, you win, please stop, I'm dead. Please, God, stop. Now you're just hurting my feelings. You're fired. This is sad, man. But, like, poetically sad. Fitting, even, I'd say. I don't know what that juggling comment was, but I appreciate it. Please release us. We're just getting started. We got another, like, good 4 minutes here, I think. Another great hustle would have been, like, actually selling tomatoes to the crowd so that way they could really get involved here. He'd make another extra, like, $100 off it. I bet all of the creators that Def Noodle challenged to come out here regret not going.
I shouldn't be here.
You know what? I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna bring the fucking check.
Comic Wars 9/11.
Hold up.
You comment Comic Wars 9/11. Hell yeah.
I bought a big ass check. I didn't fill it out. You're supposed to win $100. That's why I can't win.
I was gonna fucking win money. You're just now telling me this.
So hold up.
Oh my God.
Miranda, wake up. Hold this out with me.
If I'm not winning, why am I holding it?
Why are you screaming? Stop screaming.
I can't win. Because you won the...
Do two people win?
Just you.
Why do I win? I thought
Because you won the
Hunter
roast battle. You won!
Yeah! Hey, that was good.
Big ass check. Congratulations. The point is I can't fucking win. I can't give myself money. How fucking corny is that?
Yeah, if he could, though, he would
in
have.
my pussy. All right.
Okay. Well,
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying that, Miranda?
The comedy, the cringe, all of it. No, it's just you and me. We're closing the show.
Oh, well, this was phenomenal, right? Am I right, you guys?
Yeah, you're right. You're fucking
You
right.
came over. Yes.
9/11.
Why? Please just stop
Yeah, next
saying
time, please
that.
don't.
But yeah, I needed to show you guys that. How special was that? I think that's extraordinary. You love to see it. He said he was going to make an unforgettable event. And Dirty Barnacles, he did it. I certainly won't forget it. And that was only like a couple of clips. I can only imagine how bad it got in the middle, too. There was still like a full hour that I haven't seen. The lost footage that I don't plan on going back for. But he is a big YouTuber. He's got, what, like 600k subs or something? Where's his channel? Here it is.
Here we are.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I found another smegma nugget going through my binge of bad rap battles, so let's just get right into this shit.
If left, we got my boy Douchey. Give it up. And on this side of my right, we have the homie Snipes. Come on, give it up.
After a super flashy, mega turbo, ultra cool intro for both rappers, we're now introduced to the protagonist here, Snipes. He's the star of this story, so let's go ahead and rap to the future.
Alright, straight up. If my dog had a face like yours, I'd shave its fucking ass and teach it to walk backwards.
Now we've been blessed with a small taste of this man's flow. There is really no flow here. It's some avant-garde, anti-flow type shit he's going for. Really, you're gonna find that there's no rhythm to anything these guys say in this rap battle. They're just kind of speaking at each other. Neither one of them really rhyme anything. For example, his first line, I'll shave my ass face on a dog and make myself do a handstand or whatever the fuck his line was.
Half the time I wonder why I rap for.
I wonder why you rap as well. We all do, trust me, touches.
They don't say these cats are all ripping badly. Seriously, they're missing originality. So don't you think it's time one else locked their back door? I mean, what are you gonna do, cunt? I'll bet you he'll say I'm on some gay shit. Yo, I'm so ill I grew up in a sick bay and I think fucktard here got it around the other way. Because it's just basic. Yo, you know how whores go to St. Kilda, right? You love where the vinegarish clitoris is. But his hideous bitch's difference is she opens the door and stands out the front. I roll past, giving a shit like, fish tastes better with lemon, you slut!
This guy looks like one of the villains in the Hey Arnold universe. You know, the 5th graders, always bullying the 4th graders and looking weird and shit. For the most part, you can understand him. He's just extremely loud and obnoxious, and I really hate that. But, yeah, he's giving a little cooking advice. Fish always tastes better with lemon. You know, fucking Chef Ramsay over here, the battle rapper. Good stuff all around.
She flips out of her nut and chases me down. I'm like, there's no need to get sour, cunt. You think I'm going to be polite? Nah. In all honesty, I couldn't say it any nicer. The best way to advise you is to stay where your lights are, then tape your eyes up so you'll have slight light to survive like 5 months if I decide to not slide a knife inside your guts, and even if you think you're karma, you're still a bitch. I'm the fate decider.
Sounds like he's trying to do some type of fucking Australian tongue twister. Standard amateur shit where you just say a bunch of words as fast as you can so no one can understand you, and that's somehow supposed to impress people. Listening to this guy is just a fucking painful experience too. It's like listening to your parents having sex. It's fucking awful. You can literally hear the spit leaving his mouth every time he tries to speak. It sounds like he's gargling phlegm in between each word. It's like he's constantly battling with mucus in his mouth to try and get the words out. It just sounds gross.
I'll run on empty, you fill your tank right up. It's my job to drain you in a cipher. You got a better chance of taming a tiger or raping a dyke like this off a face inside a gay nightclub, time cunt.
Let's run on Snipes, let's go. I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm a killer clown today. I could say bullets are gonna spray. I'm from Brooklyn. That's alright.
Welcome to the final boss of rap battling. They say that this man is the one who greets you at the doors of hell. This is the most uncomfortable person to listen to on the planet. He raps like he's reading a bedtime story to a child. He couldn't even accidentally rhyme something there. Could say bullets are gonna spray, I'm from Brooklyn. That's okay? Why couldn't you just say okay? It's a shitty rhyme, but it's better than just saying that's alright. I mean, at least get an accidental rhyme in there, you fucking dweeb.
But let me just say, I like to get close and personal with a razor-sharp object. But let me just say this. I'm not gonna stab you in the heart. What I'm gonna do is grab a pen, stab you in the neck, puncture your lungs, then slam a blunt object into your stomach.
Spoken like a true fucking psychopath. This isn't even rapping. This is him just telling him how he's going to murder him and all the steps he's going to take. This could actually be used as some type of murder confessional if this man is ever convicted of something.
Fuck. Blunt object into your stomach.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
And cause internal bleeding.
There it is. A beautiful line. That was worth the build up there. The saddest part of this is he clearly wrote these down since he's struggling to remember them and starting over if he messes up. So the fact that he had these written down and thought they were good battle rapping lines, I can't even fathom that. He must have thought he was going to some type of artistic slam poetry event or some shit. But to sit there with a pen and paper, oh yes, hit you with a blunt object after stabbing you in the neck with a pin and releasing your lungs from their cages while I masturbate in the corner. Ooh, that's some fire bars right there. Good job, Snipes.
Now, before you die, let me just say this. The reason I call myself Snipes is because I take my time to rhyme. I'm not complicated. But I'm like a sniper. I aim straight for the heart or the head. I'm straight and direct. I might hide 2Ks that way, you'll know when I hit you as soon as you hit the ground.
Even the dog is crying at how bad this is.
But this guy said some shit on Facebook. Here we go, joke of the Dark Knight shit. So don't let me go all James Holmes on you, Dark Knight shooter. Is that a little bit too soon? Maybe. And let me just say this as well. If you want to be the Joker, why don't I give you a bottle of pills, a Chelsea smile, and instead of Heath Ledger dying, why don't you replace his death? Because nobody would give two shits about a guy who looks like a fucking meth head.
Here we go, Dr. Seuss is really starting to get in the zone now. Oh man, he's really spitting rhyme after rhyme. This dude's a true fucking innovator in the rap battling field. He doesn't rhyme, he doesn't flow, all he does is speak. That's it. He just speaks and makes people uncomfortable. He's a very creepy guy.
What's wrong with that? Time! Give it up for that round!
I'm skipping Touche's next two rounds because I can't really stomach listening to him that much. His rhymes are horrible, everything he does is horrible, but it's not entertainingly bad like Snipes. Snipes is the real star of this show, so we're just gonna listen to his next two rounds.
You said in your first battle against H. Murray that his face looks like he got into a fight with the Bible.
I appreciate him giving us a recap of the previous battle, fucking Dragon Ball Z style. Here's what you missed last week.
You can't say shit. Your face looks like you got into a fight with the blunt side of an axe.
Nailed it, really got him there.
Time!
What are you even struggling with here? You're not rhyming or rapping. Why don't you just keep talking? It's not that difficult. It's all you've done so far. The fuck is the problem here? Just recite a speech or something. The only thing to fear is fear itself. And Snipes continuing to rap battle. Recite some Schoolhouse Rock, I don't care. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Conjunction, junction, erectile malfunction. Just do something, Snipes. You haven't been rapping. There's nothing difficult about what you've done so far. Just don't end your time that early, because it's not fucking hard what you're doing.
Time! Alright, last verse on Snipes. Let's go, homie. Ready for four.
You think that I'm a soft cock. Really, I couldn't give two fucks, because you don't know me. You don't know what I've lived through. But let me just say this, I'm not the one to judge people. Yeah, this is rap battling, I couldn't give two fucks. Only for the factor of, I do this because I love it. Whether or not I choke out, it doesn't matter.
No, it matters. It definitely matters. And this definitely isn't choking out, Snipes. This is fucking stroking out. What you have done here is make everyone around you stupider for having to listen to this shit you're spewing.
But, at 1 ounce, if there's an MC like you, who basically, their shit just reeks like Indian curry, the after effects.
Bangers, there it is. Now this shit's pop locking and dropping. Snipes is really starting to feel it now.
Then, don't waste your time. Go do something else. Go do something with your life. We should make a law. If Touche's ever gonna make a kid, ever have a kid, get his dick in a cunt, we should shoot the little kid.
Snipes for Prime Minister. He'll run on the platform of, we'll shoot babies of people we don't like. He's a shoo-in to win it.
Because we don't want little touches coming around like headless fucking chickens. A waste of space. But, I'm gonna say this. Maybe next time, I'll come prepared. I got fucked up last night, forgot my lines. Couldn't memorize them, don't know where the fuck I put the piece of paper in my house. I bet you after, that's real. And I bet you after this battle, I'm gonna go home. Just be wandering around having a ciggy.
Please don't ever call it a ciggy again. That is by far the most childish thing I've heard in a rap battle.
And then I'm just gonna find them and be like, oh fuck no, there they are. Right in front of me. But keep it real. And this is all freestyle only because I choked out, I forgot my lines, I couldn't give two fucks. But no one can give two fucks about a clown who tries and acts tough. Time.
He pulled it off at the very end. He got one rhyme in there. The true underdog story of 2017. Snipes did it. Oh, what a beautiful third round from Snipes, just casually talking about how he lost this piece of paper with all of his weird, creepy shit on it. Oh boy, that just got my engine all revved up. It just made me hungry. I think I'm gonna go have some soupy and just reflect on that beautiful round. And then unsurprisingly, Touche's wins, but we all know who truly. Here's a little touching story for all of you from my past. I believe this was in my freshman or sophomore year of high school, and puberty was coming in full swing. My body was changing, I was getting hair on my nutsack, my butthole. My height really wasn't changing. I've pretty much been short my whole life. 5'6" has pretty much been my max level cap. Hopefully soon there'll be a new patch or a new expansion set to this godforsaken world where they can increase my height without having to obliterate my fucking legs in some back alley meth lab. But anyway, that's not really part of the story about me being short. Anyway, I was going through a really hard porn addiction phase. I was an absolute porn fiend, and one day before class, I wanted to see some vagina. I wanted to ejaculate. I wanted to just bust a nut real hard before class. But I couldn't. I watched a lot of porn for the better part of 25 minutes, which for me was a bender and a half. Usually I would have come 3 times during that period back then. But on this cursed day, my well was dried up and I had no more semen left to give my boxers. It's also worth noting as an important detail, during this time I never needed to jerk off. I never even knew how. I'd always just ejaculate after getting an erection, and sometimes I'd try different techniques like slapping it around or something to see if that helped the sensations or anything, but I never really jerked off. That's the point here. I could ejaculate using just the power of my intellect and euphoric gamer senses. I was able to just propel cum when I was stimulated visually or mentally. Alright, so now take that little nugget of wisdom and put it in your back pocket and save it for trivia night. It's going to play a major role in the plot a little further down the line in this story. So I wanted to stay home and just ejaculate because I thought something was wrong with me. I thought my dick stopped working or God banned me from ejaculating. I just thought something was awry, and I wanted to stay home, but my parents wouldn't let me because that day we had a school play to perform. It was Hamlet, and I was playing the role of fucking P. Diddy. Who's the character with the P in his name? Palpatine? Jesus, it's definitely not fucking Palpatine. I'm not playing Chancellor Palpatine or anything like that. It's like Polonius. I was playing Polonius, and he gets stabbed, and I guess that's like crucial to the story maybe. So I couldn't miss it. My parents didn't want me to miss it. They'd already planned on going to see it, so I couldn't skip school that day to ejaculate. Plus, that's not exactly a strong reason. I was very forward with why I didn't want to go to school. I was telling my parents, look, I just want to come. No sane parents can be like, you know what, that's a good excuse, Harold. Let's not send him to school today. So I get sent to school. I go through school per usual, and the play was supposed to take place right after school ended. So, I was able to push back the desire to ejaculate and all that for the entire school day and up till the play, and I was rehearsing my lines or my actions. And all of a sudden, all at once, it was like a light switch went off. It was like I was having a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast in like the costume room, and all I was seeing was porn. Like my eyes just rolled into the back of my head, and all I was looking at was porn. Like I was Professor Xavier who just jacked into Cerebro, and I was seeing all of the porn that I'd ever seen in my life all at once. And I got hard as a fucking rock. And I knew that was dangerous because, like I said earlier, I never needed to like physically stimulate myself to ejaculate. So I'm sitting there in my Polonius costume on the verge of just blowing a hard load into it right before going on stage, and I'm panicking because we're about to perform this play and I have some shit I gotta do in the play. Like I'd hate to be the guy that gets stabbed in the play, the curtain rolls back, and then all of a sudden I'm just laying on the floor with a boner and a wet spot in front of the whole school and all the school's parents. That'd be terrifying for all of them and myself. So I'm trying to brainstorm ideas. I didn't want to just go blow a load into the toilet because that thought never really occurred to me then. So my plan was to just start chugging water as quickly as I could and just try and pee out my erection. I thought that would work if I just kept urine flowing the best I could. I only had like T-minus 20 minutes till showtime, so I killed like 2 water bottles, and the plan worked. I was able to like basically piss out all of my boner, and I was able to perform the play the best I could. But the lesson here is, no half measures. If you feel like you need to ejaculate, then fucking do it. Get it out of the way, because you never know when it might come back to haunt you. You might be in the middle of a school play, and then all of a sudden you're spitting out baby gravy into your costume and trying not to cry in front of the whole class. Just don't edge for like 9 hours. Just get it done, get it over with, and then be productive for the rest of the day. That's the lesson. Hydrokinesis and pyrokinesis.
That looks interesting.
He puts his finger in the fire. Oh, it's this guy's hand. It's hard to argue with these results. Luckily, Kyle's there to keep this under control. Otherwise, this man would burn down the whole fucking neighborhood.
So notice the bend. See that?
So powerful.
Here's what it'd look like if my...
And then the camera will zoom out and Kyle's on the other side making a fucking cyclone of water.
Now I'm applying my vibration into the water.
Oh, he's electrocuting all the fish downstream.
Now.
He's going Super Saiyan 3 hydrokinesis.
So you might even be able to see that I was accelerating the pace of the water itself.
I did notice that, actually. Yeah, I did see that. I don't understand what happened.
Aerokinesis, performed by Michael Grubb. Done more by novices and by veterans and being embraced. You can see he's having a lot of fun.
He's just gonna blow away half the city with this.
Why I put this
Move
one
over, Aang.
at number 3.
God, this guy's scaring me. I feel like I'm being violated telekinetically. Okay, fair, you win. Oh, not the bandana.
Telekinesis comes in at number 1.
Oh, it's so sensual.
It's the main damn thing that.
Oh, it's so he's so sexual with it.
No one knows. The general public.
Oh, no hands.
But when you tell them telekinesis,
this dude's about to get laid so hard after this telekinesis display.
So if you've ever heard of. Give him magnet.
I imagine he's like actually telekinetic. Like, just imagine that. Like, he's actually telekinetic and he just uses it to bend forks and impress girls.
Insert random Viagra joke here.
Oh my gosh.
As it slowly begins to bend more.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like that. Insinuating penis to put the idea in their head. Like, hey, penis.
Pretty straight.
Telekinetic penis.
Close your hand around it.
You do the
Hold it up.
math.
Stop! You did that.
That was a pretty cool magic trick, though. That's kind of cool.
Oh my god.
That's cute as shit. If he wasn't wearing a fedora, he really may have actually had a threesome out of that. That trick's lame. Don't do that one. But the fork one, fuck yeah. What else you got, Scott? I don't know what you prefer.
Get a random name in your mind. Now get rid of that name. Push it to the side.
Your
now
boyfriend's name?
Get
rid of him.
You got one?
Yeah.
My name's Scott. Put it in there. Here's my number.
Settle on a name.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
See this name in your mind right now?
Yeah.
See the first letter?
Yeah.
Imagine a spotlight going over this first letter as it gets brighter and brighter. Add more depth and detail to this. It's a B, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now take this B, move it somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because my name starts with an S. Get it out of there. Get it out. No, don't laugh at me. Fedoras are very much in fashion. Scott.
Take it.
Come on, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Burn the whole goddamn house down.
After you can feel your energy being blended with the fire, try making it do stuff. Making it throb.
Oh,
bounce, get bigger, smaller.
Oh,
anything.
well, it doesn't need to be sexual. How about you just make the flame, like, more intense or something? Why throb it? Whoa! Do it again. Throb it. Throb it. Throb it. What are you doing? Don't blue ball me. Yeah! Jesus Christ! Oh, God! He's like the Human Torch. There we go. I wish they'd stop practicing their aerokinesis during heavy winds. This just makes it look fake. I know it's real, because it's Evolved Ministries, but stop practicing it during this heavy winds. Because then people are going to start poking holes in it. I just would hate to see that happen to actual practitioners of aerokinesis. Only a trained eye can see he's actually wrapped his fist in air to enhance the power of his blows. Oh, it's Michael. I didn't even mean to. This entire area didn't even have water in it until Michael existed and put it there. The only hydrokinetic god.
Movement like that. Look.
Whoa!
Okay. but at this point, I'm just kind of...
Imagine if you actually had hydrokinesis, and I'm going to show you a picture of the most influential rapper to ever exist. A pioneer who unfortunately was ahead of his time. Not many people remember his work, nor his influence. He not only changed rap music forever, but changed our fundamental understanding of musical theory. If you don't recognize this artist, you've not only lost my respect, but you have lost the right to call yourself a fan of music in the first place. This wonderful Boy Scout here, who looks like he's leading a toast at a church ceremony, is the genius behind the 2009 smash hit, Shawty Wanna Fuck. Shawty Wanna Fuck is what's considered a human milestone in evolution. It's up there in equal importance as the creation of the wheel and the light bulb. Shawty Wanna Fuck released in 2009, and I've never been able to stop wiggling my finger to that song since. It is an outright masterpiece.
Shawty wanna fuck. Shawty likes it rough and she's got a big oily butt. A big round wet McMuffin. Shawty's got sexual techniques and a big round oily butt. Goosebumps on her booty cheeks. I wanna bust a nut.
No doubt you listening have also busted a nut after hearing this chorus. In fact, science has confirmed that it is impossible for the human body to resist an involuntary ejaculation upon listening to this hook. This chorus is fucking fire. And even the music video here is a perfect minimalist piece. They have him in the Windows XP background with some clouds moving around a little bit, and I think it's just enough. I think it is exactly what it needed to be here, because it's not so much about the music video, it's more about the entire experience. This is a song that elevates the soul to a realm you didn't even know existed. Now, the artist behind this has never been named, at least I've never been able to find out who was actually behind this. This level of beauty wasn't meant to exist in this dimension. I feel like when he released this song, he got taken from this world and brought to a higher plane of existence, just transcended our species. Or maybe this music video is actually him in heaven, and from up in the celestial plane, he just dropped this banger on us. Like, you know, when God cast Lucifer down to hell, he cast Shawty Wanna Fuck guy down to earth to deliver this absolute magnum opus.
She's looking good, she's got a lot of class. Big hoop earrings and that big round ass. I crack a stupid joke, but it still makes her giggle. I'm one step closer to seeing that booty jiggle. Seeing that booty bounce up and down and around. Vigorously shaking and making that clapping sound. She's shaking that booty and dripping with sweat. Coconut booty oil makes her big butt wet. She's super bad, so I'm looking for some trouble. Booty looking like a big round wet bubble. Baby got back. Baby got a big round butt I wanna smack. Baby got oil dripping down her booty crack. I'm hungry for that booty, baby, give me a snack. I pour a cold glass of water on her big round butt. It makes her get the goosebumps, so I can bust a nut.
What you've just listened to is the best verse ever constructed in any piece of music that's ever been composed in the long history of this planet. Mozart just got an erection in his coffin. This song probably just revived Johannes Brahms, and right now he's ringing one of those bells they used to put on graves just in case they made a mistake and they were actually alive. You know, this is something that shouldn't exist. And we're so lucky that it does. This guy is so far ahead of his time, I'm convinced he's absolutely from the future. This is 2009 and he's talking about eating asshole. Asshole eating, ass eating in 2009 was never even talked about. We didn't have the technology to eat butthole back then. But somehow, this guy, having like a fucking that's so Raven vision to the future, was able to talk about ass eating in a time where no one else was. And don't even get me started on how wet this butt apparently is. It's covered in sweat, it's covered in oil, it's covered in nut juice, and he's still going to eat it. I'm like, god damn, that is a big round wet McMuffin as advertised here, apparently. And then he talks about sexual techniques, but never fully gives an explanation for what sexual techniques that Shawty has. Like what kind of forbidden jutsu is she using for that butt? Is it the ability to spontaneously liquefy her own ass? That's what it sounds like. Like it keeps it ambiguous, so it keeps the listener guessing and speculating. It's like the ending to Inception. It doesn't drive home the message. It doesn't spoon feed you all of the subtle themes. It's up to you, the listener, to start to connect the dots and really figure out what was going on with that big round wet McMuffin.
Shawty wanna fuck. Shawty likes it rough and she's got a big oily butt. A big round wet McMuffin. Shawty's got sexual techniques and a big round oily butt. Goosebumps on her booty cheeks. I wanna bust a nut.
I know you're going to be singing this song for the rest of the day. It's extremely catchy, it has deep meaning, and it's just a fun, happy song. I truly think this is one of the best pieces of music we currently have. It's been 11 years now since this song, or 12 years now since this song came out, and it is still just as good today as it was back then. Also, one more question this song raises. Why would he pour a cold glass of water on her big ass cheeks? He claims that it's so she can get goosebumps, which will help him bust a nut. But why? Is that really the true reason behind that? And if so, I don't really understand the purpose, because it's already significantly wetter than most things on this planet. Adding a glass of water to these sodden cheeks here is just like crying into the ocean, you know? You're not going to notice a difference. So what is the real intent behind the cold glass of water being dripped down her ass crack? Perhaps there were some rogue poop particles taking refuge in the ass crack that he wanted to clean out with the cold water? I'm only speculating, of course, because none of this is mentioned in the base song, but that's what I love about it. There is so many layers to this onion of music here that it's just going to constantly have the listener asking, that's interesting, but why? It's going to constantly challenge the listener to come up with their own interpretations of the music, and I think that it's absolutely wonderful. It is perhaps the best. My opinion on the Drake vs. Kendrick Lamar diss tracks is probably the most worthless opinion you can find. It's like asking your old retired cement mason grandfather his opinion on new anime. But boy howdy, I'm gonna give my opinion on this anyway, because for the first time in a long time, I actually really care about this rap beef. There was this drought of diss tracks where I think a lot of them that were coming out were just unbearably cringe. It was like Redditors writing poetry back and forth. I even had this perspective where, like, it's reached this point where it's so artificial and fake that it's just doing it for views, and it's really just see-through blatant, that I just hated diss tracks when they were coming out. Oh, like, you really dislike this guy so much you're gonna write this, like, pop track about him? So hard. But now, with Drake vs. Kendrick, holy cow, this shit is fucking poppin'. It is so personal, so ferocious, and actually the music is really good. I can't help but actually care. For those that don't know, Drake and Kendrick have been having a very public squabble. They hate each other. So they had some diss tracks that they dropped on one another, and it started off pretty light. Like, it really felt like they were, you know, kind of just playing in the pig pen a little bit, like getting a little dirty, but nothing crazy. Like, they were still having, like, the soccer boppers on, like, they weren't hitting hard. And I really think Drake was still getting rinsed then, because in one of Drake's diss tracks, this goober used an AI Tupac to help assist him in his diss against K-Dot. And I think if you're using AI in your diss track, you automatically take the L. Like, K-Dot could have responded with 5 minutes of farts, and he still would have taken the W for that round in my eyes. It is so embarrassing to use an AI voice in your diss track. I don't know how that one got greenlit and pushed through. That was some clown behavior. But since then, it's gotten much more aggressive. So, yesterday, Drake released Family Matters, and I was pretty impressed. I went into this expecting it to be more Weenie Hut Jr. type shit, just really low-hanging fruit, soft stuff. You're short, you have negative canthal tilt on your eyes, try looks maxing, I don't respect you because your Fortnite KD's too low, just like really dumb shit. But Family Matters, like, that was pretty brutal. There was like some serious allegations there about domestic abuse. Like, one of the lines is, you hired a crisis team to help clean up the fact that you beat your queen. It's some pretty serious shit. Like, there's some bars in there that go Insano style. Now, I think I've made this very clear over the years. I'm not really a Drake fan. I think he is a weirdo. Ever since all that Millie Bobby Brown stuff when she was still a child, I have found him to be just a creep, like just a downright weird guy. And I think it was 20 minutes after Drake dropped Family Matters, Kendrick responded with his own diss track response Already. So he had this shit locked and loaded and ready to just fucking rip raw. So Kendrick, only like 20 minutes after Drake drops Family Matters, Kendrick drops Meet the Grams. And I don't know how Drake is ever going to sleep again in his life. He'll never have another peaceful slumber because this track will just be playing in his head, haunting him. Meet the Grams was another level of this track, really. Like, I thought Drake's was really well done. Kendrick's absolutely fucking slapped it, took it over his knee and fucking spanked its bottoms red. It was... wow. So, the allegations in this one are super serious as well. He hates Drake, clearly. So he's talking about like a secret kid of Drake's that he's been hiding, talks about him being a deadbeat father, talks about him being like a predator, compares him to Harvey Weinstein, talks about all the things that he's lied about. It is 6 minutes of just pure fucking hatred. Like, he hates Drake more than Garfield hates Mondays. He was not pulling any punches here. Now, of course, in both diss tracks here, none of the allegations are proven, confirmed, factual, or anything yet, and I think that's something important to remember here. But since this has become so huge, everyone's taking sides about who's winning, who's losing, this and that. And like I said in the beginning, my opinion on this is probably the most worthless one, but I can't help but also have my opinion on who I think is winning. When I first heard Drake's Family Matters, I was like, damn, that was strong. I don't know how Kendrick is going to respond to that. That's going to take a lot of time and a lot of work. And then 20 minutes later, he drops his response, and I heard about it, like, well, I think it was either during stream or right after stream. I had heard about it, and I was like, damn, that was really fast. Uh-oh, that's probably a bad sign. That means K-Dot rushed it, and he probably really fucking fumbled this one. But he didn't fumble at all. He had it ready, and I really think that Kendrick's was even stronger than Drake's here. Like, even setting aside the bias I have against Drake of thinking he is a weird guy, I just think Kendrick's tracks have been better and significantly more personal. Like, some of the lines Kendrick said in Meet the Grams, I actually paused and just gasped. I was like, oh, wow, that was really mean. Like, I was like, holy shit, that is rude. That's a big allegation. So, I've really never done that for any diss track ever. But Kendrick was coming out here with some fucking chutzpah. This guy hates Drake more than anyone else, it seems. And I don't know, I just really think his track was probably the stronger one. Even though Drake's was really solid, I think Kendrick still came out here and did a better diss. Again, I know no one gives a fuck about my perspective on this rap beef here, but I've been so invested that I just had to talk about it a little bit. There's no right or wrong answer on who you think is winning and losing, except for the AI Tupac stuff. That is just a huge fucking L. Like, no matter how you spin it, even if you're like the biggest Drake enthusiast, like, you have to just admit that was a bad move. But since then, it's just one of those things where both these guys really hate each other and are putting their all, like 110%, into delivering the highest quality, most personal, most aggressive diss tracks imaginable. And it's leading to some really good music, actually. Like, these tracks are kind of fire. Like, even outside of just like the beef and the context of all of it, the tracks go kind of hard. So that's good for anyone who likes music, honestly. I've been seeing a lot of people posting shitty stand-up comedy on Twitter over the last week or so in some kind of contest to see who can find the worst stand-up comedy humanity has to offer, and I figured I might as well just swoop in here and win the whole competition here and show you the shittiest stand-up comedy you'll probably ever see. I swear to God, this shit is so bad. If your drunk uncle went up on an open mic stage and started denying the Holocaust, you would get more laughs out of that than what you're about to see. It's truly terrible, and I thought maybe this could serve as maybe a confidence booster to any aspiring stand-up comics who may feel a little insecure about their material. At least you'll know you'll never be at rock bottom, you will never be as bad as this guy, because this guy's got that title by the fucking nutsack with an iron grip.
Whatchamacallit? Everyone remembers their parents, what they used to do to them when they were little kids, right? When you were little kids, you used to do bad things. Remember what your parents used to do, right? My mom would be like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, right? And when we were kids, we were always rebels, right? We always said, I always tried to mock my mother. I'm like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, and right?
Unfortunately, we missed the introduction, but I imagine it was a lot like SpongeBob SquarePants during the comedy night, you know? Have you ever noticed salt shakers? I mean, what's the deal with airline food? So it is a bit sad that we've missed out on that, but at least we're going to catch the tail end of his performance here, and let me tell you, it's one for the history books. I don't know the comedian's name here, but he looks like Sid from Toy Story, and he's here to deliver a show that's about as entertaining as watching your apartment get set on fire.
And she'd go get it, and I'd fucking jolt right away. I'm jolting. And when you were a kid, you always thought that you can outrun your parents, too. Wasn't that the fact, too? But you quickly figured out that you could not outrun your parents. So I'm running faster than a black man with a stolen VCR, right? And she turns into a cowboy, and her belt is her whip. She's right away. This is where you give up.
He shouldn't have waited until he was face down on the floor. He should have given up long before getting to this point in his comedy act. If you can even call this a comedy act, it's basically just watching somebody ruin all potential job opportunities for themselves, and you get a front row seat to it.
This is where you give up. So you start saying, I'm not gonna put the dog in the dryer again, I promise. She's dragging me off like chainsaw with my legs in the back. Oh man, everyone knows what the parents do. Come on, dickheads.
He's beginning to realize that nobody is even so much as giving him a pity giggle at anything he's saying, and he's getting a little frustrated, calling everyone there a dickhead. I'm sure this routine absolutely slayed with his fraternity brothers after butt-chugging 15 Miller Lights during initiation, but in the real world, I genuinely can't imagine anyone finding this shit in... Wow. Even the weather gods hate this routine so much that they're lashing out in pain and agony. I swear, there wasn't even a fucking cloud in the sky when I started this, but the second he began delivering his terrible routine here, it became like a biblical storm outside.
Get him! What the fuck are you saying? Hey, gay! No, seriously.
So you can't understand gay people?
No, I don't. I seriously don't. Because what makes you, like, let's say for a gay guy, what makes you say, oh, I just want to suck a cock?
Yeah, so the guy's homophobic and extremely insecure, getting very upset when he gets heckled, and heckling sucks, yeah, but this guy absolutely deserved it and more. And for somebody who doesn't understand sucking a cock, he really went up on stage and sucked a lot of dicks.
Seriously, what makes you get, oh, huh?
Oh my God. I like to suck cock.
What? How does that signify that you're gay? You're not.
I don't know. You just said, how do you like to suck cock?
I'm saying if you were a guy, you have to pay attention to dumb fucking blonde.
You can hear the anger start building up inside of him. His voice is getting a bit shaky. He's fighting the urge to throw a full-blown temper tantrum and start crying. However, I will give credit where credit is due. I'm extremely impressed he didn't prematurely ejaculate into his jeans once this girl said penis out loud.
Blonde. It doesn't matter. Look at you, you're blonde, you're dumbass. That's it. Blonde dumbass.
This guy thinks and speaks like a caveman. Blonde equal dumb. Dude came out here after murdering 5 tubs of hair gel, making sure his hair could stand up for this train wreck of a performance, and now his fragile ego is getting hurt on stage, and he's not too happy about it.
Thank you for reminding me. I met a girl one time, and I asked her what her name was, and she said Dolphin. Okay? She said Dolphin. Wait, you said I met a girl? Look at my fucking bicep! You think I can't meet a girl?
He's getting defensive now. He's showing weakness. The football team threw him up against the lockers and now they're all making fun of him. So he's going through the 5 stages of grief. Denial, biceps, 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 and biceps. This is actually how I find this guy whenever I want to rewatch this once every couple years. I just type in biceps comedian because he's the only guy dumb enough to start talking about his fucking biceps like this. And you can really just see that that comment really struck a nerve deep within him. I imagine he doesn't talk to many girls, so a girl saying that to him was just a devastating blow. So now he's resorting to his muscles that he's worked so hard chugging creatine daily to achieve.
Oh my god. Anyway, before I snap and start throwing stools all over the place, I'm gonna leave. Thanks. That's nice.
And thus concludes the stand-up routine. Any comedian compared to this guy is going to look like Dave Chappelle or Norm Macdonald. This guy sets the bar so incredibly low that you could never go beneath it, I imagine. At least it would be a very tough. If you've been around the channel for a while, you'll know that 6 or 7 years ago, I was extremely active in the rap battle community. Not as a participant, but as a harsh critic. I was like the Rotten Tomatoes of rap battle, but I only specialized in the absolute worst. I made probably 10 to 20 videos covering the most awful rap battles I could possibly find, because for a while it was a pretty popular branch of content. But now it's kind of fizzled out and it's just a distant memory of a long forgotten age. But today on Twitter, a few people tagged me in a clip that was going viral from an old rap battle, so I had to find the source because it was one I hadn't seen before, which is very rare. So I thought, let's go ahead and take this back old school here. Let's do a little rap battle analysis like I used to do back in the day.
SKB, let's get it in.
It's Serenade, aka Sally, aka Slim Sadie, aka go fuck yourself to the guy who said I had too many names.
Get used to your ears bleeding. That's going to become a very familiar sensation throughout this video, because anytime there's even an elevation in someone's voice, it peaks the mic and it turns into the worst cacophony of garbled nonsense you could ever imagine. It sounds like the mic they used here was straight out of Xbox 360 era during a Call of Duty lobby. It's brutal for the senses. But anyway, here's our two warriors ready to duke it out on the battlefield of bars. We have a rookie, SKB, who's making her debut, and she's squaring off against a veteran, Serenade, or one of her many other gamer tags and aliases. I saw a couple people on Twitter call her Feminem, and that gave me a little bit of a giggle. But she's 0-2 right now, so she doesn't have the best record. She's like the Detroit Pistons of battle rap at the moment, and she is hungry for a W. So let's see if she brings her A game.
SKB, who the fuck is that? I've been trying to figure it out. You must be some crazy bitch. That's it. See, I just twiddled my thumbs and that's the best I could come up with. Stephanie Kelly Brown, test, test, test. Oh, I get it now. That's your initials. Wow, that's some original shit.
Everybody stand back. She's spitting more flames than Spyro. I have to appreciate the way she kicks this off here by going, SKB, who the fuck is that? And then tries to say what it stands for. Some crazy bitch. Which, you'd have to misspell crazy for that to work. You'd have to spell crazy with a K instead of the proper spelling of C. Which is badass. But I do have to say, she ruins the continuity by immediately in the next line saying what SKB stands for, so you already knew. Why are you pretending you don't know what it stands for? You ruin the lore that you were building up, unfortunately.
My mind is blown. That's freaking awesome. Not. It's fucking dumb. Now, when Tanner found out that Shannon couldn't come, he asked me to come here and tan your ass. And I said I'd do it. I figured I'd step up and be the bigger man, but this looks like a step down and Shannon's fat as fuck. I don't think I thought this through enough, huh?
She sounds like she just infiltrated a slam poetry open mic night and drank way too much before going off on stage, and now everything is all scatterbrained and disheveled. It just doesn't even sound like she's rapping. It sounds more like she's delivering a monologue from Mean Girls. It's hard for me to even break down line by line here, because I can't even tell where a rhyme was supposed to start and stop, or where a line ends and another begins, because everything just blurs together. It's like a fever dream, audibly. She briefly mentions someone named Tanner, and then says, I'll have to tan your ass, or something. What does that mean? What's happening?
But you know what they say? Behind every hater is a piece of truth. And I have to agree. Because some random guy Facebooked me saying, you're a horrible rapper, but you're sort of cute. That's true. Now, back in my battle with Shannon, I more or less called her a fat ass. And it's not only that. I told her exactly what to do to fix it. I said, do some reps, then next, climb up a flight of steps, etc. And if she had only listened, maybe she wouldn't be at home sick. Now, as for you, Missy, I don't know you from a hole in the wall, so your Facebook profile is all I had to go on. So I started clicking on some pictures, and this is what I came across.
She sounds like a cartoon character getting into an argument, and half the things she says doesn't make any sense. What do you mean you don't know her from a hole in the wall? What does that mean? You can't distinguish a human being from a fucking glory hole or something? I don't understand what she's trying to say half the time. It feels like she listened to a single Eminem song and then tried to emulate it to the best of her ability. And then she even goes to a previous rap battle to start referencing it as some kind of previously on Dragon Ball Z callback. It's just so disjointed. And occasionally she'll get kind of close to making a few things rhyme, like with a slant rhyme, but she doesn't have the courtesy of making anything rhyme. There's no flow to this. She does stumble across rhymes there in the middle of that flurry where she was saying like steps next or whatever, reps. Like she had something going there. She should have stuck with that. I guess do some reps, then next climb some steps, drink some water, not Diet Peps. I'm spitting poop, not pee. About to dismantle SKB. Hey, wait a minute. Serenade, I could be your coach. We could get you from 0-2 to 1-3. Like, I don't know if you're still rap battling. This video's 10 years old. I don't know if she's still out there on the grind, but it's not too late. That was fucking fire.
You letting your kid sip Pepsi out of a can. What is you thinking? Tell me, do you really want her to grow up to be just as hefty as you, Stephanie? Left to marry some 50-year-old man? Mm-mm. And then, when I thought I'd seen it all, I start scrolling a little further on down, you walk. Another picture. You letting your kid go to town on Pepsi out of a bottle. Come on now. That's just irresponsible. Forget a stress test. She'll live heavy breathing just leaving the nest. Now, I didn't come here to be a dick. I just wanted to ruffle some feathers and shuffle the deck. So just out of respect, I didn't bring the pictures. But for future reference, you should take that shit down.
Okay. Very anti-Pepsi. She must be a Coke gal. I guess there was a few things that rhymed in there. That's kind of a W, right? It reminds me of that old saying, if you give an animal a typewriter, it'll eventually write a Shakespearean work. It kind of applies here. If you allow Serenade to say every single word she knows as quickly as possible, she's bound to get a couple of them that accidentally rhyme with each other. So it's starting to work a little bit.
Now, I understand this is your first battle rap, so let's see if you're up for the task. Because if you check my Facebook, you could probably use my own statuses against me. But I say, you too lazy for that. But if and only if, and that's the converse, you did your homework, you could come up with some dirt, especially if you know the right people to ask. Because these hoes ain't loyal. They'll throw you to the wolves just as quick as they let you into the pack. So let's see what you have.
That was nice.
God bless the soul of that one guy who just goes, that was nice. That's so supportive. That's honestly super wholesome. Like, I can't help but appreciate how nice everyone appears to be. Like, they just explode into, like, uproarious applause. They're going crazy for her, even though this had to be one of the most uncomfortable things to sit through in person. Far be it from me to question the format here, but I think you're allowing these rounds to go far too long. This dragged on way too long. She was able to spit out an entire song's worth of mumbo-jumbo here. Like, it should have been half the time. It was so long.
That's my kid. Talk about my fucking kid, bitch. That's the kind of shit that'll get your lips hit quick. Serenade be on that Miley Cyrus tip. Country music videos and trying to rap and shit. I half expected her to come in on a wrecking ball. In this industry, these bitches just keep wrecking it all. I got no pity for stupid bitches who think they can rap. You think these people find you funny? Bitch, you're getting laughed at.
I don't have a lot to say about SKB here. She actually had like a whole routine, basically. She was far more organized. Her lines actually rhymed. There was actual punch lines to them. And she even had a hype man with her. She had a supporting actor out there emphasizing some of them, like, get your lips hit quick, and he'd say it behind her. Hers just really wasn't bad. Like, she wasn't super cringe or anything like that. It's really just Serenade that we need to focus on here for this rap battle analysis.
Now, I don't mean to seem like a hater. That's just the way I am. And I never meant to take it this far. I was actually just looking for someone in particular. Eminem. You just happen to be my way, and I'm not afraid to spar.
What? What is happening? The way she acts makes it seem like she's dropping some heat, but she's actually just dropping some fucking stink. Like, she is stinking this place up. I think this is like a call out to Eminem, perhaps, which, hey, if people aren't laughing at your dreams, you're not dreaming big enough, as they say. I appreciate her shooting for the stars. And imagine the world where Eminem does see this and he's like, you know what? I won't stand for that. I am going to organize a rap battle with Serenade this instant. She's got what it takes.
But before you start breaking out your bars, let me tell you something. Takes at least 3 cops to cuff me, and I'm not bluffing. So you can think all you want that you're harder than I am, but let me tell you what, when you have a knife up to your throat and you're being pinned, Trust me, you're not so fucking tough then.
Pardon me for a moment while I try and digest this. There's a lot to marinate on. So it takes at least 3 cops to cuff you. And you explain in detail a situation where you were pinned with a knife to your throat from the cops, I am assuming. Why would the cops have a knife to your throat? If, like maybe a baton or a gun or something, I would understand a taser even. But why would they have a knife unless you're getting like arrested by the Joker? And exactly what led to the situation that 3 cops would pin you down and put a knife to your throat? What was the charge? Like that's some serious shit. I'm very curious now about her fucking criminal history.
But shit, anybody could beat me up. That's nothing. So hypothetically speaking, if you walk out of here tonight with the win, that's not really much of an accomplishment. But while I'm on the topic, I don't really care if I win or not. I'll still leave here with my chin up. I take a loss like a boss. I just chalk it up to experience and walk it off.
Usually in a rap battle, you don't want to seem weak, so you don't really want to be saying things about potentially losing or how you'd take a loss with grace. Like, that's the number one thing that you probably wouldn't want to go over, and that's so far the only topic she's been able to make any rhymes out of. Loss like a boss, walk it off, I guess. Like, why would you be, you're not taking shots at your opponent anymore, you're taking shots at yourself. And you say how easy it is for anyone to beat you up? Why are you saying these things? What's happening? What is going on here? It's just such an interesting strategy I can't fully comprehend. It's like if I ran into a rap battle, it's like, you want to beat my ass? Why not eat my ass? I might lose this battle, but my butt still ate. It's like, what's going on here?
But just to prove to you I don't care if I lose, let's set up a bet so you can eat the biggest plate of tater tots. No, wait, those are my favorite. On second thought, I'll meet you on the seat of the teeter-totters so you can keep their feet on the ground the longest. And you know me, I stay off the rocks.
Absolute chaos and pandemonium here. Now she's just challenging her to a tater tot eating competition, or who can keep their feet on the ground the longest on a teeter-totter. It's like, what is going on here?
Yeah, I'm an apostle, all about that ghetto gospel. But I can go from docile to hostile in no time at all. Watch me snap you like a popsicle, have you up in the hospital. Nah, fuck that. I'll turn you into a fossil and turn your kid into a foster child.
The one girl in the middle in the audience goes absolutely ballistic for Serenade. I'm guessing they're friends, and like I said, I can't help but appreciate that level of support here, but come on. Maybe someone needs to step in and be like, hey, Serenade, this rap battle thing, it might just not be for you. That's what a good friend would do. Though, admittedly, I am kind of glad that the friend seems to be an enabler that keeps pushing her to do this. This is her 3rd appearance here in the Thunderdome, and I can't even imagine what the first 2 must have been like, but this one, I think, is something special.
I got a different face for every situation. I'm a triple threat on a daily basis. See, Slim Sadie is like White Fang. She's all teeth. She ain't into playing games. While Sally, on the other hand, is like a wild Mustang riding off into the wind. I feel myself changing personalities again.
Lord have mercy, can someone just call time? She's been going for 50 minutes, it feels like. God damn, she's about to use her domain expansion, Cringe Purgatory. So she's starting to change personalities again, and she's like busting it wide open for a second. And I don't know why, but I was actually expecting her to be some kind of spiritual medium here for a better rap battler. Like she just gets possessed by the actual spirit of Slim Shady, and then she just goes full 8 Mile on it, and it's beautiful. That's not what happens at all. That's not reality. It only gets worse.
My body is a wonderland. Call me Alice. My name means princess. I'm building this palace. You've been waiting on me all day. Well, I'm here at last. You know the Mad Hatter? Yeah, that's my other alias. Fuck slapping you. I'll do laps around you. You be out of breath, and I'll be laughing. I said, fuck slapping you. I'll do laps around you. Whether it's in a pool or on a dance pole. An actual track, rubber, or asphalt. So whatever crap or smack you want to talk and try and pass off as facts, I ain't having it. Because at the end of the day, you're just going to say that I look like an asshole. Get it? I have my back to you when I be passing you, so I look like an asshole? Ah, forget it. You'd never catch my drift, you ratchet bitch.
At some point, I think there's a threshold that gets crossed where something becomes so bad it should almost be illegal. You know what I mean? Where if you're this horrible at rap battling, if you step foot in another rap battle, it's some kind of like misdemeanor. Because this is painful. Like actually, I've seen innumerable bad rap battle moments, but for some reason, Serenades really strikes a chord deep in my soul that triggers a primal, primitive response of disgust. It's like, oh, this is like actually foul. Like this isn't okay. What I'm listening to right now. And the big problem is it's still not over. We're in the middle of nuclear winter, and it's just it's showing no signs of slowing down. This is still her second round, and I'm accidentally making rhymes now, which I'm not trying to do. Which only goes to show you that it shouldn't be so difficult for her to accidentally say sentences that end up rhyming with each other by complete accident. But yeah, it still boggles my mind thinking about her asshole bars there. You're gonna say I look like an asshole. You get it? Because when I'm passing you, looking back at you with my asshole, screaming achoo, or whatever she said, I already forgot. But how could that have possibly even left her lips? I don't understand. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense.
Everybody's getting restless, so I thought I'd start off this round by throwing a question out to the crowd. Who'd y'all rather be stranded on an island with? Me? Or this?
Whoa! It's not. She's not even trying anymore. Hey, who would you? Fuck, it's so stupid. Who would you rather be stranded on an island with, me or her? Come on, where's the applause? Who do you think you are? I am.
I'm a beach Barbie, certified bartender, soon to be lifeguard. Meanwhile, this blow-up doll would sink you with a single cannonball off of a wharf. Or she might morph into a cannonball and eat you all. Me or her, it's not hard. It's now I'm in a higher place than you, a higher state of conscience. So if you think of beating me here tonight, that's fucking nonsense. That's what they call false confidence. You just a baby wannabe Johnson Johnson.
The fuck does that even mean? A wannabe Johnson & Johnson? That's a corporation. That's not even a person.
Man, this chick is so far gone by. She goes to counseling once a week. She sits down on the couch, you know what they tell her? You need some help. Then they write her a prescription, you know what it says? Bitch, go rip out your tonsils.
I had the same reaction to that girl in the crowd who just couldn't help herself from saying "what" in confusion to that line. Serenade, if I may. The fuck is happening in your brain? What is going on in your noodle? How did this happen? Why? What went wrong? What kind of goddamn counselor would say that you need to rip out your tonsils? That'd be the worst advice ever. No counselor worth their salt would say something like that. You're being ridiculous, Serenade. At least ground this in reality to some degree. Just make it make sense. That's all I'm asking.
So I be the best to represent only seems fitting. Not only do I show up to the shows, put on a show, and my best clothes, I put on. So when it comes time for these guys to go to the polls and cast their votes, they take one look at your face and you's going home. Ba-bum-ba-bum! Oh!
It's like watching your aunt find absinthe and get way too drunk at Thanksgiving. Like she's just going around going, oh! Or whatever. It's just too much. You're doing too much, Serenade, and at the same time doing nothing at all. It's peculiar. But I'm happy to have witnessed it. Like, I feel stronger for having been exposed to it, if that makes sense. Now, I'll spoil the surprise. SKB won this. Shocking, I know. It was a nail-biter. So, Serenade 0-3, but I think she's got a bright future in the rap game. I've got an eye for talent, and I see a lot of potential with Serenade here. She just needs to hone her craft a bit more. Like a fine katana. Sometimes you just gotta fold the steel a couple thousand more times to get that perfect edge. And I think she's on the cusp of it. I saw a video today that made me emotional. It's a couple giving their wedding vows, and it's not often I'll see a video like this and just be moved to tears, but this one was really pulling on the heartstrings, and, well, I just thought it was an important video to showcase here to prove that true love does still exist. I know there's some of you out there that have stopped believing in love, but this one might reignite your faith. This is two hearts coming together like magnets and forming an unbreakable, covalent bond. A James Bond.
Then as time went on and I was falling deeper in love with you, I was and always will be one of the easiest people to please. Only two things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. So you're amazing at half of it. We really need to get you some cooking lessons.
And they say chivalry is dead and romance is kaput. So, the wedding vows start pretty aggressive here, talking about some ball draining, and it only gets more graphic and 50 Shades of Grey-esque. So these are the wedding vows between this newlywed couple, and his vows are basically just an erotica fanfic about his partner. And this is delivered in front of not only his family, her family, but in front of God too, who's probably weeping and feeling very embarrassed that this was allowed to transpire on his earth. It's pretty yucky, but they seem to be having a good time. I don't know how their families feel about having to listen to this guy talk about his daughter is basically just a fucking fleshlight for himself. Off rip going into like, hey, your new job as my wife, your duties to me are to get better at cooking and drain my balls like Steph Curry drains threes.
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie.
The way he's presenting his vows is also a little uncomfortable. Not only the subject matter about it being almost entirely sexual based, but also it's because he's reading it from his cards here, like his book report almost. It's like he just got called on in front of the class to read from a textbook, and he's a little nervous about it. So it's all kind of like very robotic, which makes it even more weird. But yeah, he's treating it like a stand-up comedy routine, and it's very uncomfortable because it's all about fucking. Now, before showing you the rest of these beautiful vows, I'd like to show you something else that's beautiful, and that's today's sponsor, Honkai Star Rail. Big thanks to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's video. Honkai Star Rail is the newest free-to-play game from the creators of Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse. So you already know the art style and the characterization is going to be immaculate, absolutely spectacular and breathtaking. It's a free-to-play RPG experience with a focus on strategic combat. So there's a lot of different ways of approaching the combat, a lot of different strategies you can employ to suit your own personal playstyle. So you can shift enemies around environments and characters and upgrade them to suit the way that you want to approach the combat. And since you can freely explore the universe, you can also find different things that'll better suit your playstyle. And all of the combat just looks amazing because they knocked it out of the park with the art direction, so it's all just beautiful visual effects from orbital cannons to ice walls. It's also cross-platform. It supports cross-platform play, so you can install it on mobile and PC and have the game data shared between them. So if you're interested in trying Honkai Star Rail, you can click the link in the description below to get started on your adventure. Big thanks again to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring the video.
Well, today I'm taking a step further and giving you my last name, the last name of champions. No one deserves it more. With you and the girls by my side, I feel like I can conquer anything. Y'all make life worth living, giving every breath of every day a purpose. Life gets even better when the kids fall asleep and you tell me to come to the bedroom. Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
He went a good 20 seconds of actually delivering heartfelt, meaningful statements in his vows, like very sweet sentiments, and then immediately into gagging and headboard slamming. Hell yeah, brother. And then that was his mom up there that said Michael, as if she was about to go over there and discipline him, like pull on his ear or wash his mouth out with soap. Now, watching this is actually very interesting because it's so sweet. And I've always seen a lot of these wedding videos go kind of south where like one of the best men or whatever delivers a really cringe speech. Luckily that's not the case here. No cringe to be had on this holy day. But I imagine flopping at either your own wedding or your best friend's wedding with a turbo dog shit speech is one of the worst feelings on the planet. Now, many of you know my buddy Matt recently proposed to his longtime girlfriend, and he wanted to do something special for the proposal, which was he had all of their friends submit short videos talking about how great of a couple they are and all of that. Just a very nice gesture, and he was going to compile all of those short videos into a longer, big video that he was going to surprise her with at a movie theater that they were planning on going to for a movie. It was a very cute idea, and I was included in this mega mix, and I'll go ahead and show you the video I submitted because I think I absolutely fucking crushed it. Hey, my name is Charles White. It is December 8th, 2022. That is 2022 years since the death of Christ. God rest his soul. I've been informed by a close friend of mine named Matthew Phillips that he is proposing to his longtime girlfriend Monique. So I want to say good luck and congratulations. It doesn't get better than that. Honestly, this looks like something out of a horror film. It was late into the evening and I wanted to get the video to him on time before deadline. And well, that's what we landed on. I originally wanted this to be like a 10-minute TED Talk video that I would submit and force Monique and Matt to sit through the entire speech. It was going to be all about how marriage is actually a tool that was developed in Area 51 in order to mind control the populace. But I decided I'll show mercy and just do a quick 20-second blurb. But anyway, the reason I'm showing this is because Matt and his longtime girlfriend are getting married, and at the wedding, I don't know if I'm supposed to give a speech or not, but if I am, I can only pray that I'm able to give something as inspired as the speech you're seeing from this guy right here.
Everyone keeps telling me that marriage is going to ruin a lot of things, but I feel that's only if you let it. You will forever have my heart, and that's a promise till death do we part. P.S. Since you're so good at making decisions like marrying me, you can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster strudel or a Twinkie.
If that doesn't make you blush and melt your heart, then you just don't have a soul, partner. Because, wow, that is some silver-tongued Casanova class right there. So, in case you don't understand, if you're some kind of stupid fucking swine, a toaster strudel is referring to after they fuck. He'd pull out and ejaculate onto her tummy, make it maybe in like, you know, little glaze waves, kind of like a toaster strudel, or a Twinkie, where he cream pies her, basically. He just fucking ejaculates inside. So that's what he's saying at the end of the vows here.
Alrighty. I'm speechless.
You're so
Being that I am his mom, I will deal with him later. He is grounded. By all means.
Shout out to his mom. She's taking this very uncomfortable situation like an absolute fucking champion. What a good sport here. She's like trying to dissipate all of the cringe in the atmosphere here as best as she can to diffuse it. And there's only so much you can do, really. But the two of them seem happy, and I guess that's all that matters. But I really just have to say, why do this in front of all of the family members of not only you, but her? It's literally just kind of saying in front of all of them that the main thing you care about with her as your partner is sex and not much else. There's a couple of moments, like glimmers of hope, where he does say heartfelt things, like very sweet things, but it's ephemeral. It's immediately overshadowed by going into headboard slamming, gagging, ball draining, nutsack draining, fucking cream pies and all of that. So I just feel like it probably wasn't the time or place for this routine here. Just seems a little trashy, especially because I'm pretty sure their kids are also there, as well as like obviously other kids of the families there having to listen to this really uncomfortable shit. So just kind of awkward, honestly, at the end of the day. This is an old video, but this shit's a classic. This wedding is so bad that I think it should have made weddings illegal. Just straight up outlaw marriage across the country because this shit was so fucking abominable.
Break me down, you got a lovely face. Coming to your place. Now you gotta freak me out. Scream so loud, get fucking late. You want me to stay.
The singer here's got the voice of an angel, goddamn, hitting those notes beautifully. It honestly sounds like the singer is smoking a pack of cigarettes in between each line. And as the performance goes on, it gets worse and worse and more raspy, as if she's trying to fucking lubricate her fatiguing vocal cords with nails as she gargles them. Now, if you're of the older generation, you'll recognize the song as Crazy Bitch by Buckcherry. Now, the audience here was certainly not expecting this. Look at the child's face. Pure disgust, and the father's panicking. The expression on the kid's face really says it all. It looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex, or he's smelling a really abhorrent fart. But it's worse because he's actually watching his Aunt Susie get down and dirty while a song blares about getting fucked. And the dad certainly wasn't expecting to have the birds and the bees talk about where babies come from with his boy during the wedding, but shit, that has changed now. Aunt Susie has forced that conversation.
But I gotta make a way. Hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right all night.
Confusion sets in amongst the crowd, and for good reason. I don't think anyone would expect a wedding to be like this. This is less of a wedding and more of like a strip club routine. But in this setting, there's no dollar bills flying, just tears from your relatives. I'm honestly surprised the wife is even in a white dress. I was expecting her to be walking down the aisle in a fucking leather jacket.
Crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back and give me right on.
Gotta respect the low get down right there, and then she points at what I'm assuming is one of her relatives. Yeah, this ass is shaking for you, Uncle Eric. It's also possible she's pointing at you, the viewer watching this, telling you that you need to go to twitch.tv/moistcritical and follow the daily streams, you pussy. I'll link that as a pinned comment below.
Take it all, river is your game. Keep on there with fame. Another one I paid it for. You're so fine.
Honestly, I think she pulled a muscle getting down like that, because then her enthusiasm for the art of dancing really goes out the window. She starts fucking noodle arming her arms. She doesn't really start throwing her ass in a circle again or anything like that. It becomes very stiff and robotic movements, so I think she may have overexerted herself during the chorus. Which is an absolute goddamn shame. I was excited for when she finally made it to the groom, where she looks towards the crowd and then just flashes her tits at everyone for the big finale. But she must have just run out of energy.
Don't be alone, kissing in my rocks, or just to get you face to face. Hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on.
Yeah, it looks about what you'd expect. That looks about right. Bunch of biker bandanas up there. Even the man who's going to pronounce them man and wife is wearing a biker bandana, so he's part of the same biker gang. It looks actually very cute with them in suits like that and kind of dressed up. It makes them look a lot more sensitive, so these aren't the Hell's Angels. These look like the Hell's Vegans right now. And I respect that. I respect them getting dressed up, but still holding a piece of the biker culture.
On top of it when I dream, doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right all night. You're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right on.
That's where the video ends, but I can imagine where it goes from there. They say I do. The wife slams 2 beer bottles together like Stone Cold Steve Austin and just chugs them both right there. Tosses a bouquet of Budweiser into the crowd. She then sails away on the Harley Davidson with her husband, and they live happily ever after. I know I kind of made fun of this whole thing, as well I think everyone should. This is not how you do a wedding. It's pretty disrespectful for your family to have to sit there and listen to Crazy Bitch and all that. I think that's just a bit out of place and odd. But as long as they're happy, that's what's important. But stop having... You're about to witness the world's worst funeral speech. Now let me go ahead and catch you up to speed. This is the part of the funeral where the relatives and the close ones are sharing stories about the deceased. In this video, the deceased is an Asian lady, and storming down the aisle like a fucking running back in the NFL is this Orville Redenbacher looking motherfucker who's about to share the most cold-hearted, most inappropriate, and awful funeral speech in the entire world. He just verbally sharts out pure filth. This man really tries to put the fun in funeral.
And I can't tell you how touched I am by the thoughtfulness and the depth of what you said. I mean, it's really touching. I hope nobody takes offense at this, but I'm not affected by this, but I see that the smoke in the church in the Asian churches is so prevalent that I gag when I go inside.
Yeah, I hope nobody takes offense to this, but go fuck yourselves. I hate all of you. When I come in here, I want to gag. You all make me physically ill and should be ashamed of yourselves. I love how he starts this with, I'm not affected by this. What a sociopath. Yes, I'd like to make it very clear, I'm not affected by this. Do you think I care? If you think I care, then you're fucking stupid. I don't give a shit. You think I give a shit about this? She's gone. Doesn't matter. You know what does matter? The incense smoke in this church. It's overwhelming and unreasonable. Really, it's the optimal time for a PSA here, and I'm glad that he was able to step up and be the hero he needed to be and say what needed to be said. The most important part of every funeral is the PSA portion.
And I'm not sure if this is a factor, but I think it is a factor. And I believe it is a factor.
My favorite type of argument is the same kind of shit you hear from the anti-vaccination crowd. I believe they cause autism, thus that's better than the facts. This man just coming up there, yes, well, I think it's a factor, but what's important is I believe it's a factor, so it is a factor. Thus, in conclusion, the incense smoke in this church causes autism, and my base set 1 Shadowless Charizard card is worth at least $2,000, and I'll settle for not a penny under.
In this woman's plight and stress and fight for her life, which I know she did because she loved her family. I can tell from listening to you. So I'm proud to be here. It's really an honor. My girlfriend, I just came with my girlfriend. I don't know anybody here.
Well, now the cat's out of the colonostomy bag. He doesn't know anybody here. He wasn't even invited. This senile old man just wandered in here with his girlfriend. And then he took this entire funeral service and made it all about him. I can't stand people like that, and I'm sure everyone out there knows somebody that takes every situation, every story, and then makes it about themselves, have to interject themselves into everything for no reason. Those kind of people are the human equivalent to the sesame seeds you find on your shit after eating a hamburger. I will say though, I respect that he's here with his girlfriend. This man has to be in his 70s and he's still slaying pussy. Probably met her on Tinder. This man is getting some fine punani, I imagine.
I don't know your mother. I remember, I forget her name, but I know she's a good friend. She's a good friend of my girlfriend, Apple. And Apple had some remorse that she wasn't able to come the other day, but
there's an interesting strategy. Just start mumbling nonsense so no one can tell just how disrespectful you're being, pretending to know people there, pretending to know the deceased lady. Cryptocurrency is really starting to take off. The Litecoin prices have started to really steadily increase, which is really nice. Tom Brady threw for another touchdown last week, which is really good for my fantasy football team.
Anyway, I hope what I've told you about the smoke in the church is not taken in offense. I mean, it's your culture. But it's so strong. I'd like to see an effort to change that, because I think it's a risk.
Thank you very much.
Damn, it's a shame they cut him off before he got to Act 2 of his PSA speech. He was just about to get to the really juicy stuff about unprotected sex. I like how once again he reiterates that he means no offense when he says that he doesn't like their culture and all the smoke, and he thinks that they are all putting themselves at risk and thus himself at risk, which is why he felt the need to go up there and make a statement about it. But anyway, there it is. Having your wedding outside should be an actual crime or an unforgivable sin. Every wedding I've been to has been an outside wedding, and it has been truly miserable. And they haven't all been in Florida, you fucking pseudo-intellectuals, alright? I know it's hot in Florida, so obviously it being outside would make it miserable, but I've been to some up north as well, and it's fucking miserable every time outside. So here's a little pro tip, a little life hack, a little 5-minute craft for anyone planning a wedding right now. Do all of your friends and family a favor and don't have it outside, you goddamn selfish asshole. Outside weddings fucking suck. Just think about it, it's fucking sunny out, it's shining in their eyes, it's hot out. And if it's not sunny out, it's cloudy, that's not romantic, that's not cool, it looks like it's a bad omen for your marriage. What is the benefit of having it outside? You feel me? Don't do it. Just don't do it. Let's go ahead and check out this new video from a outside wedding where a man faints and pisses his pants. Not to spoil anything for what's about to happen. It's a very interesting video that I think really puts in a nutshell the outside wedding experience.
When it's too heavy to carry, remember this
A beautiful ballad indeed. If I was an America's Got Talent judge, they'd be going right to Vegas if it was up to me. Just a great set of golden pipes right there, nailing those notes, really belting it out. But unfortunately, this concert's about to come to a close with a very rude interruption that just puts the brakes on this angelic performance.
I get to love you. I get to love you.
There's a bit of a subtle fall, so I'm gonna go ahead and rewind that on the Jumbotron in case you missed it.
I get to love you.
The dude felt like he got fucking blasted by a sniper in the background who 360 no-scope headshot him. That was an absolutely brutal tumble. No doubt the result of locking his knees. I've actually seen that happen quite a few times throughout my life. So there's a little PSA for all of you best men out there. Don't lock your knees or else you're gonna potato sack in front of everyone just like this man did. And that sound he made on impact sounded like an entire gym bag full of water balloons being slammed against a garbage can. It was a ridiculously loud one. To be honest, I completely understand why he fainted. He probably had just found out that I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/moistcritical, and he was blown away by how great the streams are.
We need a towel.
I couldn't decide if this was real or fake at first, but the way that man fucking kissed the concrete, I'd have to say this is real, or this man is the world's most committed actor to the skit. Because that shit looked absolutely devastatingly painful, and he straight up pee-peed his britches. Now, don't get me wrong, I have no problem peeing my pants for the good of a scene, but I wouldn't be overly eager to fucking belly flop onto a wood deck like that. And the reason why I lean toward this being fake initially is because the camera work is so goddamn good. The cameraman really fucked this guy in particular because this is like so professional looking, it looks like a skit. The lighting is focused on the fall, and there's multiple cameras showing the fall from a great angle, and then at the end it has him walking towards the camera with urine on his penis. Well, not on his penis, I didn't see his dick in this, but on his penis pants area. The camera work is nothing shy of professional, and I have no doubt this cameraman was working on the Avengers before doing this wedding video. Impressive stuff. And also that girl can now brag to her friends that her singing was so good it knocked a man out. Like how opera singers brag about breaking glass with their voice. She can one-up them now. Fucking crazy. This is a real trooper right here. Because he said, you know what, you guys might not be enjoying the singing? Fuck it, I'll take this fall for all of us here. This is for you, Cody, up there on the altar. Crazy shit. What a video, and let it be a lesson. Stop having your weddings outside. Now, again, I don't think the guy had anything serious happen, at least I hope not. It really looks like a textbook case of knees buckled for too long and then losing consciousness temporarily. You see it all the time at weddings because you're standing out there for a long time, not moving, and people forget to like wiggle their toes or bend their knees or anything like that. Then eventually shit like this happens, and it happens a lot at weddings, and the heat certainly wasn't helping. So again, let this be a lesson. Stop having your weddings outside, please. Now, I do feel bad for the guy because none of this is his fault, and I hope he's okay. And he shouldn't be embarrassed. Hopefully he's not embarrassed. I think everyone can recognize that this is just very unlucky, and hopefully he's just taking this whole thing on the chin. And I don't just mean the floor. Fucking nailed that one. I'm kind of proud of that one, honestly. But yeah, again, not his fault. Hopefully he's A couple weeks ago, I was the side character in some internet drama. Though it wasn't exactly drama, it was more just emotional shit flinging. And it all stemmed from a video I made called I've Never Seen Something This Horrible. The video is just me joking about an event that a YouTuber held called a Super Roast Battle, where it was just a comedy special with people insulting each other. And the title of this video is still accurate. I don't think I will ever see something this bad again. I could watch my grandfather get hit by a train right in front of me, and I still wouldn't be as traumatized by that as I was watching this stand-up special. Dunking your own head into a bucket of hydrochloric acid would be less painful than watching that Super Roast Battle. Being sentenced to the guillotine is more humane than being sentenced to watch that entire Super Roast Battle segment. It's bad. It's horrible. And the video title still is 100% accurate. But that's not the point. I made that video joking about it, and the YouTuber that held it, Def Noodles, was a little upset about it. Though I think ultimately Def Noodles, as well as the community, realized it's not that big of a deal. You know, cringe isn't the ultimate sin. It's not a huge issue. You know, it's not a crime to hold a bad comedy night, but you know what is a crime? Assault. And that happened last night at Def Noodle's most recent Super Roast battle. At first I thought this was staged, because it looks like something straight out of the WWE. I was half expecting Stone Cold Steve Austin to come out with a beer and a chair and hit Def Noodles in the back with it. But it wasn't. This is as raw as it gets. Def Noodles truly did blast through the door like the Kool-Aid Man and shove this guy into the crowd. Now I don't know who the guy is on stage, and I also don't know what they're chanting. It's like a fucking Yanny and Laurel situation here. I really hear a bunch of different things. At first, I thought they were chanting ringworm, and I started connecting dots and doing some mental gymnastics to figure out how the fuck that made sense. So I thought he was up there accusing Def Noodles of having a ringworm, and everyone started chanting ringworm. But then I started like really trying to digest it like a fucking audio engineer trying to get into the weeds of it, and then I kept hearing rebar. And then that didn't make any sense to me either, because what, are they all fans of like construction? Why would they be chanting about rebar? So I then turned to the comment section to figure out if anyone knew what they were saying. And it turns out he was chanting Red Bar, which is apparently a show that makes fun of Def Noodles sometime. So he was getting the crowd to turn against Def Noodles by chanting Red Bar, I think. That's the leading theory here, but I'm not 100% sure because I can't quite tell what he was saying. Also, this was filmed on a phone, but the whole event was live streamed yet again, and on the live stream, this whole section was muted. So that's of absolutely no value right now, but it does give us a really cool cinematic angle for the push. So we've got the bird's eye view here, and you can see there was a lot of power and anger behind that push on an unsuspecting guy on stage. Again, I don't know the history between this guy and Def Noodles, but apparently the reason he pushed him is because that guy, whose name is Salvo, went to the show to harass the crowd and interrupt the show. He also encourages fans to fight Def Noodles fans in the crowd. And Def Noodles retweeted that explanation with the truth. So if this account is to be believed, then the guy went there with the sole intention of causing a bit of a ruckus, a little pandemonium and chaos. Now, I think no matter what, it's a big overreaction from Def Noodles here. Unless, of course, there was an imminent threat where the guy was on stage talking about he's gonna start throwing hands with everyone in the front row or something, or making, like, legitimate threats to the crowd. Couldn't tell you, but it does seem like a massive overreaction from Def Noodles here. He pushes him from behind and then hides behind his friends to keep the other guy off of him, which I think is pretty lame. If you're gonna start some shit, you gotta finish that shit. You know, it's like vegetables. You gotta finish your plate. You can't just take a bite. If you're gonna push this guy and he's ready to respond, now it's on you to employ the knight's honor, you know, the code of conduct. You have started this fight. Now it is your time to engage in it. I don't like when someone does that and then immediately hides behind the muscle. So yeah, I do think that's pretty cowardly. However, I also don't think that this push is grounds for Def Noodles to be locked up, thrown in the slammer, or sued or anything. Yes, it is by definition assault. But I've always said this, and I feel very strongly about it, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but I've always believed if you're going to go somewhere just to be a douchebag and try and instigate like a confrontation or just be like a general menace, then you shouldn't be surprised when somebody fights back. I've always said this about pranksters, for instance, where a prankster's main shtick is, I'm gonna go step on someone's nice shoes or, you know, do something to actually, like, cause distress to someone else. You should not be surprised if somebody fights back. You asked for it. This is your fault. This is always mainly applied to pranksters for me, because a lot of the pranksters will go to, like, unsuspecting people out in society and, like, talk about beating their ass or, like, threatening them as part of their joke. And I've just always believed that they have the right to now do something about that. Like, you have threatened them, now I think they should have every right to shove you away or whatever afterwards. Now, why am I mentioning this? Because I actually don't believe that this applies to Def Noodles here at all. He wasn't the one being threatened or in any immediate danger, and if he felt like the audience was in danger, he should have called security to handle the situation instead of trying to take it into his own hands like Batman, like some kind of fucking vigilante. You know, this is a situation where he should have relied on the professionals that were there. Apparently there was security there, so he should have had them do their job and take this guy away if he felt like he was a danger to the crowd. But he didn't. He came up and shoved him from behind, and I don't think there's any way for him to really justify that and come out looking good from it. However, the reason why I just mentioned my perspective on like pranksters bringing it upon themselves when someone lashes out in response, the reason I mentioned that is because I feel like the guy here, I think his name is Salvo, he should have absolutely no grounds to try and be like this moral authority about how Def Noodles assaulted him and he's a victim or he's going to press charges or this and that. I don't know if he's trying that, but I just want to make it clear, if he does try that shit, I'll have zero respect for him. He came there with the intention of causing a commotion, you know, a big hoopla, trying to get a rise out of Def Noodles or the crowd, and that's exactly what he got, and he got pushed for it. This is of course all assuming that Def Noodles' account of the situation is the correct one. We don't have the audio outside of like this short video to confirm anything, so all we can rely on is witness accounts of the fucking poor souls that actually went to Super Roast Battle 2. We can only rely on what they were unfortunately cursed to see and hear. So if this is an accurate description, then his goal was to just be a big asshole and ruin the event. And he accomplished his goal and got pushed for it. So just leave it at that. He got pushed and then left. He got taken out of the venue. I just don't think you can really act surprised when something like this happens when you go there with the intention of causing a big scene and making people mad. Like, this is so shocking when you went there to be an asshole, a douchebag, and then you got pushed for it, right? I don't think he's going to do anything like that, but I keep seeing this take float around about how he needs to press charges now and have Def Noodles thrown in prison for it. I think that's an equally large overreaction because it's not like this is just some innocent angel that got pushed. According to the eyewitness accounts, his whole goal was to get this kind of situation to unfold, and that's exactly what happened. So I think what should have happened after the push is Def Noodles then calls off his friends, and then they square up like actual warriors and just duke it out. You know, they just fucking squash it right then and there, just a little pugilistic fisticuffs, old-fashioned, just a real wholesome, action-packed finale. Like, that's how they settle it. But anyway, the second Super Roast Battle was less of a comedy event and more of just like a fight club, I guess. So, everybody loves Spider-Man. He's probably one of the most well-known superheroes of all time. And I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but he's dead. He died. Like, he's buried 6 feet underground right now, and he's probably in hell. Because he was a sinner. He had sex before marriage and now he's burning in eternal damnation. And it wasn't any of the normal suspects that would have been the one to finally do him in. He wasn't killed by Doc Ock, Green Goblin, or even Rhino. It was Disney themselves. You see, at one of their theme parks they have an animatronic Spider-Man that does an acrobatic aerial show as part of an in-park show. And half the time he just dies. Like, the robot just collides with a building and fucking blows up. Like half the time Spider-Man never makes it to the other side. Oh, wait, yeah, I've seen that. At Disneyland outside Spider-Man, they have a robot Spider-Man that swings across the top of the building, and 50% of the time it actually hits the side of the building. That's misleading, because that was just a viral video that someone edited. You're talking about this, right?
Back to the drawing board. An animatronic Spider-Man is supposed to swing high into the air, do a backflip, and land safely on a hidden net as part of a stunt show at the Avengers campus. However, earlier this week...
Well, the fact that it's on the news makes me feel like it's real.
Okay, that looks like it hurts.
No, I saw a video of how this was
This
edited.
was just a robot. It's not a real person. No running later in the same.
I guess not.
Spider-Man
What?
attraction does occasionally malfunction. You're right. Oh.
Oh, I guess it's real. Oh, okay.
Down there.
I thought it was CGI. Oh, this is a real human being. I thought that was a robot for a second.
Okay.
Oh no, it is. It's this.
Now that's an amazing Spider-Man. Field testing, here I come.
All right. Whee! Woo!
Okay, it's time to see what this suit can do. I hope it can do this. This is awesome!
It's like when a video game cutscene malfunctions.
That's an amazing Spider-Man.
Whoa! Wee! I didn't see it. Yeah, because it didn't work. It just, from the start, it didn't work. That is hype. Wait, so how the fuck did it even malfunction like this?
The work facility is not equipped with airbags.
Okay.
So how the fuck? Wait, how does this work then? I'm so confused. It seems like it's gonna not work every fucking time. Even when it works, it looks like it malfunctions.
The roof broke my fall. Has some bones, baby.
No, obviously it's not a real person, but yeah, it just hits like a fucking rag doll. Interesting. I like that a lot. The malfunction's even more confusing because because even when it's correctly working, he's doing like somersaults and flips and shit, whereas when it breaks, it's like stiff, like rigor mortis. Like I don't get it. Like no flips or anything.
Ah, okay, that looks like it hurts, but we want to make sure that...
Like, it just straight up seizes. The intern turned it off. Yeah, it's like they actually threw a dead body through it. Like, it doesn't do anything close to, like, what it's supposed to. That's what I saw. That's fake. This was fake. So that one's not real, I know that. I've seen it like 8 times now. That shit's so good. That one's real. I mean, that one was on the news and they had to shut it down. So that one's legitimate.
I want to build
Man threw it in the coffin. Yeah.
Go, oh my goodness, where did that come from?
10, 9,
fuck.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Get ready, Spider-Man.
1, go.
Even when it works, it's still so fucking goofy. It's like something out of iRobot.
I'm glad I didn't hit a bird.
That's cool though. I think that's really cool. Front row Disney World parade fire. Is this supposed to like shoot fire?
That's not good.
No, it doesn't seem like that's supposed to like be fire at all. Oh boy. Oh. It's just raining ash. No! We're gonna need the Disney Imagineers out here ASAP. Whatever you do, don't get out of the costume. One of my best friends in the whole wide world, Matt, got married a little over a month ago, and it was a beautiful ceremony, magical, like something out of a fairy tale. And yesterday, this same Matthew from the riveting story I was just telling about the wedding sent me an interesting video that is truly horrific. The cringe is unbearable, but it's actually a video I saw a long time ago and completely forgot about, as if I was neuralized to remove all the memories of it because it was so painfully cringe.
Hi, I'm Shannon. I've known Tracy for, oh god, I think so. So I started the North Store at 2:30. Yeah. So I don't quite know Anthony that well, but Tracy talked about you like nonstop. Seriously.
It already gets off to a thrilling start here with her doing an internal abacus in her head to calculate how long she's known the bride. and it ends with her saying basically nothing except, "I don't really know him that well." That's sure to energize the crowd. I have no doubt everyone's on the edge of their seat right now. She's got us in a fucking titty twister here of excitement with this one that she's building up to. So it's pretty clear she's been drinking. She obviously didn't prepare any kind of speech, even though I'm pretty sure at most weddings you're told ahead of time if you're going to be someone giving a speech, or maybe at this one they like open the floor up to anyone that wants to give a speech, I'm not sure. But the way that it worked at Matt's wedding is it was pre-established who was giving speeches. I wasn't one of them. I really think having me give a speech at an emotional event would really ruin the mood. Not because I'd say anything foul, like I wouldn't go on some kind of spiel about marriage being a scam and ruin the atmosphere, but I just feel like the way that I speak doesn't lend itself super well to like an emotional scene where people are like crying over how sweet everything is. I'd get up there with the mic and just be like, "Yeah, so I've known Matt since middle school, and him and Monique make a really good couple. They're a really strong team, like Connor and Abby from Cubics Robots for Everyone. Highly underrated show. But anyway, this has been a fantastic hootenanny. Really wonderful. Yeah."
And she'd be like, "I mean, you do that." I'm like, "I don't care." No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. You guys are so cute together. I swear to God, you guys, I hope the longest, seriously, like, till death do us part, Anthony, seriously. You better take care of my girl, because if you don't, I know where you live.
The side-splitting comedy routine here from her Netflix special is slaying. She's absolutely cooking up there, and the crowd is loving it.
Just kidding. But yeah, you guys are so cute. Like, you're part of the family. I swear to God, like, I'm not gonna be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay?
Oh, thank heavens. I was worried she was going to get racist for a moment. Luckily, she clarified to everyone in the room that she is not going to get racist. We can wipe the sweat from our forehead now. Shannon has made it very clear she's not going to be racist. So, that's good.
I'm gonna be racist, okay? No, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding.
Luckily, she wasn't racist, so huge applause for her. She's doing a great job. Her speech is like one run-on sentence that just refuses to end. It's just like this thought in her head that she can't quite articulate, and it leads to nothing. It's like if you're playing the maze game on the back of a cereal box, but you just keep hitting every single wall and never make it to the end. There is no point to anything she's saying.
Of course, you guys are gonna get the like interracial couples. Oh my God. No, seriously, you guys are outstepping the stereotype, and I love it. Like, but you guys, I swear, I love Black people because you guys are the best. Like, my own daughter's great aunt is like the best woman. And so it's just like, I swear to God. And you guys are amazing. I love you. I love you guys. Bless you. I love you.
Good luck to anyone at the wedding trying to follow up that banger of a speech. She crushed it. She was spamming the words "just kidding" during that speech like she was playing League of Legends with a missing enemy ping. She, maybe needed to rehearse a little bit. Like, maybe just write a couple things down. Like, maybe just bullet points on her phone, even. Pretty much anything besides what she did there. I do think it is an excruciatingly painful thing to sit through. When I watched this again, like when Matt sent it to me, I, for the first time in a long time, actually put my head in my hands like this, listening to it, because I couldn't look. It's one of those things that it's hard to keep your eyes on it. It's such a disaster of a speech. And it's not like she was saying anything at all. It was actually a bunch of fucking mumbo-jumbo. It would have been less agonizing if she went up there and just started doing armpit fart noises into the mic. Like, anything besides this, really. So if any of you have a wedding coming up and you're nervous about your speech, don't worry, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad, I don't think. But now I want to briefly talk about Matt's wedding, because now I have an excuse to. I don't think I ever talked about it in a video. I talked about it on stream a couple times when people asked, but as I mentioned, it was like a great event and everything. But I had ordered my outfit like 5 or 6 months ago, and if you've been to the streams, you'll know that I've been recently working on putting on a lot more muscle. So I've gained like 10, 15 pounds over the last couple of months, like maybe like 2 or 3 months. And so when all my clothes got here, I didn't even bother to try them on. I just assumed they would still fit. Big mistake. Fast forward to wedding day and I'm putting these clothes on for the first time. They do not fit at all. I put on the dress shirt that goes under the blazer, and that thing was like an actual fucking straitjacket on me. I couldn't actually do the top 2 buttons, so what I ended up having to do, because if I tried to, it would actually suffocate me and I'd probably die. I would go up to the altar where Matt and Monique were getting married, and I would actually pass out with the other groomsmen having to like catch me and fan me. I probably wouldn't have made it out alive. So I had to I couldn't do those buttons, so I had to keep them open, and I had to hide it with my tie because I looked like such a fucking stupid idiot. And then I tried to put the blazer on, or the jacket, whatever. It shows how much I dress up. I don't even know what it's called. I think it's a blazer, but like the actual, like the man stuff, like the coat, whatever it is. So I put that on, and that shit restricts my movement and had my upper body moving at like 2 FPS. So like when I was walking up to like the other groomsmen, it looked like something out of PlayStation 1 with the way I was moving around with my upper body. And the pants were an absolute catastrophe. Me trying to wiggle my butt cheeks into those pants was unholy, and I don't think I've ever done something so physically taxing. Like, me getting dressed was, like, I was sweating like I was competing in a combat sport. When I do finally slide into those bad boys, I realize a huge problem. I can't button them. I was able to zip them up, which was no easy task either. That zipper was fighting for its life. But I couldn't button them. If I had gotten that button to like actually lock, I would have blown up like a character in The Boys with like my intestines flying out of my mouth and gore all over the place. I wouldn't have made it. So what I ended up doing is I took the button flap, because the dress pants have like that little flap that hides the actual button itself. I took that and I just cinched it across, so that way it kind of looked like it was buttoned, so no one could really tell. At least no one pointed it out, but maybe they're just being nice, because the pants were still kind of like wide open at the top like that. You could see that it wasn't buttoned, I imagine, if you actually looked close enough, but it was my only option. Anyway, the wedding was wonderful. Luckily I didn't have like a ripped pants SpongeBob moment to be the biggest loser on the beach. We survived it. And I just wanted, I wanted to at least mention it here. I finally had an excuse to talk about Matt's wedding a little bit, because I was fighting a battle out there. I went to war. Jesus Christ. But anyway, pardon my grease, it was rainy today, and I went bowling. Got a custom bowling ball so I can finally transcend the deity of the lane that I was meant to be. But doesn't matter. We're not here to talk about my bowling prowess and my pursuit of the perfect game. We're here to talk about a disastrous wedding. Throughout the years, I've covered many awful weddings, and there's just something very sad about a special day super stinker that I can't help but just be fascinated by and talk about. This isn't the main video I want to talk about here, but I want to lead with this because I don't know if it's a hot take, but I can't fucking stand the wedding cake smashing trend that some people subscribe to. Wedding cakes are so expensive, and you just throw it in the face of the bride or the groom, and it immediately changes the whole tone of the wedding into something aggressive, and sometimes just ends as like a WWE match or an argument or a fight. Like, I don't get why people do this. I've been to many weddings, and I've never seen anyone do that. I only see it in TikTok and YouTube videos from weddings. So this one I think really encapsulates it the best as to everything wrong with it. I can't find the original clip. I can only find it through Ray Like Sunshine channel. But there's a lot to unpack in just that short clip. So first of all, the wedding cake looks heavy as shit. When he throws it on the bride, she like visibly like falls with it. That's like a 20-pound cake. It's like getting hit with a dumbbell. And then even once she like recovers from the initial stun and staggering from it, he goes back into the DPS phase and hits her again with the wedding cake. And you can see how upset she is. Also, the groom's out here looking like a frat douchebag on spring break, and he's got a gun on his hip with him. I don't know why he'd bring his gun to the wedding. Maybe he expected to get pulled up on by his ops, so he needed to stay strapped and ready with that big iron on his hip. But he looks like James Bond on vacation. What's supposed to be one of the biggest days in a person's life is now just been reduced to this guy acting like it's a tailgate party. Unbuttoned shirt, beer belly hanging out, chaos. But anyway, let's get into the video, the main video I wanted to talk about.
And to share with you the most beautiful moments of my life.
I'd hate to have to follow that. Anywho, Cody, I promise to smack that ass every chance I get. That's all I got.
He's giggling like he's trying to do an impression of the Joker following that statement. So, I cut out the beginning, obviously, but it was a really heartfelt message from the bride. Her vows were really sweet, and the production was really good, too. It made it seem like it was the conclusion to a long-running romance slice-of-life anime or something. Like, it was wholesome stuff. And then immediately, Cody follows it up by just saying, I promise to smack that ass every chance I get. There's no shortage of people treating their wedding day like it's a stand-up comedy special on Netflix, and it usually leads to a bunch of cringe, but this is cringe with a little poop on top. This is just disrespectful to your wife and also the families of not only her, but everyone in attendance. Your side, their side. It's just uncomfortable. What the fuck is the point of that? Like, it's not as bad as the other wedding vows I covered last year where the guy said, as long as you keep my balls empty and I can, fuck you hard enough to make the bed shake every night and turn you into a toaster strudel, like come on her tummy, like he's happy. That was definitely worse. But for some reason, when I'm watching Cody's wedding video here, it makes me feel even yuckier. This is just the beginning. So, of course, he starts to follow up that heartfelt sentiment from his wife. He's like, you know what? I only care about those cheeks and making them jiggle. Can't wait to clap them. That's all I got.
This is either going to be the most beautiful couple ever, or we're all going out in the same bolt of lightning. Either way, Cody, please proceed.
She's the brains of the operation, so.
Okay.
Where's the other one?
Apparently you don't put that on here.
Cody,
it's on the wrong hand.
Yeah. So that's the right. Yeah. So let's try that again.
Back here.
And maybe say something.
You can see deep shame wash over the face of the guy who's supposed to announce them man and wife. He knows that this is some dysfunctional shit right here. He can't help but let Cody know that he's a fool, a fucking oaf. So he's trying to, mentor him on how this should go. Like, hey, brother, maybe say a little bit more than smacking her ass. Also, maybe you should put the ring on the proper hand. Dude doesn't know right from left, clearly, so he has to, go mirror it to figure it out.
Love you. Promise to frustrate you all the time.
Promise to frustrate you all the time. Good.
Promise I'm not going to listen to you. I mean, I will listen. I got that backwards, didn't I?
Is that it? Come on, Cody. Are you sure?
I didn't write nothing down.
That's what you're going out with?
That's what I'm going with.
Cool.
And they say chivalry is dead. How laughable. They've clearly never met Cody. A very profound moment here that we get to share in, and I can't help but feel happy for these two. Cody seems like a real peach. I do love how visibly annoyed everyone around Cody is with his antics here. He's getting all the chances imaginable to try and salvage this. Say something nice. He's like, Is this how you're going to send it off? Is this really what you're going to say to your wife here? And he's like, yep, that's it. It's like, whatever. And then I'm pretty sure there was someone else that just said, come on. I feel like I heard someone faintly go, come on. Which I get because this is an eye-rolling moment here.
Touching. Exchange. I guess there's only one thing left to do, and that's for me to do my part. So, by the power vested in me by the state of Kentucky, the United Life Church, and the Church of Bacon.
Church of Bacon? More like Church of making that ass clap. Am I right, Cody?
Now pronounce you man and wife. You may seal it with a kiss.
Ooh, lovely.
Cody, can you please stop moaning? This isn't a porno. It's a wedding ceremony. Jesus Christ. I still think the worst wedding ever held is the one I covered 5 years ago. The crazy bitch wedding, where the bride walked out to the Buck Cherry song Crazy Bitch, but not the official recording, a karaoke version sung by one of her friends who I'm pretty sure was gargling glass in her throat before performing. And it is not even a walkout, it's not even a wedding march. She goes out there and puts on a wedding striptease in front of everyone. Kind of. It's like she was trying to give the entire ceremony a lap dance and turned it into the trashiest thing imaginable in front of a bunch of kids and completely like normal family members who were just appalled at what they were witnessing. And then when she makes it to the stand, it turns out she's marrying like Diet Kid Rock and the Dirty Boys biker gang. That I still think is the worst ceremony this world has ever seen. But that doesn't make this one any less awful. And it gets even weirder after this moment.
I'm Cody's ex from high school. Yes, you may think that's weird, but it's probably more helpful than weird.
All right.
Because I can totally relate to whatever crazy stuff he puts KK through.
Why would you do that, though? Why would you bring your ex here to speak about you being a quirky, zany oddball? Why bring your ex in this wedding? That feels foul. Like, hey, I know we're getting married, but I'm bringing my ex-girlfriend from high school here. She's gonna give a banger speech, trust me. No, it's not. What? Why do you think that's weird? There's nothing wrong with being friends with your exes, but why do this for your wedding day? You're marrying this girl that you love, and for some reason you're calling in a previous girl you loved to speak about you. Why? I don't know. That doesn't feel right. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. Man, I didn't realize how big bad DJs were. I'll go with this one. Is that Anthony Sullivan? Pop off for me. Pump it. He is lighting up the conference room here at Verizon. Yeah. Oh, is he being judged? Oh, holy shit, that's a big crowd. What the fuck is this? A LAN event? Intel? What is this what goes on at Ultra, whatever, that music festival? Oh, DreamHack, I see it now. This guy's probably not even a DJ, he's just one of the players. Wait for that drop, baby, it's coming. He's building it up for 10 minutes. It's gonna be so satisfying. Here it comes. Yeah. Oh, not there. I don't think it's coming. I've been teased yet again. There it is, kinda. One guy's having fun, yeah. Fuck you, gamers. This is real fun. Man, that's gotta suck to be up there right now.
Watched Knives Out and loved it.
The crowd is going nuts. That sea of men has never looked more lively. I don't know, just wiggle your fingers or something. Show mercy on my poor boy up here. Christ. Though I will say he made a bad decision choosing a 20-minute song. And I don't know why he's looping it like it's a commercial soundtrack. I mean, he could definitely change it up. There's improvements to be had on both sides. Yeah! 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 DJing with no hands, baby! Yeah, throw some condoms out there. A little goodie bag. Whip out your dick and start peeing on the front row. Splash zone, baby. Do we got a bottle of Jack Daniels up there to throw on the crowd? Sprinkle on them. Oh, God. Oh, no. At least give him a fucking high five. You heartless fiends. What the fuck? It's a lot of equipment there, Kid Luke.
This crowd right now is at about a 7. I need y'all at a 10. Here we go.
He's working him. He looks like Adam Sandler in his new movie. But instead of gambling, he's DJing.
I need everyone jump in.
Yeah!
Jump, jump,
Where's the music? There it is.
jump, jump, jump.
I hope his mom's at least out there busting her ass wide open for her boy. Show some goddamn support.
We're at about a 6.9. We need to get this up to a 10. Let's go.
We are not claiming very high on this rankings. We are still at a 6? What the fuck? It's been like 3 minutes. How have we not reached 7?
Yeah, I know we got some Travis Porter fans up in here.
Who?
We're at an 8.5 right now. We're
Oh!
almost there.
That's a big jump. Big jump.
You know the words. Make it. Make it.
Well, I gotta say, that's a pet peeve of mine when the DJ just keeps interrupting the song. I would not be... I'd go down from a 8.5 to a 6. What are we at, goddammit?
9.5. We got
There it
like
is.
0.5 left to go. Let's go. I need
Yes.
everyone jump in.
Yes! Yes! I can't handle being at a 10! Kid Luke, no!
We're about that time right now. We're about to bring out VIC. I need everyone's
Who?
hands up. Let's go. Jump with me.
Who is DIC? You're bringing out Dick? No! There's plenty of Dick on the dance floor, Kid Luke. We don't need more. Good God. Show mercy. Is this Dick? Are we at a 10 yet, Luke? Please. My mom says I can only stay at a 10 for 5 seconds. He is having a good time. And so are we. We're at a 9.5. Yeah. Spinning the stacks of wax. Like the little Romeo intro.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's gonna get me to a 10, Luke. Shit, I can't stop. I'm gonna hit a 10. No! Luke!
Yeah. Let's try that again. Everyone, I need you to say, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah! Yeah! Luke, I'm going above and beyond 10.
Make a bag, get up.
Luke, help! Luke, my brother's having a heart attack from being at a 10. Slow down. Christ, have mercy. Luke! He has an aw yeah button. Oh, that's better. No, God, no! God, this guy sounds hammered. Oh, wait, I've seen this. He slaps your titties. Wait, I remember Biff from Back to the Future goes up to her and slaps her tits. I haven't seen this in years. Brace, Karen. Fuck yeah. I haven't seen this shit in years. I forgot this goddamn thing existed. I'll leave it a like. That's one of those timeless internet classics. Can we get my boy Kid Luke on the turntables? Getting aw yeah in here? Let's get this wedding up to a 10, boys. Boo! Boo! This is at like a 5. Why is he called the worst wedding DJ? He didn't do anything wrong. Oh. He can't seem to keep a CD in the player. Ireland's Next Top DJ. Is that like an actual show? I'd love to watch it. I love the mother-son duo. This is cute. They're loving it, yeah! Denny's has never looked so lit. Oh, Crazy Frog. The Cracker Barrel is going wild tonight, boys. Turn it up. He's summoning his mom with the air horns. He's quickly YouTubing good DJ songs for old people. Oh, we're building. Makes you want to slap the diaper off your grandma, yeah. Now we're turning up. We're at a 7.5. She's in it, baby. What, does she have a toy gun? I just watched Amy Schumer's new Netflix comedy special, Growing. It's about as bad as you'd expect. I was going to do a proper moist meter for this, but I thought even putting this on the moist meter would damage its reputation, and let's be honest, these days the moist meter is talked about in the same sentence as Nobel Prizes, the Oscars, and people trust the moist meter more than they do their own fucking family these days. So putting Amy Schumer's growing on the moist meter would have just been an insult. So I'm just going to binge you over and raw dog you with the goods and the bads of this comedy special. We'll go ahead and start about what's good with it. That ends that segment. That about covers that. Let's move on to the bad. Everything. This whole fucking thing is a giant stinker. I don't think anyone here clicked on this as an Amy Schumer fan, you know, an Amy Schumer fanatic, a Schumer schmuck, an Amy Lamey. I don't know what you call your fan base, Miss Schumer, but I don't see many Amy Schumer advocates or fans, so I don't think many of you clicking on this were expecting me to give like a, you know, is this worth watching? Because the answer is a resounding no. And you already know that. But I watched it so you don't have to. I can sum up the entire thing in a couple of sentences. Because there's about 4 parts to this comedy special, if you even want to call them parts. And surprisingly, none of them are really my vagina. The classic Amy Schumer she's known for with the stinky pussy that she jokes about. I'm not insulting her vagina. I haven't smelt it. I haven't seen it. But all evidence points to it being an absolute horror to behold, according to her stand-up specials, of which I've seen every stand-up she has ever done. She is a fascinating comedy artist. Her comedy stylings have no equal in terms of how bad they are. So yes, I've dabbled in watching all of them. And apparently her vagina is something out of this world in a negative way, according to her. Anyway, that entire region of her body is not the focal point of her stand-up routine for this special, probably for the first time in her career. She does talk about her pussy a little bit in terms of like a period. She makes some jokes about a period. And I use the term joke lightly. When you're talking about Amy, you have to really stretch the definition of what a joke is. So when I say joke, just know it's not exactly a joke. She talks about period stuff, but the big 4 parts are 1, she's pregnant and she was overweight, so no one knew she was pregnant. That's a whole segment. And then the next 3 segments are, my husband is autistic. Next part, let's make fun of my husband for being autistic. The next part, my husband's dick is big and I'm repulsed to have sex with him. Like, she refuses to have sex with him, and that's a whole statement. They're married and now she wants nothing to do with his penis. That's the entire stand-up routine broken down for you in like chapters of a book. Those are the cliff notes right there. And it's not good, obviously, but that's a given going into an Amy Schumer special. Let me go ahead and get this out of the way. I don't hate female comedians. Please don't play that card. She's just not a good female comedian. If you want a really good female comedian, I'll shout one out. Tig Notaro. I really enjoy her stand-up. So there's a little shout out right there. I enjoy some female comics. Amy Schumer is not a comic. I don't even know what you would call this brand. She makes up stories to be relatable. She talks about taking a subway, but Amy grew up into an extremely wealthy family, and she is extremely wealthy, so there's no way she has ever stepped foot on plebeian transportation shit like that, so she has no idea what that's about, and all those stories are blatantly obvious that they're fabricated, and it just doesn't work. But she's going for that hashtag so relatable humor, and I guess it does work because she is successful. But anyway, I said the things in 4 parts, but it's really not. To be honest, there's quite a bit here in terms of the subject she hits, but those are the big 4. She has a part where she goes on political jokes. I don't care for political content. I don't think any political comedy has any staying power ever. No one's going to watch something, you know, this 3 years from now and laugh at any of the political jokes she made. I don't think political comedy is good in any capacity done by any comedian. That's just my personal opinion. And she does have a segment where she talks about that. And that's really all of it. That was the only other part that I could really put into a group here, because everything else fell into one of the 4 categories that I listed before. It's not good. There's nothing here good. And to be honest, that about sums it up. I don't think any of you are, you know, foaming at the mouth, just eager to watch Amy Schumer's new comedy special, but now you know my opinion of it. Go watch it if you want to. That's totally in your right if you'd like. I just think it was a big old shitter. It was stinky as fuck, man. Like, it's not even so bad it's good to laugh at. It's just... What's up, everybody? It's Critical. It's that special time again, where we leave out milk and cookies, get all cozy in our beds, and hope that during the night, a bad rap battle artist will sweep through, take our milk and cookies, and leave us some fire bars on a piece of paper. So today's abysmal rap battle is brought to you by Beast Mode. Now I know that name probably dates it. It's from 2010, because Beast Mode hasn't been spoken since 2010. That died many years ago. But let's go ahead and see what 2010 has to bring us. What many would consider the golden age of rap. Let's check it out.
We're here today in Toronto at college at Toby's. We're getting it in. We got the rapper to my right here.
Yo, what's up, big EFR? Stand the fuck up. Let's do this.
This video is like a 2008-2009 YouTuber starter kit here. This is an effect from Sony Vegas 7 that I used to use in my Gears of War montages. It's nostalgic to see this effect make its return. Well, I guess not really make its return because we're kind of looking back in time at 2010 YouTube editing.
And the rapper to my left.
Yo, what up? It's a deadly, ultra blazing zombie. Jay's in the sky. Like Ron Jeremy. Let's get it in, motherfucker.
In case you didn't catch his full name, it is OG Blazing Zombie, Joints to the Sky, Ron Jeremy's Condom Inspector, Pillow Repairman.
Alright, we got a minute on Epic over here.
Alright, yo, hold it down. Now, I won't lie. You do some shit, because I don't even know who this bitch is. And I gotta say one thing to you. What the fuck is dubs when you don't smoke any of it? And all I want to say, okay, yo, fuck.
Here's the first of many chokes from Epic here. I also love his beginning where he tells a silent crowd to hold it down. For those of you who aren't too familiar with rap battles, hold it down is a very powerful phrase, and it's meant to kind of calm the crowd down when it gets too hyped up over some spitting of fire. So to tell a silent crowd to hold it down, it's genius. He's taking it a step further. Look, I know you guys are going to get rowdy with these bars, but go ahead and just calm yourself now. Enter a mode of zen before I just lay down this verbal smackdown.
Alright. Now he says he be smoking dubs, like I said, so he says. But I bet if I lit one up, he'd complain, bitch, whitey, and then once again, bitch complain about not having enough YouTube plays.
What?
Keep going.
Now he's initiating a strategic pause in his rhyming, and much like that dope forearm tattoo of flames going up his arm, he is about to unleash some of the hottest rhymes this world has ever heard, just leaving the crowd on the edge of their seat and their patience.
Alright, now you see that I'm a lion in this game, and my rhymes recite the fact that I'm a beast, and I will chair your chains. Because for one thing, this shit ain't real, because you're just a bitch, and I don't know.
Sit down, bitch. About to chair those chains. That's how you rap battle right there. That is how it's done. He doesn't even know what he is. He couldn't think of a single adjective to express the level of beast mode epicness he is.
Alright, yo. To the left side. Check it out. So it goes like this. Hold it down. E, cause he's easy. P, cause he's a pussy. I, cause you're insane. K, are you kidding? Did you honestly think I was gonna come like that?
Well, yeah, because you started with your little elementary school alphabet recital, so it's natural to think that you're going that route. But I guess the joke's on us. Yeah, you got us good there. I mean, so this dude actually does a decent rap thing here. He's got words prepared that actually rhyme, unlike Epic, who's out here on the grind. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip this man's part, so we're going right back to the star of this show, Epic.
Yo.
Yeah.
Epic is taking a power stance here, rocking back and forth like he just fucking shit his pants and just trying to hold it in without getting it on the floor. This is what rap battling should look like.
Yo. Yo. Beating this bitch, I don't even know why Rob Lowe did it. Probably want to give me an easy win. And I'm not religious, but isn't beating a bitch a sin? And I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. Trying to make a name for myself when everyone's saying I don't got it.
Who the fuck's lying and telling you that? Who's saying Epic doesn't have it? Give me their names. I'll chair those chains. If anyone's got talent for rap battle, it's Epic.
You rocking a Jay's hat with some fake swag. You ain't got shit, homie. All I gotta say is one thing to you again. And I'm saying a lot, but I don't give a shit, because I'm off the top of the head. Now I might as well call this your obituary, because I'm fucking done with you. I'ma murder this cat, stomp on his face, and Kirby the fool!
He was so close to accidentally rhyming something there. Now, I've said this before, it's a situation a lot of people find themselves in. They're walking down a dangerous street late at night, all of a sudden, man jumps out of the bush, challenges you to a rap battle for your life and your money. Well, you don't have anything prepared, you're a little caught off guard, but you've got to be ready to rap battle for your life. And I think the best course of action here is to just spout off gibberish that you can rhyme with other gibberish. You know, like, oh, ho-ho-de dowdy, and the po-slingers and the gunslingers. If I see a holy woman with a voice, I'll call her a nun-singer. You know? Anything. Just to make some rhymes. Just so that way everyone's not taken aback by just how uncomfortable the whole thing is.
Alright, and now what I'm gonna do is line up a real dub in front of his parents when I kill him. Hey, shots. Yep. And then I'll just be like, this is what your son did in his spare time. Didn't you like him? Then they're like, nah, he should have followed his real career as a mime, never opening his trap. And I'm gonna put him in a box so he can never open his yap.
I don't mean to poke holes in his infallible rhymes or anything like that, but if he kills his parents and then lights up the joint in front of their dead bodies, you can't exactly ask them a question and expect an answer. It just doesn't work that way, Epic.
And at the end of the day, I'll bulldozer the fucker, put him in his grave, and then say I murked him, buried the grave. Buried the grave.
You don't want to get bulldozed by Epic. Also, shoutouts to the man in the crowd who did that great Hollywood over-the-top action man bury the grave line. Great shit. I'm skipping Dubs' shit again because it's not bad, and I'd really like to keep showcasing the beautiful beast that is Epic.
Hey! Okay. Round 3 on Epic. Alright. Kid, I don't mean no disrespect, but how the fuck did you ever think you could win against Nat Select? And he no-showed battles, and you still kicked your ass. And you still think, oh no, I got a little pass, and I'm gonna battle again in beast mode and have another shot. But here I am, here with the path. I got everything you need, everything you could ever want. The real Dubs on this shit, spinning fast like you ever want. I don't know. But all I gotta say, Dubs here spins so fast like he's on Tourette's. But this bitch still gets a fucking welfare check. Liz was his mom, and I fucked her until she was, well, old.
He fucked your mom till she was old. Now you're letting Epic into his zone. Now some feelings about to get hurt. Just look at that face. That's the face of a man who would fuck some moms. You don't want him to be fucking your mom, cause he'll fuck her till she's real old.
Days and days, and then shit grew cold, got loose, and her twat tied in and got really mold.
Come on, guys, let me finish. If you can, let me finish.
And I'm just trying because I've been drinking, I don't know, but I'm sipping, and you just a lame-ass fool who's not even thinking. And I don't even want anything to say to you and anything to do with you, because after this battle, I'm through with you. And if you want, I could throw fists after this battle. And I'm sick and tired of you, you're nothing that I can't handle. And yes, like you did say, I will call you skinny, we'll call you white, and we'll call you a piece of shit. Because you can't even do nothing. Yo, he's a bitch.
So needless to say, landslide victory for Epic in this battle. If you've been around the channel for about 4 years, you'll know that I used to make videos on really shitty rap battles, and I haven't done that in a while, mainly because rap battles as a trend died off, luckily. It proves that there is a god. But I decided today that I wanted to revisit one in particular. There's one rap battle that is so fucking bad that I think it stands atop the mountain of dog shit that is rap battle content on YouTube, and just becomes this crowning jewel of awful rap battles. It's like the Homer's Odyssey of rap battles, like the Epic of Gilgamesh of shitty rap battles. I'm not lying, sometimes I'll think back to that video and remember some of the lines and get a big goofy smile on my face, because it's something special, so I'll just go ahead and play it for you. This comes from a channel called Counterproductive, and they don't know the beauty that they released on the world by allowing this man to rap battle in one of their competitions.
Chuck, let's get it. G4, what's good? We in the Z, baby! What's good?
I couldn't imagine a worse start to a rap battle, quite like trying to get the crowd hype and getting absolutely no response. But Chuck went in hot and received nothing but sadness and coal in his stocking as a result. I'll be honest, I'm still surprised to see how few views there are on this video, considering some of the other classic shitty rap battles are up there in like the tens of millions. But then it just occurred to me as I went back to this one, the reason why it has no views, it's because it says CP short. That is the worst abbreviation you could ever use on the internet. Now, Counterproductive, I'm not like your PR team or anything or a marketing manager, but I think you should drop CP as the abbreviation for your company. That's not good. When people see that, they think of something bad. It's literally the abbreviation authorities use when referring to child porn, so I definitely think that needs to be dropped from the branding ASAP. So I now understand why the video never really took off. The only reason I ever found this video is because this company posted it on Reddit about 4 years ago, on like the cringe subreddit I think it was. But yeah, if you just drop CP from your branding, I think you'd be a lot better off.
I'm feeling like a top tier UFC heavyweight up against the jungle's dead weight. Big Cannon asked for me to get homie a battle. I said, fuck it. I'll smash this faggot werewolf 3 rounds and done. And I Silva son.
Scholars are going to look back on a video like this and use it as the perfect example for the rap battling trend. Back in the day for rap battles, it was like a competition to speedrun homophobia. The quicker you could get out some kind of homophobic slur, the better off you were in the rap battle. So Chuck was really trying to come out here full throttle, and it's not working. He's not winning over the crowd, and he's making absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever.
I'll chuck little man on the ground, pound this hardcore art form of art bars, submitting bitch on some mad evil shit. I'm a shogun. Are you a little overhyped? I run a tight ship in my force, Griffin killing, ripping G4 apart like C4. Me and my team never slacking on some 24/7 action, cause we don't quit on jack, son.
Now there's a lot to digest here and unpack. I bet a lot of you are thinking you're having a stroke since none of the words even sound like English at the moment, and I think it's because he's using William Shakespeare's Old English, but I'm no scholar. For all I know, he's speaking the language of Atlantis or some other dead language or some shit. It just sounds like spoken diarrhea. Like if your asshole could talk, this is what it would sound like. But anyway, you'll notice he's resorted to making up his own words, such as art bung art bars. Heaven only knows what that means. It sounds like the Key and Peele sketch with the pussy on the chain wax, but it doesn't quite land as hard. It's a meaningless phrase that I don't know where it came from, but anyway, I made this point when I initially covered this video. If you're making up your own words, you're giving yourself like a blank tile in Scrabble. You can make anything rhyme if you're using gibberish, and he still couldn't succeed. He couldn't even accidentally rhyme a single sentence in that entire clusterfuck of verbal explosive asshole juice that he just spewed across the arena. Not once did anything even almost rhyme. Like, I really don't know how he couldn't succeed when using gibberish. You can make up words to rhyme with words. Bibbidi booper, suck a fart out my pooper. I like to masturbate, so I'll say, can you put it on loop, sir? Like, it can't be that difficult.
Said, I'll murder dude. Leave him John Doe. Put pinks in his drink until he sleeps, and then they'll call him John Jones. Feel like I'm nailing Palin. Testicles stretched, I'm parasailing. Your chick is on my dick like tailspin. Fuck time.
Yeah, I'm as confused as the guy he's saying these words to. It makes no sense. Why would his testicles stretch like he's parasailing? How does this man have sex? He just like throws one ball in the vagina and then takes the other ball and puts it in his butthole? And then he makes like some kind of wishbone out of it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You can't parasail with testicles. They don't stretch that far. And even if they did, it was proven by the Wright brothers all those years ago that you wouldn't even be able to achieve any kind of flight using something like that. Now, maybe if you could stretch the testicles far enough to make like one of those gliding suits, perhaps. Maybe then we could have an argument over that, but I don't believe that, especially not if you're having sex with Sarah Palin. Like, it has nothing to do with parasailing, you know what I mean? Like, there's just so much going on here in the extended Chuck universe of rap battling. It's just so much to take in.
My guns blaze, I rep AZ on that Wild West shit. My 6 shitter's proven to remove him. Your 2 techs won't wreck shit. I was born of the gun. Quick draw for fun. Doc Holliday and Billy the Kid, it's in my motherfucking blood.
You may have noticed by now, Chuck is wearing a Tampa Bay Buccaneers jersey, which is my home football team. And I gotta tell you, I couldn't be more proud. What a perfect guy to represent the Tampa Bay area. And good luck to the Buccaneers in the Super Bowl. Hopefully they win. If not, hey, it was a great run anyway. Chuck out here with his 6-shitter, whatever that means. I guess he took his septic tank and turned it into a revolver. I mean, I don't know. Then again, I'm not a huge gun guy, so maybe there is a six shitter out there. But I at least appreciate Chuck didn't roll over and give up going into round 2. He said, you know what, round 1 didn't go great. It wasn't clean, there's definite room for improvement. But then he comes into round 2, and he starts to feel like a rap god. He picks up the speed a little bit and starts spitting real fire. My six shitter is shitting, not quitting. Better duck and fuck from these facts I'm spitting. Testicles stretched like a P90X mission. Call me Navi, because I'm asking you to listen. Like, the man, he kind of went in for a second with the speed. If only he could have, somehow made anything at all, even the slightest slant rhyme in any fucking garbage he threw out there. But I at least appreciate that he came in there with the fighting spirit.
I have the soul of Cochise and Apache attaching to me, mastering classic tactics of attacking. Fuck, man. Fucking time, bro.
Time, alright.
Damn, what a shame. Right when Chuck was finally starting to find his stride.
Hold on, need some aqua.
I love that they zoom in on his forearm tattoo here that says swagger. It's been 5 years since this video was posted, and I guarantee not a day has gone by that he doesn't regret this tattoo. This is a tattoo that is a lesson. Like, just having this tattoo teaches everyone he ever comes in contact with a very valuable lesson about making life choices. This is one of those tattoos that you get as like a frat douchebag that haunts you for the rest of your life.
Lots of aqua. I got that teen hunger. Force this meat wad to shake when I fry steaks and cake bread. When I cake bread, I'm clean like... Fucking A, man. Hi.
And that's where the rap battle draws to a stunning conclusion and climax. I'll go ahead and spoil the ending of the anime. Chuck didn't win. In a shock to everyone in the crowd, in the comment section, everywhere. What an incredible round 3 from Chuck. I like how he was going in his head like, I just asked for water. Agua. Aqua. Teen Hunger Force, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, I'm gonna make you shake your little penis when you're taking a little piss and you sprinkle your tinkle on the juice. Like, he started connecting some dots up there, but it didn't really work out super well, unfortunately. But he was going somewhere, and then he finishes strong with the cake bread. Cake bread is something that I've never forgotten ever since watching this video. Cake bread is one of those things that I still think about sometimes and wonder where it came from, and then I remember Chuck, and I'm like, fuck yeah. That's where it came from. So, I mean, the man was out there caking some bread. Unfortunately, he didn't win, so his bread got caked in the end, but he at least went out there and gave it his all. And that's... I was going to wait for this video to be finished before showing anything or talking about it, but I just can't wait any longer. I'm scratching at my neck about this. The cup runneth over on giggles. I keep laughing to myself about it, so I just want to show you it, at least a little bit from it. A few days ago, my friends and I thought it would be a banger idea to go to a comedy club and perform a stand-up routine, a nice tight 5. But we wrote each other's material. We drew names out of a box, and we would write for whoever we got. Kind of like Secret Santa, but instead of giving a gift, we're just giving pure fucking cringe. It kind of became a competition to see who could make the worst stand-up routine that would have to be performed by the person you got from the box in front of an audience. A live audience. And I was blessed. I got Matt, and I knew I could do something diabolical. I think I created one of the worst stand-up routines most of you have ever seen. This shit is so bad, Amy Schumer's probably gonna steal a few jokes from it, and I just need to show you it. So I'm sorry for like the misleading thumbnail here because my section of this isn't done yet. The full video will be complete on Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern and go up on the other channel. But Matt's section I do have, and I want to show you it and give you a little director's commentary about the material.
Damn! Woo! How's everybody feeling tonight? That was pathetic. How's everybody feeling tonight? Oh. I said, how's everybody feeling tonight? That's better.
This was filmed at noon on a Monday. Prime time for aspiring comics. A little matinee stand-up. And that wasn't even on purpose, by the way. I wrote this before I knew when and where we'd be performing our stand-up, so I'd already wrote in, how's everyone feeling tonight? And it just so happened that it's fucking first thing in the morning, so that was great. Now, the idea behind it was, I wanted Matt to come out with bombastic energy. That was actually my direction in the script. I wanted to come out there hooting and hollering, getting people fired up, hitting them with some of these, a little dozy-do. I wrote in a few dabs, just really rancid, foul energy. If I had the option, I would have also had a theme song play like the WWE, and it would have been the fucking Harlem Shake I'd have him try and start for the crowd. I wanted this to just be off the rails, off rip. And kudos to Matt, because he sent it. That was 110% out there. Now, I do want to mention that I did make a request of the audience to do their best not to laugh during his performance. I was pretty confident that most people wouldn't be laughing anyway, but I just wanted to be super safe because I wanted this to be as brutal as possible, which I know is kind of evil, but god damn it, the result is a masterpiece.
So my name's Nat. I'm from Tampa. Yeah. Whew. Tampa! Tampa! Damn. Oh, fuck. All right. I'm gonna put some smiles on your faces tonight, even though you guys aren't really feeling into it just yet. Let me get a little movement here. So I've been working on some new material. No pity laughs, please. It's all fucking hilarious, though. Okay. Okay.
The audience didn't laugh even a little bit, not even like a small sympathy chuckle. The little giggling you can hear is for me, Aaron, and Chase going ballistic. Because what I wrote in the script is that Matt would be doing silly faces, and he had to turn around and then turn back around real quick with a silly face. I wanted to channel like that TikTok Zoomer humor shit, and the audience did not feel that even a little bit. I took a little glance around the crowd. It was worse than a funeral. I know I had requested they do their best not to laugh, but there wasn't even like the slightest urge to laugh. Like, it was very clear that this material, even if not given that direction, would have elicited not even a single chuckle or a smirk. Now, since I wrote this before I saw the venue and all of that, I didn't know we'd have access to a stool. I would have 100% written in some classic Joe Rogan stool humping. I didn't know the tools we'd have at our disposal. I didn't know the equipment we'd be working with, so unfortunately a huge missed opportunity here for some stool fucking. That probably would have sent the crowd into gut-busting fits of laughter. Like, they would have been sounding like hyenas out there with how hysterical that would have been. But unfortunately I didn't know, so it's not in there. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know now. Don't expect any stool humping.
Oh, this one's gonna kill. Give me one sec. I have some props with me. I think you all can see this just fine. Okay. Sorry, I have to work with two phones here. All right, so you know the old story. They say you give a man a fish, he eats for a day. But you teach a man to fish and he eats for a lifetime. Those idiots never met my girlfriend. That pussy's so juicy it'd feed you for 2 lifetimes.
I can't even fucking watch it back without laughing. It was so beautifully painful. So, let me explain a little bit about this little humdinger here. So, I thought prop comedy would slay. I thought that'd be the secret sauce here, the chemical X for the routine to really flourish. Except I didn't have access to any good props, so instead I did the worst possible idea, which was tell Matt to cue up a video of the goat screaming sound meme. So instead of it being like a prop, it was more like a soundboard to complement some of the worst written jokes I could think of. So like the juicy pussy one. Also worth noting, Matt has a wife, and she was there. So for this bit, it was now more than just me, Aaron, and Chase degenerately laughing at this. Now a couple other people were. Matt's wife, Ryan, Caleb, Zach, and Drew were now starting to laugh at how awful this routine was. It's my magnum opus of cringe coming to fruition, and we're still just in the beginning, the first act.
Wow. All right. Sorry to my wife in the crowd. Oh, sorry, a different video started. I'm new to this. Oh, God. I'm going to skip that part. Speaking of my girlfriend, she said she was tired of my indecisiveness. So I told her I decided to leave. It won't play again. I fucking hate it here. Let me pull it back up. Sorry.
You can see panic start to wash over his entire soul here. This is a war zone now, and Matt's in the center of the artillery shells of cringe. The only people laughing even a little bit were us. I honestly thought for a moment someone might start heckling him. I think if someone did do that, Matt's heart would have stopped right there on stage. We would have had to take him out in a stretcher. Oh, man. So, he skipped a lot of jokes. I was actually going to really milk the shit out of the goat screaming sound effects. I wrote like a few other jokes that would end with the goat scream. So, like, one of them was... Here, I still have it written down. I'll just read one verbatim, because, I mean, they're not exactly the, top shelf material here. But damn it, I would have loved to see him performed. So, one of them that he obviously didn't say, I tried to masturbate to VR porn, but I wasn't ready to actually feel like I was in the scene. So when the girl squirted, it acted like a jump scare, had me going, goat scream. What I didn't plan for was how difficult it would be for Matt to use technology up there. I thought he'd be able to just hit rewind whenever he needed to, but it turns out he had autoplay on, and it went to an Elijah Wood documentary, which it threw everything out of whack. But I had a couple more jokes like that would be goat scream sound effect as the punchline. It was going to be putrid. I also had a couple scrapped ideas from the script. I was going to have a ventriloquism segment in there, but since I couldn't find props, I obviously couldn't find a ventriloquism dummy. But damn, I'm still so happy with how all of it had turned out.
All right. Okay. So I'm starting to think these aren't going over very well, so we're going to go back to the classics.
Oh my God.
You guys hearing that? Okay. All right. Sir, I am going to read your mind. You thinking of something? No, I don't got it.
There's a lot to unpack in this material here. There's a lot of nuance to it. So, after the goat screams, he abandoned that quest line. He went to another joke that I wrote in there where I acknowledged in the script, hey, I guess this material's not going over well, fully anticipating a normal audience would hate it. So, I planned for the future here. So then I had him say, time to go back to the classics, and I wanted him to start armpit farting for a while. But he couldn't get any good toots going from the old pits. So he abandoned that really quick too. But I had him going around the stage doing this for a little bit and then transitioning into crowd work. So I wanted to obviously get the audience involved. I wanted him to directly interact with them. And the crowd work, I didn't have a whole lot for, so I went for the mind reader angle. And I actually thought he did a really good job of bringing that one to life. That's pretty much exactly how I scripted it.
I can do impressions though. Foo Fighters, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding and you say to me that my silly faces aren't funny. Okay, that's all my time. I'll see you guys later. Thanks. Charlie, I fucking hate you.
A brilliant finale, a wonderful conclusion. I had envisioned the routine taking close to 4 to 5 minutes, but I think as it became very clear that the audience wasn't really laughing at the jokes, Matt started to speed run through the material, missing a couple very important elements to it. But overall, what an incredible performance from Matt, huh? Give it up for Matt. The stand-up career is looking promising, I must say. The way he was able to fully commit to it, I think, is nothing shy of extraordinary. And I think the audience, while they may not have, loved it in the moment, they'll look back on it fondly as a core memory. Damn, so this is how bad stand-up can get. I was there for it. And that means something. That's special. But I'll tell you what, sports fans, I certainly loved it.
Ooh, Tampa! Yeah! Damn. Oh, fuck. All right. Wow. All right. Sorry to my wife in the crowd. Oh, sorry, a different video started. I'm new to this. Oh, God, I'm going to skip that part. Speaking of my girlfriend.
So yeah, the full video for all of our performances, including mine, will be up by Friday at 8 p.m. EST on the other channel, but I had to show you this one. This one I still keep laughing about. I'm very proud of how Matt brought the material to life. I only wish I had done more. I feel like I could have utilized props more had I known there was a stool. There was a lot of notes I could have taken from Joe Rogan with the stool. Like, there's definitely room for improvement. Maybe we do it.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical, and today is a fantastic day. An elite team of archaeologists have uncovered something that was once thought lost to time, something many scholars have searched their whole lives to find, a treasure sought after more greatly than that of Atlantis. It's a Desiigner video from a few days ago, from one of the worst live performances ever recorded. Desiigner himself had it wiped from the internet, but one man on Twitter was able to find it again, and thanks to his help, we now have this precious piece of American history back with us. And before I play this, I'm going to give a little disclaimer. I don't like mumble rap. I think it's a horrible form of rap that really needs to go. I don't see how it's entertaining to listen to someone who sounds like they have peanut butter on the roof of their mouth or they're stroking out mid-song. I know no one who listens to that music can understand what they're saying. Not even other rappers can understand what they're saying because the rapper mumbling sounds like they're coming off of general anesthesia. It's just fucking incomprehensible. All that said, I actually am a fan of Desiigner's music. I actually really do enjoy it, but not because I think it's good music, it just makes me laugh. Now let's go ahead and watch this live performance from Desiigner, which is pretty much like watching rectal flaps being rustled by a light from the real live performance. I know it's hard to believe because it sounds like kids when they're trying to mimic a song they've heard on the radio by doing the beats with their mouths. For comparison, here's me doing the intro to Drop It Like It's Hot by Snoop Dogg. It sounds like he's just got a bad Xbox Live mic that he's talking into. It's just horrible. And there is no reaction from the crowd at all. It's just dead silence. It's like he's delivering this performance like the corpses at a fucking morgue or a sea of dead fish. I don't know where they booked him at, but judging by the 3 soccer moms that were bobbing up and down because they had one too many mimosas, I'm guessing they booked this for the fucking retirement homes talent show. Their first choice, Nelson, the no-nonsense knitting god, must have cancelled on him and all they can. I'm sure the crowd's on the edge of their seat. Look at that man in the front row with the oxygen tank. He's about to just get rid of that shit and go nuts. Looks like he's about to drop a steaming load on stage. I've actually never seen what Desiigner looked like, so this was a first. Here's Johnny. I will say, this is an incredibly cute picture. He looks like he's having a lot of fun. The crowd isn't having any of that fun, but he's having fun, and I guess that's really all that matters at the end of the day. He's smiling, and by extension, when I froze it like this, I was smiling too. He just looks like a little boy on Christmas who just got the bike he's been wanting for a long time. It's as if all of the potential energy the crowd could have had has been absorbed and channeled into Desiigner himself. It's like he's casting a fucking spirit bomb and getting all of his energy from the crowd. But unfortunately, it's having a side effect of turning them into fucking zombies. I understand how a concert like this would be entertaining, and I know they're pretty commonplace where the artist just kind of raps over their song that's already playing. So you're just hearing the song, but with the artist interjecting occasionally with some shit you can't even understand. Now, I do understand the argument that gets brought up a lot for defending mumble rap with the beat goes hard and the chorus is nice. You know what? I can respect that. I do like Desiigner's beats. They sound really cool. I mean, he ruins them when he talks and mumbles, but I mean, I do like the beats, so I can understand that to an extent. But I also like the beats to the original Donkey Kong arcade game, but that doesn't mean I'd go to a concert where the Donkey Kong arcade game is just left on the intro screen for an hour and a half. Nowhere. They must have just fucking called them up on a DEF CON hotline or something like the Powerpuff Girls hotline. The crowd's too dead, it's not hype, get Lil Yachty out here ASAP, plant him in the crowd, make him go nuts. But it didn't work because no one knew who Lil Yachty was, and they don't really care either. Even Lil Yachty looks uncomfortable to be there. Display of dexterity. He went for a fucking drummer's drumstick toss or some type of move like that and just completely botched it, but luckily it didn't hit the ground, so the high energy continues. A great save, man, in this scenario, though. That man came here with one job, one purpose, to get the crowd hyped, and he couldn't do it. No one could do it. It's not his fault. Fucking Jesus could have descended upon this crowd in this performance and no one would have given a fuck. I'm just gonna go ahead and skip to the end here because it's just more of the same. Desiigner bouncing around like he's a mime trapped in a box, desperately trying to get out, and the crowd wondering when they can leave. So there you have it. A fitting conclusion to a fucking amazing concert. Climbs up on a table like he's Bruce Springsteen and then just goes nuts for the last minute and a half of the song. And he gets a little bit of clapping, which is good, because he does deserve it. He put a lot of hard work into it, and you can clearly see that. But yeah, like I said, I'm actually a fan of Desiigner and his music, although maybe not for the reasons most people are. And this really wasn't his fault here. I'm sure most of his concerts are performed the exact same way. He just got booked at a rough venue. His music is best suited for the high schoolers and college-age students that just want to listen to the same Chainsmokers song, but with a different title on. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I've just been shown the most amazing rap battle ever done. It's a clash of the titans between Viper C and Yellow Rat Bass Turd. This shit is legendary. I want every mainstream big rapper like Drake to see this so that way they know what real rappers look like, what it looks like when two true disciples of rap collide, when two connoisseurs of rhyming square off. Now before I start this, I just want to let you all know I don't know why it says "Oh Kale" on the top. I don't know who's such a big fan of kale that they decided to make a website for the vegetable, but regardless, it's presented by them, so I thank them. Let's look at the stats real quick so you can see Viper C's got 10 pounds on the Bass Turd. That's going to give him a huge flow advantage. However, Bass Turd has his sack as his influence, which gives him a +5 to rhyming, so this evens out. It's going to be a very close match.
Alright, 60 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, fuck it.
Now this is how all good rap battles start, with a yo and a fuck it. It doesn't matter what order, but as long as the words follow each other. You can do a fuck it yo if you're feeling adventurous, but a yo fuck it is a safe bet. So he's off to a fantastic start here.
Yo, you're a girl, but you got Adolf's beard, B. Why the fuck y'all got me battling chaos theory? Matter of fact, you're a gay MC.
He wastes absolutely no time at all calling him gay. That's when you know you're going up against a real man. He brings out the biggest guns right away. When it comes to rap battling, you don't want to be accused of being gay. You're allowed to ask the other person to suck your dick. You can even call a timeout and ask them a little more politely outside of the verses. That's alright, because you're getting your dick sucked. It doesn't make you gay. They're gay for sucking your dick.
Look at his fucking braids, they look like anal beads. Why the fuck y'all got me battling Amory addicted to KFC? Matter of fact, you a gay MC. You probably got pubic hairs.
He calls him gay for the second time in his first verse, so he's blowing his load right into the gay condom, putting all of his eggs into one asshole here. Then he follows up with an absolute knockout blow, a real haymaker here. You probably got pubic hairs. That's just going too fucking far. This man is just going where no one dares go before. If someone comes up to me and says, you probably got pubic hairs, I'm starting a fight. How fucking dare you? That's just too much. This man truly has no morals. He's a fucking fiend. But this is a rap battle, so the gloves come off.
You finally giving me that stupid stares because this dude is scared that he uses nair for his pubic hair.
Pubic hair, ass hair, titty hair, doesn't matter where. We're gonna rap about it and we're gonna hurt your feelings about that hair, whether or not you have it. It's just as my father always told me growing up. Sticks and stones may break my bones. Talk about pubic hair? Don't you dare.
Matter of fact, I'm battling this bitch in Union Square. You a fucking faggot bitch. Your mother is just fat. This little faggot lesbian got puzzles in his hat.
I can't even sarcastically try to figure out what he was going for in this rhyme. I'm pretty sure he was just caught between a rock and a hard cock here and he didn't know what to do. Oh, your mom's fat? I'll log on to MSN, find your screen name for a chat.
This cat is whack, I'll break you, and that's a fact like a Snapple cap with your puzzled Yankee cap. As a matter of fact, yo, faggot bitch.
Move over, Robert Frost. We got a new sheriff on the block.
You'll never win the championships like you're immaculate.
What fucking championships are you referring to, Slim Daddy Scrotum? That's a really fucking stupid thing to say, and you could say that to pretty much anyone on the street. Yo, you'll never win an NBA championship. Yeah, you know, it's a fair point. I don't play in the NBA, so I don't think I ever stand a chance of winning an NBA championship.
Yo, Matter of fact, your pussy is as wide as the world. But I wouldn't be able to say that because I can't tell if you're a guy or a girl. Time.
Game, set, and match. Checkmate, Viper C. That is how you take a rap battle home right there. That's some fucking fire right there. Pussy wide as the world? How loose is your vagina, huh? Do you know how big the world is? To be that wide, that's incredible. Good luck, Viper C.
Go. Get it. It's a good that you're a rat kid, because you about to be a snack kid. You can't mess with me. I'm too reactive.
Steve Urkel coming at you almost erect, really firing out some lukewarm rhymes real quick. Brace yourself.
You can't even come to me. I don't even know why you're trying to step to me. I break you up like it was, I don't even know. But I'm gonna tell you one time that you can't step with me with any type of lines. You got the weakest rhymes I ever seen. I can't even try and check with you. I'm just gonna wreck you. Now, I don't know how I'm gonna say about you, but your teeth are like woodchucks and wood fucked, but I don't know, I'm just wood stuck.
That's probably my favorite line in any rap I've ever heard in my life. And I absolutely love how he draws attention to the fact that he's unable to produce the rhymes that he was expected to produce in the fucking rap battle. I like that. He's taking responsibility in front of everyone, but he's not giving up. He's still trying.
Stop playing, yo. Get up.
Hey.
Viper C just decided to show some mercy this time around. He didn't want to absolutely devastate Yellow Rat Bass Turd just yet, so he decided to let the round end a little bit early. Now honestly, if I was in his position and I couldn't think of shit, I'd probably just recite a rap song and hope nobody knew what it was from. I'd just bust it out real quick. Yo, fuck it. I am a little bit of loneliness, a little bit of disregard, handful of complaints, but I can't help the fact that everyone can see these scars. I am Viper C with a big ol' dick, but it's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you to just bend down and give it a lick. Then mic drop. And if anyone calls me out for the blatant plagiarism, I just cry and run away.
Watch this whore get slammed. You're not a girl. No, you are a girl.
Lyrical genius.
Fuck, I fucked up. Matter of fact, your vagina's tight. You know that I'm rhyming right. I'm about to leave Viper C with Viper stripes. Matter of fact, you can't battle me. I'll kill your whole family. Cause you versus me is like Freeway versus Cassidy. Matter of fact, yo, you got pussy soldiers.
I realize I'm getting kind of old now, but I don't know what it means to have pussy soldiers. The best guess I can muster here is tracing back to his earlier rhymes of having pubic hair, so I'm guessing pussy soldiers is pubic hair, if I use it in a sentence. Yeah, man, her vagina was great. It's too bad she had some pussy soldiers, though. Oh man, she had a bush? Yeah, that's the best I can think of. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe he means it literally, like soldiers made out of vaginas.
You got some fucking rookie shoulders, Whoopi Goldberg.
Now I'm getting the sneaking suspicion he's just pulling shit out of his ass that just doesn't make sense. I don't know what the fuck rookie shoulders are unless you're referring to the shoulders of a newborn baby, because those shoulders haven't seen any action yet, thus they are rookies.
You dumb ass, you need a bus pass? That ain't a mustache, that's a fucking... muskrat. Yeah. That's what it is. Yo. You call me a beaver, but you're tight at your performance. And this guy is just a walrus. He keeps going, in the middle of his rhymes like he's tight at his performance. Cause you're mad whack. You should came here with a fucking backpack and saran wrap mixed with anthrax. You'll get slapped back. You're mad whack. You can't rap, so stand back before I give you a backhand. Time.
Now you let him into the zone and he's spitting some hot bars. That was fucking lit. Shit was swaggy as shit. Shit was too legit. There was so much shit that he had to just quit and call time because those rhymes were too fresh and too sublime.
This nigga don't even know how I flow. I'ma steal this whole show because these Nikes aren't even real. You got them from JCPenney for real?
I like how Viper C actually bends down to try and trace the genesis of the shoes to use in his rhymes.
Yo, how you gonna try and step to me with your ugly ass jeans? You ain't a goon, you just a bean. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but you seem like you can't step to me. I just feel like you a whack MC. I don't even know what to say. I just keep flowing. I try to keep going, but I don't know. I'm just trying to showboat. Yo, I should just...
Yeah, out of here, man.
Time. The fucking audience is now telling this man to leave. Viper, don't just stand there. At least do something. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to rhyme. Just fucking pull down your pants and jerk off or something. People will scatter and you'll win by default. Just do something. Don't stand there like a fucking block of wood.
Yo, I'll break you, dude. It's a fucking guy wearing baby blue. As a matter of fact, I'll leave you underwater like the navies do. And I'll kill you. You a lesbian. You probably got a baby boo. As a matter of fact, this guy is a girl. He's not a man. I hope your condom slams. As a matter of fact, I'm slapping this cat. This cat is just whack. Yo, I'm rapping right, man. He got his pants are... Fuck, I fucked up. You're a dumb slut. You suck nuts. What the fuck's up? Yo. You got a pussy. You're a rookie. I don't even have to say anything to beat you. I'll electrify the crowd like Pichu. I will defeat you. Matter of fact, my music's so rare and this stupid hoe's scared. His braids are so fucked up, they're starting to look like Coolio's hair. Isn't that?
They both obviously blow ass at their craft here, but at least this guy's having fun with it, unlike Viper C, who's just being super fucking weird about the whole thing. This whole thing just kind of seems like a rap battle I would have had in elementary school when rap was first starting to catch on and get big, and no one really knew how to rap battle or how to rhyme because we didn't really know a whole lot of vocabulary because it was 3rd and 4th grade, but we still gave it a try. And it came out very similar to this rap battle here between these two goobers. Yo, you're eating PP for lunch, you got poop in your shoes, I just have a hunch, go stand over there and eat with those big feet. Just stupid shit, you know? A booming start for Viper C here, really getting the crowd into it, getting them hyped up.
I don't even want to start shit because I'm just going to end this quick. I don't even know how I even ended up in this shit. Like, how am I saying weak rhymes at this weak-ass rapper? Because I just can't figure out. I'm better than you. You like parappa to rapper. I can't even touch my lines. Yo, you think it's fine until I slap you with my 9. Man, I'm wasting time. I can't even say why, but you just ain't worth my rhymes.
There's even a dog barking in the distance asking him to please stop.
I run out of lines, I keep going anyway, but I keep trying to flow and I do it every day. Can't flow, can't go any slower, but can't keep going and devour hoes, and you know...
Word. Time. Okay. And wait a minute. First of all, we gotta give it up for the MCs. Give it up for the MCs. But most of all, hold up, stop, everybody stop.
Oh, Jesus Christ, everyone calm down, you're going too wild.
Now we're gonna go to the judges. Can I get a drum roll? Why am I always... That's right, thank you. Okay. Yellow Rat Bastard. Okay, and we will see you fine folks in America after this.
It was an incredible performance from both rappers here today, and I think no doubt the first thing that pops into your mind when you think of me is fashion. I really am one of the most probably well-dressed people on the internet. I'm kind of a fashion icon, I would say. And it's nice to finally be recognized for my contributions in that industry because Matt and myself were invited to do a fashion shoot catwalk for charity. And we said, absolutely, you bet your sweet Bippy will be there. I'll see you tomorrow. And by that I mean, I'll see you in 21 hours because I'm afraid of flying. So it was a nice, casual, serene 21-hour road trip. And it felt even better when I got damn near alcohol poisoning on the way home and was uncontrollably sobbing in the backseat, worried about being drunk forever. But the point is, we went to this fashion walk for a company called David Allen. We were supposed to be modeling suits, and we thought, well, we could do more than that. So we came up with one of the most foul, rancid routines we could cook up and decided to let it rip. We didn't really tell them too much about what we were doing. I think they expected us to just walk it, but we wanted to, like, fucking shut that shit down. We wanted to go hog wild with it. So there was quite a few people there that made it clear we had no business being amongst them, like Wiz Khalifa was one of the people there. And man, did we make incredible fools out of ourselves. I couldn't be more proud. So we did a fucking goofy vlog style video going through this entire journey, as well as the performance, of course. So I'm just gonna let that whole thing play.
Hey.
Oh, you moved away. My jump scare didn't work.
Well, we're a vlog channel now.
Give us a room tour.
Yeah, so this is where all the magic happens. This is my coffee machine.
Nice. Huge.
Haven't used it yet. Got a fridge. 2 beds. I sleep on that one. This one's my dresser.
Huge.
That's it. Just see the top of yours through here, and it's fucking wild.
This would be cool. I don't wear any suits ever. Oh wow. That actually does look like the infernal cape from RuneScape.
Wait, can you bring it over here? I can't quite see the color on here because of the blue light. Over here. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
That's actually wild.
That is legitimately the exact same texture as the infernal cape.
Yeah. So
I like
they
that.
gave us black shirts with red buttons.
Cool.
And damn, that's crazy.
Now let's see your fit.
Black shirt, red buttons. Ooh, black tux with red accents.
Whoa. That's kind of nice.
And then there's my pants, baby.
Those pants go fucking hard. Those pants are fucking crazy.
If
you combine the two of these, you make like a sacred treasure.
We're gonna go. No, really, the fusion hoe dance at the end. The world's not ready for what's gonna happen.
It's gonna be disgusting.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, welcome. Whoa!
Oh my god!
We're vlogging, baby. What's Antifa doing here?
Those blue hairs are infiltrating our hotels now. We do have to go over whatever.
I was gonna say you guys should go to the gym and then like shower or whatever, do your thing, and then before you guys are ready to get dressed and go, you guys should do some rehearsals and we'll film it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. The longer you spend getting in there, the better. You have to let them like marinate on it.
Yeah, and I'll do a few of these like.
That's perfect.
I'm working on it.
And then strike some like mean poses. Yep, that's good.
What are you going to be doing?
Oh, we didn't get rose petals.
Well, I'm not
shit, we
planning
got
on
to.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll do a.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, leave me a little air hole so I don't die.
Alright, now you gotta.
That's good too, because I can do a little bye.
20 or
I'm
something?
excited for you to try to wheel them out and the handle just rips straight off.
Yeah, and then I'll just start pushing. I'll call in security. I'll be like, help.
So lifting time?
Lifting time.
Lifting time.
So initially we wanted to cook up like an unreasonably long routine, so that way it just kind of like puts the brakes on the whole thing, so everyone has to sit there and stew on whatever disgusting creation we came up with. One of our initial ideas was to use a body bag, like we ended up doing with a hockey bag. We wheel me out, I pop out, and then I also come out with a chess board, and I set up an entire chess game that Matt and I just play against each other in real time. And then eventually someone wins, we flip the board, then we start hitting poses again. All in all, it would have been like a 10-minute routine. Just some like really stupid shit that we were going to do here, but we decided to have a little mercy and make it a bit more brief, though it was still longer than actually every single other performance. I'll use performance lightly, because they didn't pull out all the stops like we did. We had props, we had posing training, like we went all out for this.
Hey.
Just getting ready for the prom.
Yep.
I
like your pants.
Thank you. Do they look good?
They do look good.
Wow. Like a loser bun. Jesus.
I'm trying to get the hair tie out. Okay, I'm trying to. Your hair is just so fucking long. You're okay. You're okay.
You're hurting me. What the fuck? What are you doing back there?
I'm trying to put it in a bun, but you just have so much hair.
You're like beating the devil out of it.
This is Charlie's first time in a button-up.
Charlie, where's button-up? I feel like we're getting ready for like a bar mitzvah.
Oh my god, Charlie. Let me find another hairspray.
All of we have black ones.
I have to go to my room and grab the black
Yeah,
ones.
I just put these on for now.
Just so that hopefully it has something to like hold on to. Yeah, don't breathe it in.
Take a big huff.
You can't breathe for the rest of the night, no?
Where'd that brush go?
This is my room. This is where I sleep.
You guys are the most ridiculous human beings in the world.
I can't see. Oh yeah, that's very. Oh yeah, that's very continental. Okay.
Yeah.
I fuck with that.
Continental.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
That's a John Wick reference. You wouldn't get it.
I know, I'm stupid, I'm sorry.
I'll just do one side. I think. Asymmetry is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that's Superman.
Like that?
Yeah.
Good?
That's fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right. I'm ready. That's fine, right? I don't need two.
You look beautiful.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. All right. I'm not crawling in that right now. That'll be a game time thing, because once I get in, that's the only time I'm
If
in
you're
there.
not getting in it right now, here's what I want.
Well, we have to double check that you can actually get in.
I can promise you, but it'll only be one time, because something's gonna give. These seams are already crying out in agony.
Yeah, but if that happens, you will then have to come out of the bag and be on the runway.
Which is fine, yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather have it ripped there than here.
Okay.
Here, imagine this. I've dragged you down the aisle.
Okay.
Down the catwalk.
Yep, I'm here.
There we are. Boom.
We can do that.
We can do that.
Let's go. We can do this. This routine is good.
Amazing.
Yeah! I just ripped my pants!
I think Emma's probably right, though. It's probably a little on the longer side of things, so we'll just have to compete with other...
Yeah. They're gonna be like, why do you have a hockey bag?
They just don't understand us.
Yeah.
That little interview I did right there, I don't know where it aired, but I promise you, it was probably the most uncomfortable moments of television anyone had ever seen. Because I did a bad job. And I couldn't be happier about it, actually. I think it really played into the entire feel, the vibe we were going for. And I couldn't be happier about it. The entire time, my buttons were unbuttoned and my zipper was down, so I might have been hanging hog. I'm really not sure. I didn't notice until I got inside to use the bathroom where I was like, yep, that was open the whole time. So, very cool interview. If television was blessed with that, you're welcome. If you saw it on like your local news station or wherever it was. But yeah, basically the routine we came up with was a lot smaller than our initial scope. We wanted to do a whole kit and caboodle here. Blue steel, you know, out the wazoo, maybe a magnum or two, and then of course the chessboard and a lot of other wacky props and things, but we decided not to. We were even going to hire like a birthday party magician to come out there with us to do like juggling and pull quarters from behind our ear. But yeah, still very proud of this routine and the way it went through.
I'm good. No, I'm getting you guys walking in.
Oh, of course. Oh, the camera.
Yeah. How was that? What did they ask you? I couldn't hear.
They were asking what kind of performance we're doing, and I told them, of course, it's a gothic contemporary piece inspired by some of Kabuki Theater's work.
So they also said there's a lot of strife in the world. Charlie, a lot of people are saying you're the only guy who can fix it.
Yeah. Naturally.
We said we'll save that for tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's about fashion.
I hope you know this umbrella is not actually covering me at all. You don't respect me. Thank you so much.
Alright, so I'm just gonna have these.
Holy shit!
He's still performing.
You got a couple minutes. Are you guys having fun?
Oh, we're having a blast. Are you having fun?
I'm having fun.
I want to see the cookie.
Very cool.
Leave your breathing hole by your head.
Make some noise for Matt Phillips and Charles White.
How'd that go?
It felt exactly how we drew it up.
Except for over the bag.
Yeah, the bag was right in the way.
I think you guys enjoyed it.
That was good?
They really like the reveal of Charlie.
Yeah, that was good. The specifications of the catwalk were different than what they told us. So. We were working under old diagrams, so we had to adapt on the fly. I'm sweating my ass off. Oh my god. Hey, come on. Let's go get a
You guys look great. Let's go get a drink.
Yeah.
We were supposed to leave, what, 5 hours ago? 4 hours ago?
It has been 12 hours, and I am still fucking wasted. Like, I feel like I am still at a club right now.
We should give a little update on how the drive went yesterday.
Pretty smooth. I think I maintained composure pretty well for the most part. You guys probably didn't even know how bad I was.
No tears were shed.
Yeah.
Not yours, not mine.
Yeah. So, I don't think I stopped being drunk until we got here at like 9 p.m.
And I've got mixed emotions today, obviously. It's now
Jesus, what is he doing? Exercising Brian? Getting the short demon out of him or something? Fucking treating him like a vampire of sub-optimal male height with a wooden stake through the heart. Oh, baby! Is that Dave Bautista shrunk down to 5'5"? You wanna know something sad? When Tetra stands up on her front, like her back two legs, her face comes up to like top of my pecs. And I'm not insecure about my height. But I hate being short. If I could change it, I would. Maybe I am insecure about my height. He seems like a nice guy, but I think he's just a clout chaser because she's got TLC on her back. I don't know if I trust him yet. He has to earn my trust to date Nancy.
I couldn't find one long enough.
Well, do it yourself. Get a little DIY going. Get creative. Maybe even make like a gas-powered dress with like levers and pulleys and stuff.
Okay.
Like some fucking steampunk shit.
6'7" to like 6'10" or 6'11".
Fuck
But
yeah.
I do want to wear heels on our wedding day.
Just to flex on Brian a little harder. To be literally 2 full feet taller than him. This looks like shit. This doesn't even look like yoga. This looks like a 1980s like aerobic workout VHS tape.
First thing I thought was,
Thought yoga was supposed to. That looks like yoga.
Been 16 years since I saw you last.
Yeah. It's a decent icebreaker. Hey, what's up? I left 16 years ago, in case you forgot.
Out again by the same man. You don't want to see the person.
I mean, how could he really let you down again? He already abandoned you for 16 years. Like, what's he gonna do next? Like, de-rank you on Halo or something? Like, what the fuck could he possibly do now?
That he puts me down.
Stacy, the matchmaker, has set
This
me
girl
up
goes on the weirdest fucking first dates with the Tinder guys. One of them takes her rollerblading. The other one takes her to like a fucking butcher shop to watch meat be produced or whatever the fuck the other date was. And now this guy's taking her to a children's carnival. Can I motorboat you real quick? I can do it standing up if, you know, if you don't mind.
And a true gentleman. We have a lot in common.
I love baking and...
What's your
Yes.
specialty?
A real man. He starts with, I love baking. I also like looking at rainbows and crying. Using only one box of tissues, in fact.
Do you get that a lot?
Sometimes it's nice to just unwind. Glass of red wine in the bathtub. Lots of bubbles. Yo, what's up, bro? Oh my god, all of his friends are taller than him, too.
I'm extremely nervous right now.
I like the guy in the glasses. He's got a real nice shirt. He should be marrying Haley. Brian doesn't deserve her. Wearing a fucking V-neck gray shirt. This dude rocking the crew cut white tee. Fuck yeah, baby. Now that is an alpha male.
Said I do that I would listen and respect him as a father and not marry Brian.
What?
I've got mixed emotions today,
That's
obviously.
fucked up. It sounds like she's looking
Now
for
it's
any
real
excuse to
thing.
not marry Brian at the last minute.
Well, this is a big
Dad, if you
decision
stand up,
for you.
I'll just call it off.
She hasn't lived life yet.
I really hope you don't do that, Dad. Just letting you know. Just please don't. Oh no. Oh goodness, I'd hate for that to happen.
Golden Chad height is 4'11".
Yeah, fuck yeah. 4'11", the optimal height in the Shire.
Then you need a Viking. Totally scared the hangover
Well.
right out of me.
Max said he was gonna come at 10.
Train all your life to be an actor and actress, and that's the role you land. Fucking Leif Erikson, female style.
And so my mom surprised me with
Ooh.
hair and makeup.
Ordinarily, I'd be very disappointed that the episode is ending, but luckily, TLC has stepped up their fucking game and uploaded 2 episodes. Bang.
I'm getting married. This thing's happening.
It really did happen very fast. I see where the father's coming from.
I have to put all my like.
Brian sprung it up immediately and made the bride's family pay for it like ASAP. That's a pump and dump, like, cryptocurrency scheme right there. It's a fat scam.
Ready to go? How's that? Yeah. Sounds good.
Alright, so let's talk about how we're gonna kill Haley's father. I'm tired of him calling me short.
Let's give it up right here. Yeah.
Hey, can you bring the toast down a little bit, guys? I'm kind of short, remember?
I was too short with heels, and I could see my feet, and it was one of those moments where it was like, I don't feel great walking out in this because
So I called off the wedding. She's just looking for any excuse possible not to marry him.
And I feel like I'm gonna hit my head on the ceiling.
Max took a shit and it was real stinky, so I just decided not to marry Brian.
I'd rather you not see my feet.
I'm not a hobbit. 5'6" is the optimal male height.
But I guess we'll just have to see.
Literally confirmed by the 10 Commandments. Anyone over 5'6" is in violation of one of them, I'm sure.
You look great. Thank you.
Well, actually, pretty decent quality for getting her off of fiber.
This is what I was
She at least seems to know what she's doing.
I hope Shay's going
Using
to like
WD-40 for hairspray and stuff. It's creative.
Wow.
God, even that guy's super fucking tall. Jesus. Brian is amongst giants at every turn. He's like entered another dimension.
Thank you for everything. My dad
Yeah, you probably won't be saying thank you when he stands up, whips his cock out, and says wedding's over, like he's been threatening to do for the last 4 episodes. God, I hate it when people have weddings outside. Oh, it's about to be a fucking crime scene at Whiskey Red's, a bloodbath when the dad stands up and Brian kills him.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
A short man can only stay silent for so long.
I've settled my soul.
Oh, don't call him out. You're gonna force his hand just out of spite. Oh, what's up, bitch? You want to call me out in front of all my friends? Wedding's off. I paid for this. Oh, he washes her feet here, doesn't he?
Tell you what I'm feeling and never
He
hide
said he
from you.
wanted that part of the
I promise
ceremony.
to protect you and always shut the closet doors when you're scared.
Yeah, speed it up, Brian. Wash your feet.
She's scared of monsters.
It's the only way I'm gonna get hard tonight.
5-foot feet washing ceremony.
Yes!
For the foot washing.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It was just such a cool
There it is.
act of service going into
Yeah.
marriage.
Oh,
to
yeah,
get
it
down
is.
on your hands and knees and wash your partner's feet in.
Nothing says love like a good foot wash right in front of your family.
What it is simply it's a discipline.
Oh, baby.
of redirecting
Oh,
the
Brian's feet! It's a foot reveal, baby!
And so by them doing this as their very first
Amazing.
act of marriage, it's saying that our marriage represents sacrificial love.
No, it's saying
That
I
my
don't
love for
respect
you,
Brian
my
as a
love for
man.
this
I'm gonna use him as a
relationship,
slave to
my
wash my
commitment
feet.
to
That's
our
what it
marriage
says.
comes before my
5'12" is the optimal height.
Dumbest thing I've ever heard. 5'6". 5'6" or bust.
Service in front of all of your family and friends and say, I'm gonna love this person.
That's a classic
and
Dan
support
Schneider
them
wedding.
And
For
give
sure.
them all
For
that I
sure.
have.
Christ, I now pronounce
There
you
is no
husband
Jesus
and
Christ
wife.
at this
Brian,
wedding, my
you may
friend. I
kiss
can
your
promise you
bride.
that. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm sure most of you have already seen this video. It's gotten extremely popular the last couple days. It's the teacher's first day of class. She's like, I got a real banging idea. I'll remix some very popular songs and relate them to the syllabus. And it doesn't go over very well, and everyone's saying, oh, this is so fucking cringy. My face folded inside of itself and created a face pussy or a cranial rectum. Oh, so cringy, and just shit like that. And I wanted to break this down a bit because I see where she's coming from. This is an example of someone who has a good idea and good intentions, but just doesn't have the ability to capitalize on it no matter how much time they put into it, because it's very clear she put a lot of time into this project. However, the lyrics are just very juvenile, and it is objectively shitty. It is absolutely horrendous, fucking abysmal. But what I'm trying to say is, she should have taken all of that time and creative energy she spent on this and channeled it into something she's better at. Maybe give him a fucking puppet show or something, who knows. And the class is actually really respectful. They don't interrupt her or laugh in her face or anything, and I'll give her a round of applause when it's over, although I'm pretty sure that's just because it was over. But honestly, I wish I had a teacher that cared this much when I was still in school, because look at the passion. I mean, she's not giving a very inspired performance because she's nervous, but let's say she doubled down, you know? Right here, just start busting that shit wide open, throwing her ass in a circle, standing on desks and shit, just getting real fucking weird in the classroom. That would have been pretty cool, and it wouldn't have been cringy. It just would have, you know, probably would have got her fired. But still, word, kill it, Ruth. Fuck yeah. You see, if she was just a little bit better at this craft right here, this would be cool. And if she didn't sound like a fucking zombie scratching its nails on a chalkboard, it'd come across pretty nice. If I was in this class, I'd be grooving out. I'd be jamming this shit. And honestly, we all do this. I know I do this. I take popular songs and I remix them. Although my remixes are probably more juvenile than her lyrics. I usually just replace a keyword with the word wiener. But I'm also not going to an elementary school and giving my wiener remixes in front of the class. Though I don't know that I'm a cool teacher or anything like that. But yeah. Get to work early, baby. Stay on top. On top. Website. Fuck yeah, see? I love this shit. I thrive on this kind of shit. I know a lot of people get embarrassed, like these students here, like some of them hold their hands in their heads and like just be very uncomfortable. But I thrive in this environment. I wait for opportunities like this. I would be high-fiving her every time she went by, slapping that ass. Yeah, keep it up, teacher. I like that shit. Class, 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 class. You know, honestly, maybe the problem was she didn't commit to the role hard enough, you know? She should have came in here with some original material to really set the tone for the rest of the class, you know? I showed you my heart, and you showed me your wiener. I tried to make a sentiment, but you made it meaner. I wanted love, you only wanted sex, but I still been over. Guess what was next? You pounded this pussy like a flank steak. You said you'd do it again and I can't wait. You know, some real dirty shit from off the top of the head, you know, right off the top of the dome. Let them know that you mean business, that you're in charge. You're the teacher and this is your fucking classroom and you ain't playing around. You don't fuck around with the fuck arounds. Fuck, I love how she spans a bunch of different genres here. Integrity. Take it home. Come on, Tabitha, get in there. Fuck, I love shit like this. I just want to be in more situations where I feel uncomfortable, so that way I can turn that into fun. No one capitalized on this opportunity here. This guy right here with the snapback and the headphones around his neck, he tries. He dances a little bit. He's making the most of it. He knows what he's doing to an extent. He should have committed a little more. But overall, out of everyone here, he made the most of this situation. And I respect that. She knows what you're thinking, y'all. Calling all you bitches out. Probably thinking you don't want to do your homework. Just send it over. Please don't cheat. Just learn. Just learn. Just learn. You don't think she'll see? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yes. This is what I fucking like right here. This is that shit I'm talking about. That's that shit I like. Got a disco ball going off and shit too. It's getting real grimy in there. The energy in this room is just electric. The fucking building is going up in flames. We're gonna need the Department of Homeland Security to shut this motherfucker down. It's getting dangerous. Immediately after she was done with this piece, all the students went home because the fucking school was canceled for the rest of the day. It wasn't getting any better than this. All the parents were called and they're like, shit, we gotta come get the kids. Gotta go get little Hank and the crew. When she's gonna signal for the strippers to come in, huh? Point to the door, let's get the strippers in here. Class is starting to get kind of bored of the same old shit. Let's mix it up. Catch them off guard. Damn, this is just inspiring, honestly. Yes. Oh yeah, watch out. Boner Jams USA, baby. Boner Jams 2016 coming at you strong. Whole class sighing and face palming and shit. Yeah, it's all fun and games and they don't think it's cool until Drake himself busts through that window in the back and just takes over. Yep. Blowing up that cell phone. Better not touch it. Hotline bling. Don't answer that thing. She knows. She knows. Everyone can hear that bitch ring. Poof.
You're at 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
I don't care how long it's been going on for, pussy dick. I'm trying to listen to her kill it up there. Important too. Messages waiting. I don't know how no one was just bouncing or at least enjoying this. Like, come on, everyone's so uptight and fucking sensitive and shit these days. Just enjoy this. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Make the most of it. Have fun with it. Fuck, yo. Really. Just a missed opportunity by everyone here. Everyone's gonna be talking about this. Oh, I can't stand that teacher. It was so cringy. I couldn't sit through it. Fuck you. Just make the most of every situation that you can. Every situation can be an opportunity for something memorable and fun. But everyone's so afraid of something that challenges the norm. I can't walk around with a boner because apparently it's not societally acceptable. That's fucked up, you know? I want a society where it's not frowned upon for me to be having a stiffy when I'm just going to Publix to get some food, huh? Where's that utopian society at? I'm waiting. This lady is a bona fide pioneer. She is putting herself out there, and you know what? I respect you, teacher. I really do. Yeah, you could have done better with the lyrics, but you know what? I like this. You did something that not a lot of people have the tits for, you know? The steel breasts to execute, to go through with on the plan. Yeah, Crazy. She's your teacher. Listen, no maybe. You listen to this girl right here. She'll teach the shit out of you. Didn't understand what she said right there. Shit got mumbled. No one thinks you're crazy. What? Learn? I didn't. You gotta enunciate a little bit better than that. It's alright though. Talk to that lady. Give her a standing ovation. Honestly though, usually high schoolers and middle schoolers and shit are absolutely fucking brutal assholes, so I'm very happy that the majority of this class at least gave her a round of applause and stuff. Honestly though, this really should serve as an example for, society as a whole. We gotta stop, not enjoying things like this in the moment, Stop being so uncomfortable. Don't be so uncomfortable. Have fun with shit, What's up everybody, it's Critical. This video right here has been making the rounds on the internet. It's become quite the sensation. I usually don't give a shit about viral videos, however this one brought back some repressed memories. If anyone out there is in a sorority, or is dating someone that's in a sorority, or just has a friend that's in a sorority that is just sharing information with the friend about the sorority, you would know that this is only the tip of the iceberg in some of the bizarre shit that sororities do. So, as you can see, it's very strange. They open the door and they got girls stacked on top of girls. It looks like something you'd find in Silent Hills. They got arms in the background clapping. It looks like fucking noodles going nuts. Or fucking those thunder clappers from hockey games, the inflatable things that you smash together to make a lot of noise. And it's a very strange scene, right? People are like, wow, this is so weird. But what no one seems to realize is, this is totally normal. This isn't a recruitment video like people are playing it up to be. This is actually just what's called an open door chant, or, depending on where you're located, an open house sorority chant. And there's tons of these. This is very common practice in sororities. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold if you ever have the misfortune of having to see one of these practices or rehearsals. My ex was in a sorority and a couple other friends of mine were also in sororities, and I used to practice the chants with them because I got a big hoot out of it. So I used to go out of my way to try and learn these chants, and I still remember a few of them. My favorite was Alpha Chi's Heidi tighty, gosh almighty, who the hell am I? Shim sham, hot damn, I'm an Alpha Chi. And then everyone goes bananas. I've creamed my pants by the end of the chant. Just a good time all around, but it usually left me with questions such as, why? It's a very bizarre practice. These two videos I'm going to show you are from competitions where they chant and have little choreography to it, and then they get first, second, third, stuff like that. And just look at this. This looks like something children would perform in school. Some type of school performance for the parents. Some Schoolhouse Rock type shit. I'm just a Bill. Yes, I'm only a Bill. I'm sitting here on Sorority Hill. Fucking conjunctivitis, hepatitis, bad hygiene are these ailments causes. Pulled both of those out of my ass, but you get the point. It's very childlike. And everyone I've ever met in a sorority has always said they hated the chants and the songs and this basically ridiculous stuff that you're seeing here. Even the people who organize that stuff hate it. So I don't understand why sororities still practice it, but I just wanted to let you all know that the viral video going around now with the doors opening and the flesh pyramid of girls singing songs.
14-year-old looks for a husband at her Halloween party? Is this someone that Ray Diaz kidnapped recently? What the fuck is that? How is it? Why is that even on here? It seems illegal. Complete stranger proposes to 17-year-old. Jesus. The mama bear attacks the bride. See, that sounds better. No one's underage. My god. Her dad looks like the crypt keeper. What did she steal their pickaxe? What was that? His mom is Slash. That's kind of cool. Pee-wee's Pee-wee's not old. You're old. Can't you see he's still young?
Family, and then she got mad.
Gorger bride? What does that mean? Gorger sounds like a Destiny 2 enemy.
Sugar-coated, but
like a Leviathan raid boss, the Gorger. Oh god, you don't want to get Pee-wee involved. He's got a 1990s hip-hop album to drop. Oh shit. It's the getaway.
From all the drama, and then like Pee-wee like yelled at his mom, and
there's no way that girl's 21 years old.
and, like after she left, everything went like
The Gorger clan is faking documents. Pee-wee here is marrying like a 15-year-old. This looks super normal. Where's my boy Pee-wee at with his sideways cap?
We're gonna put a gypsy curse on it and watch it all fall apart.
Does she even have teeth on her bottom row?
As the celebration.
The reason I'm here is to get my ex-wife back. I'm not gonna let her go that easily. I'm gonna stop at nothing to
That's
get
the
her
spirit.
back.
Kidnap.
Jamie just showed up. He's here.
Oh god, is she gonna cheat on the wedding night? Man, she only has 3 teeth on her bottom row. This rescue mission hasn't gone very well for him. Where's that tough talk from earlier?
I don't want him. He knows that. He knows that. I chose you over him.
Go get the away from me.
What the fuck? She just kicked him out.
Just that Amber's been cheating on you with her ex-husband. Basically since y'all got together. And now you're married.
Prove it.
He just looked
Oh, he just takes it at face value.
considering we are a family.
Newlywed Dustin needs
Oh wait,
to
what?
decide
They're related? Wait, this is incestual? Oh, that changes everything. That explains the teeth.
We're still seeing each other. I would have left like hours ago.
Listen here, swag master, neck tattoos. Your wife is the only one with a full set of teeth in this entire clan. You should stick with her.
For real, I really don't cut this cake or what.
Oh, damn. He blew it. Oh shit! It's super fake.
Grab the cake and smash it.
The show's fake, but the incest is probably real.
Somebody like it.
So now he's gonna fuck his sister?
She's already in your family.
I know, but
she's your cousin.
Nice. Which makes it his cousin too, baby! Alabama. Bang.
Everybody knows what you are.
Well, didn't they just get married? A guy came in there with a cigarette as a weapon. How the police are already there? What the fuck? Jesus, that response time is legendary. Literally less than a minute.
Me and Chastity are back at my mom's house.
So, what?
Amber's not there anymore.
Is he fucking his sister
and
again?
It's just really become a happily ever after.
I'm glad you came to your senses.
Family's all that matters.
Yeah, when it comes to breeding, yeah. That is so very loud, but I don't even think the mic is able to pick it up. There's someone using a leaf blower. It's probably my neighbors upstairs, just playing a good old practical joke on me down here, you know, some good old hijinks. Might as well just start a fucking leaf blower for some fun. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to share this video with all of you because I believe it to be one of the most inspiring rap performances ever given. It's from the one, the only, the ass blaster, supreme Mike DC, performing his smash hit Marilyn Manson in front of an elementary school live. And yeah, I'm gonna hit play.
But I want you guys to make some noise for Mike DC right now. Get it loud. Thank you guys. Let's go. Dicks out for Harambe.
Quick, dank, filthy meme slime to get everyone energized real quick.
Count us all these racks up in my mansion. All these butt naked bitches dancing.
So Weird Al wanders out onto the stage and sets the tone early, letting you know that this song you're about to hear is explicit, so you better brace for some fucking impact.
Beat the pussy up and need a bandage. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. Bitch worship me like Charles Manson.
Spoiler alert, most of the song doesn't rhyme. What you just heard right there is about the extent of this man's rhyming prowess. He just rhymes Manson with Manson throughout. And the song is basically just him comparing his sexual habits to that of Marilyn Manson. He implies that he has coitus with women in similar style as Marilyn Manson would.
She wanna fuck, better bring them bands in. Don't give a fuck about no goddamn bitch. Unless she sucks on this goddamn dick.
Did you catch that? I'll replay it just in case.
On this goddamn dick.
At the end of him spitting some fire, some real hard-hitting bars, suck on this goddamn dick, there is a hype man on the track saying my penis, just for clarification for everyone in the crowd who might not have understood about sucking on this goddamn dick. Now this is honestly a trend in modern hip-hop that I fucking love, absolutely adore, where the rapper will say something and then the backing track will say something else, you know, like, I make milk shoot out of my cock, and in the background, talking about cum, something like that. I love that kind of shit. I feel like it adds a whole nother element to the song that wouldn't be there without it, and it's fucking beautiful, and Mike DC fucking slays it with the backing hype man vocals, literally just puts his ass on the stage with that shit. It's fucking beautiful.
All this money in my fucking pocket. Let anybody try and fucking rob it. I'm strapped up with a fucking rocket.
If there's anything I can criticize about this performance, it's the camera work. Really, there was no fault of Mike DC here. But for some reason the crowd wasn't into it, so the cameras shouldn't have shown the crowd as he's singing it because they weren't reacting very well. Yeah, that one girl there kind of bounces up and down a little bit and makes the most of the performance. You can see it for the art that it truly is, but everyone else is just kind of bored by it, maybe even a little uncomfortable. I might go as far as to say disturbed by it, and they shouldn't show that because Mike DC doesn't deserve that kind of treatment. He just had a really dead crowd that just doesn't understand good music, so they should have just cut, the crowd reactions out.
Oh, shut the fuck up and suck this dick.
Another splendid example of the lack of professionalism by the cameraman at this event. So the cameraman must have either fallen asleep or maybe got a text message from his grandma being very upset with him. Damn it, why didn't you invite me out? You know how badly I've been wanting to see Mike DC live. So he's not focused on Mike DC. He's got the camera in the complete opposite direction. He realizes this, has a quick panic attack. Oh fuck, where's Mike DC now? Where'd that little rascal go? Is he on the ceiling? Is he underground? Oh, there he is. He's still on the stage. What are the odds? Then quickly pans right back to him. Yeah, it didn't take very long. It's a very little thing, but it's the little things that make a huge difference. This is Mike fucking DC. This is Mike motherfucking DC. You don't have the decency to keep the camera on him, please? I mean, come on, this is his world. We're just living in it.
Count up all these racks up in my mansion. All these butt naked bitches dancing.
Twerking on my dick? That's right, I've learned the lyrics to this song, no lie.
I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson.
Like he's Marilyn Manson.
I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. I fuck her. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson, bitch.
Once again making the same mistake, showing the very unentertained crowd here. Mac from It's Always Sunny in the yellow shirt certainly is enjoying the performance, but I'm trying to. So don't kill my vibe by showing me this crowd that's not feeling the vibe. Just because they're not on the same wavelength, they're feeling the same frequencies Mike DC is, doesn't mean that I'm not. There's some shit like that, I don't know, I completely lost my point there. All I'm saying is I'm a fucking fan. I've got the Mike DC fever. I've got Mad Cow DCs.
Famous talker like I'm Marilyn. Got the weather than Aquarium, so I am marrying. You what the fuck that you thought I am? Mikey the Barium, and I got the arms and variants. Very rich, rushing me heaven sent down to come fuck up on any bitch. Mikey, I got the scary dick. It is so big, I don't think it'll ever fit. I be fucking hoes, I'm the fucking man. All designer clothes, got it from Japan. Make a bopper dance. And I'ma fuck that hoe cause I'm Marilyn Manson. Count up all these racks up in my...
I believe the mic quality is suboptimal for this performance. It wasn't properly calibrated to compensate for Mike DC's fire, because when he was rapping very fast, it sounded like someone starting up an old blender. I'm sure the rhymes were absolutely masterfully crafted though, as the rest of the song was. Now, look at this image here. This is a very common thing rappers do. When they really start spitting it hard, they'll really clutch their nuts real nice and firmly, you know, give it a real good tug. Just keep their hand there. But Mike DC's taking this a step further. He's going under. Look at his hand placement. He's reaching under his ball sack and he's tickling his taint. He's like congratulating himself, poking his asshole and shit. He's innovating on here. He's innovating on the stage right now. He's not just grabbing his nuts. He's going the whole 9 yards. So the song continues, and you're going to notice he's just going to keep flicking his bean there, just playing with his clitoris on stage and whatnot. And really, it just adds a whole new flavor to this already great performance.
Man, shit. Fucking rich. All these butt naked bitches dancing. Beat the pussy up and need a bandage. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. 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 I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson, bitch. All right.
I want Mike DC to perform at this year's Super Bowl. He could give the most Over the past couple weeks, there's been a ton of people doing the best they can to help with the unfortunate situation in Ukraine, and there's been some really great efforts made to lend aid the best that they can. But amongst all of these great and positive things, there's been some real stinkers that have fallen flat and seemed more like just a grab for attention and some internet brownie points than to actually try and help anyone. Like that woman who wrote the slam poem to Putin about how if she was his mom, he wouldn't be doing this, as if she was some kind of benevolent angel with a sacred womb that can only give birth to the next Jesus Christ, and she was gonna save all of us but just was born too late for it, or whatever the fuck was going on there. Point is, not all of the efforts to help are successful, and some of them just feel super fake, run by people who don't actually give a shit, they don't care, and it's just easy clout farming for them by pretending like they care. I want to again say that the situation in Ukraine is super scary, and my heart goes out to everyone affected by it and wishing you the best. Now I'd like to introduce you to a man who is doing his part to try and help, using his God-given ability of music to fight back, and god damn it, he may have just single-handedly solved the Russia-Ukraine crisis. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia retreats today after hearing this diss track that this guy dropped in a city council meeting.
I'm the proof when I'm in a booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown. And I'm in plain old town.
I love how into his own song he gets. Like, look at this power stance that he takes here. Getting him with a dozy-do here. It's like he's fucking at a hootenanny right now, about to go square dance. Like, goddamn, he is really feeling the groove here. Swear to God, dude's got moves like I do when I used to get blackout drunk and try and hit it on the dance floor. I mean, you've seen me bust out the old Mickey Mouse clubhouse dance, baby, hot dog. But even I would struggle, like, under the pressure of a city council spotlight to perform. But this guy, absolute nerves of steel. They say the pin's mightier than the sword, and they might be right. This guy's really coming at him with the heat. He's treating this like 2016 YouTube when everyone's making diss tracks about each other. He's doing battle the only way he knows how. Now, of course, the verses and lyrics themselves are questionable, to say the least. I don't know if he's necessarily the next Slim Shady or anything here, but, you know, he's trying.
And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. Elastic stack and shrimp. No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I grind and shine. And you know I do it all the time. One more time, I'm teaching class. This is your whole past.
Man's out here sounding like Gilbert Gottfried on the mic. Sounded like SpongeBob just took a hit from a helium balloon and then was told to freestyle. He's got like a painful flow. It sounds like he's just possessed and being forced to rap, but it's like actively hurting him. It sounds like he sat on his own balls and then just started like trying to bust out as many rhymes as he could to deal with the agony. Now let's focus on the lyrics for a second. Let's go over these bad boys with a magnifying glass and fine-tooth comb. I'm a pimp on a blimp, eating steak and shrimp. Genius. That is fire. Those are real bars right there. You know, there's so much metaphor and so much depth to it, right? Like, I'm a pimp on a blimp, right? Like, I mean, we could talk about that for hours.
eating steak and shrimp, showing you how casual he is with things. It's like, yeah, I'm busting out some like high quality rhymes, but it's as easy as like eating steak and shrimp, obviously, is what he's getting at. So, you know, this is very well constructed. He's also fantastic at crowd work. He's able to get the crowd super hype. This man is the perfect hype conductor here. You know, it's like he's performing at Coachella. He's going wild, and the crowd can't help but feel that electrifying energy.
Zelensky is a VIP. Ukraine and I go insane. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you, Vladimir Zelensky. You are so smart. What's the smell? Did somebody fart? No way. What can you say? Vaccinate me straight or gay.
This song is like Homer's Odyssey of music. It just goes so many places. It doesn't stop. He's like the Human Torch. He's just throwing fire and can't stop. I love you. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? God damn. Another fat bar. Man's a Xanax fiend because he can't stop dropping bars. Like, good lord. I think it's pretty obvious he's doing this as a joke, but the fact that the city council's just letting the whole song play out, let him go through the entire song, and it seems like it's as long as Freebird at this point. It's like a 9-minute song. It just keeps going and going, is crazy. I mean, it's fucking amazing that they just let him keep going. They must have been really enjoying the free concert as well.
I love you, and I love to rhyme and grind all the time. And you got that sanitizer, and you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane, let me antibacterial my body at the party. Sipping Bacardi, you know the flow.
He's running out of breath, but the hype doesn't stop. There's a demon living inside of him, and it's gotta come out. And this is the only exorcism that'll work. A fucking diss track, baby, and he's letting it ride.
And I am a pimp, cause I am on the blim. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. One more time, I 99. And you know I grind and shine. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth and the boo.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This man is running out of oxygen in his body. His organs are shutting down. He is literally just being fueled by adrenaline and bars. And god damn it, he's still feeling the fucking flow. He's already shedding off his suit. I'm actually disappointed, and I feel insulted that the members of the city council there weren't also stripping, like all of them like taking their fucking clothes off and like hitting the body waves and shit. Like, I don't know how they weren't dancing to this high quality music here. But man is putting his heart and soul into his craft right now. He's entering the avatar state. And gas prices are absurdly high. Gas prices are way too fucking high.
Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'm gonna eat you for dinner. Okay.
You want to go to?
I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir Putin, like Lindsey Graham said. Thank you, Mayor Mullins. I appreciate the time. Peace. God bless you all. Primetime Stein on Instagram. Thank you.
We got you down. We got you down.
The next speaker is Brian Wellington.
Good luck following up that performance, Brian. Wow, what a mic drop. At first I didn't think anyone was gonna clap, but luckily there was one bro out there that was like, yeah, fuck yeah, good work, you know, patting him on the ass as he goes up the stairs. The camera angle didn't do him any justice here because I'm sure just behind those seats in the front, people were moshing to the song. They were probably losing their minds. They were raging, I bet. So no doubt this was a successful concert for him. And what an incredibly goofy city council moment. City council meetings always have some of the most interesting people go to them, and this guy is definitely towards the top of that list now, I would say. Even shouts out his own Instagram, and I mean, what more could you... When I ask you to think of a crazy concert, what do you think of? Lollapalooza? Ultra Music Festival? Maybe Vans Warped Tour? These are all wrong answers. The correct answer is Smash Mouth. Smash Mouth throws the wildest concerts of all time. Every event they perform at is like Woodstock. The mayhem, the pandemonium. Seeing a Smash Mouth concert from a week ago is like seeing old footage of an Elvis Presley concert, just with less women fainting, unless they're fainting at Smash Mouth from drinking too much. It is something I never would have expected, but something I am very pleased to learn. Smash Mouth is a group that needs no introduction, but I'm going to anyway. They're considered the most influential rock band of all time. They basically created Shrek and cemented themselves as legends with their hit song, All Star. All Star is considered by many experts to be the most important creation since the invention of language. Now, they have been touring for the better part of 90 years now, or however long they've been around. And they still actively go to all kinds of festivals, and every time they do, it's a remarkable disaster of chaos and abundant alcohol consumption. And yesterday they were headliners at a local food and wine festival in bumblefuck nowhere, so after weighing some strawberries or something, everyone gathered around in some lawn chairs to listen to some Smash Mouth, and things went south pretty quick. But before I show you that concert, I want to show you one of their most well-known and historic concerts. This is when Steve Harwell, lead singer, lost his fucking mind over some bread. Oh no, how often does he do this? What the fuck? Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. Wait, what is this? Yelling at the crowd over bread? Smash Mouth! Yeah! Where are they?
I'm gonna come find your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass. Wherever the fuck you are out there, okay?
Stop ruining the Smash Mouth concert!
Come here, come on.
Oh, someone just threw a whole soda can at him.
Come on stage. Come on stage, badass. Come on.
Oh, people are throwing shit like crazy now. Let's go.
Come on stage. Whoever is throwing shit at me, I will tell you right now, I will beat the fuck out of you. Okay?
The background band is really killing it.
Okay? You're ruining the show.
Do it to the beat, Steve.
Because I'm gonna walk on stage, and guess what? You're paying for it, motherfucker, okay?
This is nice. This is my favorite remix.
Come on, somebody.
Steve, fucking crowd surf and slap him around. Let's go! Let's go! Steve, don't give up. You can take him. He's asking for it. Hit him with some bread. People throw bread at ducks all the time and they don't even like bread. He's asking for bread. Pussy bitches? Pussy bitches? I'll show you, pussy bitch. Throw like a bread grenade. It's gotta be hard being Steve. He exists as a meme. That's like his whole sense of being. Yeah, so the story here, he was at like a bread festival. I don't know what that is, but like apparently they just had a whole bunch of bread on standby, maybe for the sole purpose of throwing it at Steve like tomatoes. So some daredevil out there tossed the bread at him, and Steve, he wasn't having none of that shit. So he called him out directly, put the whole kibosh on the performance. Meanwhile, his background band's giving him like ass-beating soundtrack, like music to beat ass to. And it is impressive. I loved it. It made me feel like I was watching real-life Doom for a second, if it was family-friendly. It was so cool. Like, I thought it was so wonderful. And it really makes me want to go to a Smash Mouth concert, and maybe I'll bring a few crumbs of bread and maybe sprinkle them on stage a little bit. Steve takes notice and his fucking eyes roll in the back of his head like, which one of you motherfuckers brought the pumpernickel? And then he just starts like flexing, and then like tries like pointing people out. Then it becomes, of course, a self-fulfilling prophecy as other people also throw bread. Like, it just seems fun. Like, it just seems super fun to watch Steve Harwell go a bit crazy, get a bit goofy up there. And now I'd like to show you the concert from yesterday. This is the one that I knew about. I didn't know that Steve had a history of doing this at concerts, so that was pretty nice. This was a nice little gateway drug into the addiction of Smash Mouth concerts live that I now have.
I have no words.
At no point was the sound balanced. Unintelligible speech.
You're killing it, Steve. He's like someone's drunk dad at like a high school sports event. Let's go, Steve! God, I love Steve. That's the kind of concert I want to be at right there. I want to be in the front row, the splash zone for when Steve pukes on stage. Like, I just feel like the energy there is immaculate. Those vibes, pristine. This video just provides me with so many questions. He was casting some kind of ancient spell with the gibberish he was talking about in the beginning. And then he goes on to do some weird fucking salute before then threatening the audience's entire family. Why? And then he also out of nowhere brings up the fact that if he could suck his own dick, he'd never leave his house. But why? God damn it. Like, I had no clue Smash Mouth went so hard, and now I've got to see one of their concerts. I'll probably go to whatever Florida concert they decide to do, and I'm sure that'll be a fucking banger. But anyway, I just wanted to share this with all of you, because maybe we have some real concert enthusiasts out there that may want to check out the next Smash Mouth event. If you want to go there and get a little... Art is a word that's becoming more and more like the word literally. A word that is completely devoid of all meaning anymore. More specifically though, performance art and the overly pretentious art like the banana taped to a wall that sold for over $100,000, shit like that. So today's piece falls into that category, and what you're about to see is a scarily accurate look at how the Last Supper most likely went down. The Last Supper is a biblical meal that took place with Jesus Christ and his 12 members of his squad, and what you're going to see here is the modern interpretation of what we believe it looked like, what science tells us it most likely looked like. Now, the most notable difference that you've most likely already picked up on, there's not 12 attendees here for the dinner, there's only 4. The other 8 must have been caught in a Whole Foods and got lost, or maybe they were outside staring at a pile of dog shit that they thought was supposed to be art, but it really was just a dog that took a shit there. Regardless of the case, there's only 4 attendees here dining in. Ta-da, just what you ordered. A nearly naked lady with a side of grapes. A popular dish around these parts. I'm just saying, if I ordered this dish, I'd be a little upset because she started eating the food off of my plate, my appetizer, without even asking, first of all, and then she goes up and starts committing seppuku. Like, that, come on, that was not in the description on the menu. Also, the dude's face right here says it all. This is the kind of face you made as a kid when you'd get a gift that you really didn't like, but your aunt put a lot of effort into the gift, so you had to pretend like you were interested and happy with it, while you were just sitting there fucking awkwardly. Everyone knows the only gift anyone wants 100% of the time is the gift of checking out the best streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come stop by and follow, would love to see you around, fuck yeah. I'm not entirely sure what she's handing out here, but it's definitely not Halloween candy. I think it's like sweet potato fries, but they're stale as shit. Sounds like a brick when she sets it down on the plates. So she cuts her stomach open to pass out more of the stale potato chips that she was keeping inside of herself. And, you know, this is very clearly symbolic of the sacrifice mothers go through to put food on the table for their family and the ones they most care about. I shouldn't have to explain the metaphors to you. You should just be able to understand it. And if you can't quite comprehend the beauty that you're seeing here in this art piece, well, maybe you're just not smart enough for it. And there's no shame in that. It's just, maybe it's just a bit too much for you and going over your little reptile brain. Yes, now I know on the surface this seems a bit goofy. You have these two couples on a double date, they go to the Olive Garden expecting to get more microwaved meals that the Olive Garden is famous for, but instead they get far more than they bargained for with a live human being who eventually joins them at the table for the meal and demands that they eat some of the plastic food. Yes, I get it's a bit silly, a little ha 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 in there, but to that I'd say you're not really breaking it down, so I'll do it for you here. Very clearly to me, what this is saying, it's speaking to the hypocrisy of the human eating behavior. Us as a species being hypocrites, we'll order this food, yes, but would we ever invite that food to eat food with us? Let me dive a bit further, if I may. The subtleties here are truly superb. I truly admire the bravery of the artist in this piece. It is excellently done. She's not afraid to put the dichotomy of what we eat versus who we eat with, and just have the two sides war against each other in this climactic battle that unfolds in this performance. So if I may, imagine you're dining out with your family and you've ordered yourself some beautiful dinosaur chicken nuggets. Well, you know, those chicken nuggets came from a live animal at one point. Would you then invite that live animal to eat with you? To the answer to that for most people is probably no, and that's a bit hypocritical that we will feed off of this beautiful creature and yet we won't feed with this beautiful creature. I don't see many people going to a barn and eating what chickens eat with the chickens, nor do I ever see chickens at a restaurant eating with families. You see, it truly is, when you break it down this way, hypocritical of us. Pardon me, I'd like to chime in one more time. As you could clearly hear her say, she is asking them to eat, feast upon the bountiful goods that she has supplied from her stomach, and yet no one's eating. In fact, all they'll do is drink. Now, I imagine logic would dictate the reason they're not eating is because she was rubbing her fucking hands all over the food when she first came out of the tinfoil school project or whatever that was. So the drinks were the only things that weren't having fingers all in them, unless she pranked all of them and peed in that shit beforehand, just took a fat old leaky piss in there. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I believe the artist is challenging us to really analyze human nature at its core. Humans are rebellious creatures, so by kindly asking them to eat, what do? Drink. They don't want to be told what to do. Everyone has a sense of individuality, and they don't want to be told, dictated, pulled on strings like they're a puppet being forced to dance. So when she asks them to eat, they drink. If she asks them to drink, they'd eat. It's quite impressive what she's able to capture with something so simple. And it's almost an allusion to what Van Gogh called the stinky finger. Van Gogh was famous for saying, "He with the itchy asshole will soon have the stinky finger." And I believe that this piece right here is really illustrating it in a way that I didn't even think possible. This is what's called a fuck you. She's eating your food because fuck you. And that's the lesson to take away from that little piece there. You gotta feel honestly bad for the people sitting at this table. They probably didn't know what they were signing up for. They probably thought it was gonna be something quick and just kind of spectators and painless, but they're really directly involved in something that's clearly making them all feel really embarrassed. Bravo indeed. This would deserve a standing ovation, but the four people here just didn't quite get it, I'd argue. What an incredible piece, and I tell ya, performance art has never been shittier. Also, I believe that clapping was added in post. No one at that table is clapping, nor in the background, and we've seen both sides of the table, and there's not like an audience just out of view of the camera. Not like there's like a whole fucking sold out row of bleachers with people going nuts with fucking foam fingers saying, you know, Last Supper performance art #1. She didn't like sell out a stadium we can't see, and no one is clapping on either side of the table. So I'm pretty sure that was added in post because having it trail off in silence probably just looked bad. Goodness gracious, I tell ya, it's easy to find meaning in anything, but that doesn't mean that it's good. You can pretty much break anything down to have some type of deeper meaning, but at its core, it could still be really bad, like this whole piece of performance art. I just don't really understand why this stuff is so popular and seemingly growing with the fucking banana thing taped to the wall. I just don't see how anyone could ever make an argument that that's good art. That's definitely some shit that a 9th grader would come up with when their artwork is about to be due, and they throw a desperate Hail Mary hoping the pretentious art teacher will lose his mind over something simple. Oh shit, I only have 5 minutes before class, I don't have anything, but I have this banana. Fuck, find me some scotch tape. No. Duct tape. Plants it on the wall and gets an A. It's just really shit.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I truly believe that of all the shit that exists on the internet, the hardest videos to watch all the way through are bad rap battles. Gore, torture, that's all pussy shit compared to bad rap battles. So I found this one, and this one was a real doozy. It's from a channel called Upcoming Rappers in Ireland, and it's kind of an old video, so I wouldn't be surprised if the two MCs that duked it out here are already touring with Kanye West. But regardless, this is their humble beginnings, so let's watch it together.
60 seconds on the eyes. Go for it.
Right, Tanita Sykes, as we all can see, is a fucking dyke, right?
Yaz gets off to an explosive start, really setting the ass-kicking tempo right away, calling her a dyke, going right for the throat. I'm also going to let you all know that for some reason they decided to rap battle at 8 o'clock at night as it's starting to get dark, and it's just going to get progressively darker throughout the video until it's just complete blackness and you can't see anything, so just prepare yourself for that. Also, their accents are extremely thick, which may make it difficult to understand them at certain parts, so make sure you have your Google Translate out and ready.
So here, you're so fat, you can't even put a top around the waist. Do you know what? Even if it was fucking laced. Yeah, you're a fucking disgrace. Your ex said they had taste your mouth when they were kissing you and it tastes like fucking cookie. So do you know what happened to me back? Oh no, just getting me out. One second. Girls, the phone's ringing and all. Fresh breath, I got it especially for you. Right? So now.
So the rhymes are awful. You can already see that. Waste, disgrace, you have taste, windman, your breath smells. Just the longest build-up to the most disappointing insult, the most juvenile insult. You have smelly breath. I have better breath spray in my purse. Here you go. It's fucking awful.
You're not killed. I wouldn't even fucking drill looking at you. I've met boards before, but looking at you, you're a fucking dyke. I'm the one that's better on the fucking mic. Yeah? I've got 8 tracks and people already fucking know me. Who the fuck are you? I don't even know you to the day that they told me I was going to battle an MC called Tanita Sykes. Yeah, yikes.
Most of her lines don't rhyme, and the ones that she does rhyme are just very childish ones. It sounds like my mom trying to do a rap battle with me when I was a little kid and going through that phase where I wanted to be a rapper.
Right, look at the chain, yeah, it's fucking fake. Plastic, spastic, I fucking wanna be elastic.
Really scraping the bottom of the smegma barrel this time around. She's just insulting her chain. Plastic, spastic, it wants to be elastic. There's really not much to say to that. That line is so shitty, I think it speaks for itself. Here's my advice to all up-and-coming rap battlers, coming from the grandmaster of rap battling, me. If you can't think of rhymes to insult the person, don't even try. At least just make rhymes in general. It doesn't have to make sense either in any context. Touching my dick while I'm grabbing my nuts. Can't help it when I see those female butts. Just something.
Yeah! So what am I supposed to do looking at fucking you with pink in your hair? I wanna be a punk rocker with flowers in my hair. Oh wait, where's the flowers? Sorry, don't have it there.
Toy.
Well, I give it up there, guys.
60 seconds on Tanita, go for it.
Congratulations, you've now made it through one of Yaz's rounds here. There will be 2 more, so brace yourself, because that's only a small taste of the fucking train wreck that is her rhymes. And Tanita isn't much better, spoiler alert.
Yo, I'm Tanita Sykes. This is my first rap battle. Yikes, but I came here to fight and make the skank take flight. I may be small, but I'm good with mind. Like Yoda and I catch a load of him, supernova. If you try to make a mockery out of me, I'll make you feel as small as a sea monkey.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's as good as this rap battle's going to get. That's the best line in there. I'll make you feel small as a sea monkey. So yeah, wipe your asshole with that toilet paper.
You're Yazzie trash and you belong in the bin because your face looks like a mortal sin. And I won't run for the next 2 minutes because I know I'm already winning. Before my rapping had even begun, my style got yours compared to a nun. I take you home for a cup of tea after the shock of battling me, but you probably scare my mum. You're full of fuss and discretion and brain information, got some extra installation, no information, so let me be misinterrogations, no interpretation, resistance, about your alliteration. Improvisation, think they're all degradation, but you know, education, that's true allegation. Your life only needs an alteration. It ain't impressing our generation, just oppressing the nation. Best off you get an assassination. Because the only way you'll ever get noticed is through your last breath and faking your own death. People may have told you shit about me, but at least someone takes the time to speak freely about my identity. These haters make me famous, but you'll always be nameless, because people just couldn't care less. You go around thinking and saying you're top notch, but you really entered this game as a cry for some crotch, and your time is the only Dublin girl rap battler is up by my watch.
I understood about 6 words during all of that. It's pretty much she's rehearsed this a million times. You can clearly tell that she has said this to herself in the mirror for hours and hours until she perfected it. And it's still absolute horse shit. She's just quickly having mouth diarrhea. It's not impressive. It's not good.
Round 2 on yes.
Here we go. Before I start this, I'm ringing me voicemail.
I like how the guy tried to step in. Whoa, wait a minute. Don't be going to your phone looking up good rap verses. You're gonna sit here and embarrass yourself. No, I'm just checking my voicemail.
Second round, yes, go.
And I'm putting on loudspeaker so you can all hear. Hell, yeah. Hold on, that's another message. 1 sec till I go on to the next one. Right? Next one. Tania, Sykes ringing me. I don't even know how she has my number, so go.
Try again. Save message. If you want your saved messages now.
Don't blame freeze.
Right? This girl thinks she can rap. She's a fucking sap.
Her plan there crashed and burned, and it was a horrible plan to begin with. I guess she wanted to pull up a voicemail from her mother who said she was a good rapper, so that way she had empirical evidence that she is indeed a good rapper, but she hit the wrong voicemail initially, and then she hit the wrong voicemail again. It says, please try again, you can hear it. She doesn't know how to use her fucking voicemail. She's a Neanderthal when it comes to technology, wasting a whole bunch of time, and then she gets right back on her saddle of shitty rhymes. You don't even know how to rap. You're a sap. Fucking calm down there, Tommy Pickles. Whoa, rhymes like that, holy shit. I maybe it's a little more difficult because I just don't understand the accents, and maybe these are good rhymes. I don't know. Oi, your rhymes come from the pooper. I swear to God, you're not super duper. I guess that's more Scottish. I'm not good at accents.
You can't. She rehearsed all that. I'm doing it on straight freestyle. Yeah, I'm doing it straight out. You're a fucking dyke. Yeah, hold on, and I just get this on the fucking mic.
Calling her a dyke for the 3rd time and then resorting to the exact same rhyme for the 3rd time. Dyke, Mike. It's brilliant. Truly incredible work. And I appreciate her determination here. She's not giving up on the awful voicemail thing. She's still going for it, so I respect it.
I'm for fucking real. Who is she? She can't see the deal. She rehearsed all that, said it so fast. Here, do you know what? The ex said she had an earthquake, yeah? Do you know why? Because she was fucking running for her lunch break.
Oh, you get.
This girl has pink in her hair. She's looking at me staring. She wants a bit of me. She's full pussy. Can't you see? But your name is never gonna get.
Round 2, go.
I liked how the puppet master of this abomination was just staring at the stopwatch. Those seconds couldn't count down fast enough to get Yaz to stop rapping.
Didn't know a girl could be so manny. Man could face the bag and used to go under the stand. You could see her turn looking at her. She's into a speciality. My God, you're looking wide iffy. And if you were my one and only, I'd have to throw myself into the lift. So move along, because in the scene you don't belong. And your music videos like a Bollywood movie.
That was about the cutest thing I've ever seen in a rap battle. Dude, just, come on guys, can we be respectful here? It was like a kid at show and tell, but the kids wouldn't stop talking to each other when he was really passionate about what he was presenting to the class. Oh, come on, guys. Can I talk now? You know.
Movie gone wrong. If I said you're in any way talented, I'd be a liar. Let's see if you're a public player. And I go chat to Oprah about how your career's also retired. And to me, your words are so irrelevant to your walking, talking, speech impediment. I can't stress how much you need some help with your diction and every punchline you've wrote me. Don't bother because we all know that they're fiction. And after meeting you, I'm filled with pride to be from the south side. So you definitely didn't see the ballet last night. And when I saw that you were signed, I thought must be on severely blinded out of my mind. Heard you apply for Jervis's next top model. Good luck as catwalks ain't nice to white girls that waddle.
Alright, Busta Rhymes, you're really killing it today.
20 seconds, go on.
You stole your stage name from some American dude who's got way more views than you on his YouTube. Surprised you haven't already been sued. You're scripted like the man who can't be moved. And not to be rude, but your rap presence is just not developing, and the only way you'll ever get in telly is by applying for a big fat gypsy wedding.
She's really attempting to do some impressive fast rapping, but it is just not working. She sounds like one of those car bitter people. Hibbity hibbity hobbity, do I hear $4? Do I hear $4? $4? Except hers is a lot worse because there's some words sprinkled in there and I can't make out what words they are and it's making me feel stupid and I don't like it. And I don't like her for making me feel stupid. Her rhymes are fucking awful.
Yes, go, 60 seconds.
You're a fucking slapper. No one's even clapping for you. Look at you, you're a fucking hoe. Do you know what? Fellas go chasing around for girls like me for, look at you. They only want to recognize you because you're a fucking hoe. Yeah. People aren't even laughing at you. They're laughing fucking at you. Yeah.
Well, honestly, that line's a mic drop. That's fucking checkmate right there. Yaz just cornered Tanita and put the nail in the coffin. People aren't laughing at you, they're laughing at you, yeah?
People are laughing with me, as you can see. I rap. You don't even know why you fucking rap. You rap, you have your friends with you because you're a homo. They're your girlfriends and they're fucking you at the fucking homo. Yeah, I'm the one that's telling you, you're on the go. You're a slapper. You can't have
What the fuck is a slapper?
it. No one's gonna give you a clap because you are a fucking idiot. Yeah, you don't know why you're standing there looking straight at me because as you can see, you're not fucking straight. You're bent as a fucking doorknob.
I don't get that comparison. Bent as a doorknob. I don't know if doorknobs are designed differently over in Ireland, but in my area, doorknobs aren't typically bent. That sounds like a damaged doorknob, and if that's the case, you can't really say bent as a doorknob since they're not typically bent. You could really say that about anything. You're bent as a car that just got into a serious accident and wrapped around a pole. It's stupid. Yaz, you fucked up. And then she does like a stupid unicorn dab or something on the way out. I don't get it.
So, I suggest you give up your day job, whatever it is, because you can't battle. You're a fucking slapper. Yeah, I heard about you. You have the fucking chlamydia. Yeah, I heard about it. That's why I won't even get close to you.
Once you mention chlamydia, that's when shit gets serious. I'm gonna skip Tanita's verse because it's the exact same shit, just fast, incoherent shit, just mumbling and bumbling. Spoon in the dishwasher with some poon in the moon, and it's so dirty I'm gonna need a broom. I got so many hit rhymes, I'm gonna put you in a tomb. Just stupid shit, and I don't want to listen to it again, and I don't think any of you want to listen to it either. It's not entertaining, it's just boring and dumb.
You'll never be as theatrical as me. Anyway, here's a dictionary to help you learn how to talk properly. You get thumped up like you get humped. Woo.
Give it up for the two partners!
Yippee. Yeah, I'd like to bestow a little more rap battle wisdom to anyone out there who is an up-and-coming, aspiring Irish rapper. Don't go fast if you can't think of rhymes. Slow down the tempo and give yourself some comfortable room. Yaz's problem is, she tried to do it too fast, you know? Just make it simple. You got a fucking tit, and it's kinda small. You got some fucking ass cheeks. I can see 'em all. That nose you're rockin' doesn't smell good. Them hoes you're cockin' already got my wood. So now we just go to the judges panel, the really in-depth, thorough analysis by all of these silhouettes because it's so fucking dark out now you can't see anyone.
It's dirty, tall out, eh? I think Tanita took that one, eh? She just came more prepared than Yaz, eh? Shit happens still in coma, make sure we cop that, eh? Joe ran as well. Tall out, I dropped the sound, eh?
And that about sums everything up right there. I'm actually inclined to agree with this judge's description here. I think he just really hit the nail on the head. It truly was just a yanga hamba yaga hey.
But the winner goes to Tanita.
Then they come to an unanimous decision that Tanita wins. And, yeah, that's it.
There's nothing on this planet that sounds better than a trumpet. Ooh-wee! It's like a chorus of angels gently massaging your ears. Often called God's brass instrument, the trumpet has always been a staple in most orchestras. But nothing's better than just a solo trumpet. And just to give you further proof of that, let me show you one of the most talented trumpeteers this world has ever produced, as he takes on a wedding, and really amplifies it from just a wedding to a historic moment in these families' lives. That's the kind of beautiful music you hear when you enter the gates of heaven. Oh, goodness gracious. Mozart is turning over in his grave. These notes are executed to perfection, flawless. It's just this wonderful symphony. Before the wedding, the family was really concerned about the cost of hiring a full band to perform, but luckily they remembered that Uncle Jim actually played the trumpet in 3rd grade. So he came out here and really saved the day. He's a fucking hero. Him playing this trumpet sounds like when I played the recorder in elementary school. I'm actually shocked he didn't just bust out the hot cross buns and shred that shit. It's weird though, because I don't even know why he's here. He's not even playing the same music that the background music is. It's completely different. He's doing like fucking Flight of the Bumblebees while the background music is doing like Amazing Grace or Hallelujah. It's like a clash here. It's like a Guitar Hero 3 boss battle with this trumpet guy and the rest of the playing. They came for a wedding, but they got one of the most powerful concerts since Woodstock. I love that he was blowing the trumpet right in the fucking face of Bill Clinton over there, who kept walking around confused, probably because he was stunned from all of the missed notes and screeching. Shoving your whole face in an active police siren would be less painful than listening to this trumpet performance here. It's really not even trumpet playing, he's more of like a wet fart artist. It doesn't sound like he's even playing an instrument, it just sounds like he's pointing his asshole at a microphone and letting it rip. I think this could easily replace the Star-Spangled Banner at sporting events. We don't need any singing, just let the music, like this, speak for itself. If they had just pumped the audio from the husband and wife's sex tape over the intercom system, it would have been less uncomfortable for the families to listen to than this guy's trumpet playing. I actually just recently went to a wedding, and I have to tell you, if this guy was performing, I wouldn't have been able to focus on anything else. I would have been so lost in the symphonies that he was producing with such expertise and delicacy. I'd be hanging on each and every note, listening for the subtle vicissitudes. I would be truly enamored with the trumpeter more than the actual wedding I was there for. I think he stole the show. I think his music playing is on a level that transcends the human comprehension, which is why we're hearing it as missed notes and screeches, because we haven't evolved to be able to comprehend his level of trumpet playing, and it's the only way our minds can process the beauty. It really is one of the best He's like the Guy Fieri of cat discipline. You ever watch this show?
No.
How'd you know it was Jackson Galaxy then?
Because he had a line at PetSmart.
I'm not gonna walk down the aisle until our cat is no longer crazy.
Why though? It's not like the cat's gonna be there, right? Like what, is this like his boogeyman or something? The cat hides under his bed, like ambushes him, fucks his girl or something?
What's up, man?
Hey baby, yeah!
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Looks like
Jackson Galaxy coming in here looking like the world's most hipster professional bowler.
Thank God that it's pain.
A cat scratched Jackson's sideburns off.
Smell her marking in here
Absolutely.
from out there?
As if there was no wall here.
Wow.
At all.
What a useless superpower. Hey, what's up, babe? I can smell your piss from a mile away. What do you mean you don't want to have sex with me?
This is the time. Start guiding her out of there.
With a medieval suit of armor. Why are you going in here without hand protection? Clearly she's swiping at hands. This is the most inefficient means of like training a cat I've ever seen. How dumb are these people? Just wear gloves. I won that war like from the sidelines. I immediately sniffed out a solution. Wear gloves. What did he just bring in? A sci-fi phaser? What is that?
all of these spots. Josh, if you don't mind hitting the lights, we're gonna see if there's any damage here.
I have my cat tools.
And we're gonna go right over
Each one of these is gonna run up the bill a little bit.
Larry was there.
Forensics
Most
testing.
folks think that only... There it is.
I bet Josh is sweating really hard with this black light out. Oh shit, I hope he doesn't go over by my computer. He's gonna get a lot more than cat piss over there on that black light.
Alright guys, it's homework time. We're gonna set you guys up where she can get spayed.
Is Jackson Galaxy just gonna spay her in their kitchen?
And we're gonna get her back here.
I brought my spaying tools. It's a scalpel and, well, 3 pieces of bread in case I get hungry. He stole their guitar? No, it's his guitar. Jackson Galaxy's thing is that he travels with a guitar as a suitcase. Or a guitar case as a suitcase. Like Seto Kaiba with a briefcase of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, except Galaxy has like cat condoms and shit.
Good. Back in action. What's up, man? I want to see her. Where is she at?
Well, we got her stuffed.
Let's do it. Let's see it.
We hired a taxidermist. We couldn't handle it anymore.
It's so cute.
That's not the same cat. It's a paid actor. That's not Larry. You're not fooling me, Galaxy.
Larry's ton.
How is this 43
Make
minutes?
sure that maybe there's something that you
What the
guys
fuck
aren't
happens
seeing
in the second arc of this?
spots. This was our biggest problem.
Does the cat's like biological father come back and he's like a giant raid boss of a cat or something? How the fuck can this still go on?
By the way,
We fixed the cat and the second half is fixing Josh. Yeah, maybe the second half is Jackson Galaxy recommending a vasectomy or something.
Now Jackson, surely there was a lot of tension in the air.
Ask Galaxy to be your best man.
And we haven't fought.
Really?
Pop the question. Christ, this is... Dude's like a fucking cartoon character. What a goofy man. It really, I guess it really is like the Dr. Robotnik of cat behavior. What do you know? It's like if you give a cat some toys or something, it has a little more fun.
Which is maybe where a lot of her...
You've cracked the code, Galaxy.
From her swag gave you last time. Let's watch a movie. Okay.
Ah.
It's a good one.
That's my favorite. It's The Mummy. Have you seen it? It seems like the mission's already accomplished, Galaxy. What are we doing now? New Game Plus?
I had this guy design this Pilates bed for a cat.
Why?
Okay, then.
How much are you going to charge that couple for that? Your little arts and crafts project.
So, that means in here, no corners. I want to make it so this whole room...
We're going to remodel the house.
No dead ends. If I'm
it's going to be a giant circle.
I need to... If Heather doesn't do her homework this week, her business is in trouble.
What?
I'm about to go in for my last...
Wait, that sounded like a threat. Are you going to burn down her house or something, Galaxy, if she doesn't do her homework? Fuck do you mean? Her business has been doing fine since before you got there.
A lot more relaxed. Yeah.
So what the fuck is Pilates? I've heard that tossed around since I was a kid for like older post-menopausal women. But what is it? It just looks like physical therapy. When it comes to art, there are landmark creations and creators that literally change the game and push the medium to a new fucking level. In porn, it was Ron Jeremy who changed porn. In music, it was Mozart that changed boners forever. But in rap, there really just hasn't been that figure. Yeah, we got kinda close with Tupac and even Soulja Boy, perhaps even popular YouTuber Will Smith's rap career was able to almost reach that level of Mozart in the medium. But there really just hasn't been that figure until now. It is with great pleasure that I present to you Lil Sassy, the savior of the rap game.
This is Lil Sassy in LA, and we out here in Las Vegas.
Yes, you heard that right. That is Lil Sassy out in LA, and she's there in Las Vegas, baby. Fuck yeah. So what if that geographically doesn't make any sense since Las Vegas isn't in LA? Who gives a fuck? Fuck geography. It's Lil Sassy time, bitch.
Spending money is a habit. If I want it, I'ma have it. Spending money is a habit. If I want it, I'ma have it. And I'ma grab it. And the song, I'm gonna stab it.
Undoubtedly, you're already standing up and moving and grooving, boogieing to this beautiful banger. This tune, making you wiggle your finger and get real into it. But if I may, I'd like to use this as an opportunity to deliver a PSA. Get friends that aren't afraid to tell you no, or if you're doing something really fucking stupid like this. I honestly put the entire fault of this travesty upon the shoulders of the cameraman. He could have prevented this sin if he had just said, hey look, Miss Sassy, this is shit, this is really bad, I don't think it's a good idea. And then the world would have been spared from this.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, I'm gonna get lit. I'm gonna fill your head. Yeah. Are you gonna get it? Are you gonna see that I'm out here doing me? Are you mad that you wanted to do you too, but you can't do you cause you're too afraid to do you cause you don't know who you is? Yeah.
Fucking fire. Channeling her inner Busta Rhymes to bust a fat nut all over that clean verse. Now to get serious again, I'm all for following your dreams. I would never discourage someone from doing that. But only follow your dreams hard enough to figure out whether or not you're good at your dream. And if you're not, please just don't continue it, because you're only going to hurt yourself and perhaps fuck yourself over by committing really hard to something that you just genuinely can't do that well. And there's absolutely no shame in that. My dream growing up had always been to be a professional basketball player, and I really tried. I played throughout high school, had my own little basketball coach who would come over, like Mr. fucking Miyagi, teaching me some secret forbidden jutsus of the Hidden Leaf Village for basketball. And I know, tee-hee-hee, hardy-har-har, I'm 5'6", look at this 5'6" homunculus thinking he ever had a chance at playing pro ball. That's absolutely ridiculous. And you're right, it was ridiculous. I fucking sucked asshole, and it hit me after high school, so I abandoned that dream, and I haven't looked back. There's no shame in following your dream and realizing you're bad at it and giving up on it. Nope, no shame at all.
I'm the fucking biz. I'm out here living life every day. Living it up. Living it up. Oh. Spending money is a habit.
I really like how you can hear the cameraman giggle there for a moment. But one thing I really do kind of respect about Lil Sassy and her freestyle here is she's not shy. She's not afraid to get loud, scream at the top of her lungs. If it's money, I'm gonna stab it, or whatever the fuck the line is. Money, I'm gonna have it. It's a habit. Habit money. She's not afraid to get loud in the garage. Doesn't care who hears her. I can't go out in public and film anything. I'll be fucking whispering at the camera because I don't want anyone to overhear me. I think it's embarrassing.
Yeah, if I want it, I'ma have it. Spending money is a habit. If I want it, I'ma have it. This beat, I'm gonna stab it. Means I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, I'ma kill it. Yeah, oh, yeah. Spending money is a habit. If I want it, I'ma grab it. Peace.
People often complain about modern rap music being all mumbly and whiny and shit, and I totally agree. I think most rap music today is pretty goddamn awful, and half of it's about getting cucked. Like, every single Drake song is about missing his ex and hoping she's getting fucked super well by another guy. And honestly, I don't even know how he finds time to write songs anymore, since he's always talking to Millie Bobby Brown and inviting her over to his place. But he does find time to keep whining on his tracks, which is pretty fucking disgusting. But anyway, what I'm saying is modern rap, people complain about it for good reason, it's pretty shitty, but I do think Lil Sassy might just be paving the way for better rap music in the years to come. We can only wait and see. Good music is dead. That's a statement you hear all the fucking time from a bunch of different people, especially the hipsters on Facebook. That's probably the second most frequently posted thing from hipsters on Facebook. The first being, look what I just got from Whole Foods, #vegan, #feel guilty if you're not vegan. Why do so many people say good music is dead? Well, it's because they believe most mainstream shit is shit. And it's because it is shit. Now, me saying it's shit isn't me saying it's super bad and I don't understand how anyone likes it, because I like some mainstream music. But objectively speaking, it's shitty, passionless shit for the most part. Let's take modern popular rap for an example. Modern popular rap has lost all semblance of deeper meaning or any meaning at all. The only message modern rap aims to deliver is, look at all this money, and look at this pussy vagina cooter I'm about to butt fuck with my dick. And a lot of rap has forgotten how to use language entirely. A good chunk of popular modern rap is just mumbling incomprehensible vomit into a microphone that sounds like the rapper was delivering his verse with a mouthful of peanut butter while being tickled and also waterboarded at the same time. It sounds like if you smashed your fucking head on your keyboard into Google Translate and then had the Japanese text-to-speech robot read the gibberish back to you in English. It's just a series of nonsense noises strung together. Like if Lil Pump farted into the mic during one of his verses, just straight had diarrhea into the microphone during a verse, I would have no idea, because it'd be indistinguishable from the rest of the shitty noises I was hearing leading up to that. Now, I like some mumble rap. I'm guilty of liking mumble rap. They have good beats, and the rapper's voice can, in some cases, become an instrument and part of the music. But even in the rare instances where that does happen, I would never defend them as good songs or good music. Another great example is pop music. Pop music has become so formulaic that there's one man named Max Martin who's written nearly every single #1 pop song of the last 20 years. The man's a fucking animal. He's a fucking machine. He's a machine of fucking. What he does is he just follows trends. And there's no passion put into the music because he just writes songs that people want to be told. in song form. He's writing things that people want to hear. He's basically writing Hallmark greeting cards, but for pop music. He makes the songs general enough where it can apply to a wide audience, and they become huge hits. Now, there's no passion there, clearly. And I'm not saying all music needs passion, but I think it at least needs effort. And there's not a lot of effort that goes into mainstream music, which is why most people say good music is dead. Because the mainstream music doesn't display good music. Good, of course, being very subjective. Now, I already know there's going to be some greasy-ass, limp-dicked losers in the comment section that are going to be saying, oh yeah, you think mainstream music's so bad? Why don't you make better music then, huh, big guy? Well, eat shit. You can suck the filthiest part of my asshole. I hate that argument. You do better. Nothing shows me that you're dumber quicker than you saying, well, you do better. That doesn't mean I can't criticize something because I couldn't do it better. That's such a fucking non-argument. I can't make a fleshlight, but that doesn't mean I can't criticize the guy who can if he makes a fleshlight out of asbestos. It's fucking dumb. Just because you can't do something doesn't make your criticism of it invalid. It's a horrible non-argument to make, and you immediately lose the second you say it. Now, let's go back to the main focus of this video. Good music isn't dead. That's equally as fucking stupid. Music is in the best place it has ever been. Back when I was growing up, you were at the mercy of the radio to get all of your music. Occasionally some local shows, you'd find some local bands or local talent, but other than that, you were at the mercy of whatever the radio was putting out there. That was what you digested. And then, as the internet kept developing, we got something called LimeWire and Aries. I used Aries because I was way too goddamn cool for LimeWire. Aries was a peer-to-peer thing just like LimeWire, and you'd download popular music. So I only knew popular music from the radio, so sometimes I'd search up Linkin Park, and I'd find an obscure band where, the musicians would slap on each other's ass cheeks melodically and write songs about how the government's putting nanobots in their coffee. That would be my exposure to obscure bands. That'd be the only way I could find them by complete accident. But now, with the internet being this meme cesspool and Fortnite-infested landscape, you can find so much shit in the music realm. You can find every possible niche imaginable. Folk, rap, ska, jam with a little bit of cum sounds in the background, ambient noise, tit milking. I'm sure you could find that somewhere. There's a couple hundred bands that you can find that deliver right on that fetish of yours. The point I'm making is, you have the access to every possible genre of music that you're interested in, and you'll find it easily. And the bands and the artists, they have the ability to deliver this high quality shit to you because technology's evolved so much where they can actually independently produce very professional sounding shit, and you'd have no idea if you heard it that it wasn't, from a label, a studio. It was just a couple guys in their, their fucking office room, and they recorded it, and it sounds great. I'm saying good music isn't dead. It's better than it's ever been because there's so much music now that you can find anything you want to find. It may not be popular, so if you want to change the argument, good music isn't popular, that's something we might be able to argue to some level, to some degree, but good music being dead is just fucking silly. Music has never been in a better place ever. Now, I listen to predominantly metal and all types of different subgenres of metal, and yeah, it's very sad when I see that metal is not popular at all. I'll find a band that I really fucking like, and then I'll check them out. They have maybe 9 likes on Facebook and 4 subscribers on YouTube, and it's all family members. That sucks, but it's refreshing that I was able to find them, because they're not popular. I would have never been able to find them if it wasn't for, the internet being the way it is. I'm not trying to make this like an old grandpa's celebration of the internet here, but internet has really saved music. Because if we didn't have all of this access to it, we would have nothing but the radio mainstream shitters. And that'd be sad. That'd be a sad world of music. But we don't. Good music isn't dead. It's still right there. You just gotta fucking put some effort into it, I guess. And not be so upset when you find something you like isn't popular. Everyone's got different tastes. So I guess really, to summarize all of it, use the fucking internet if you want to find good music. It's not dead. You can find anything you want. You'll find a whole bunch of shit you like. A lot of the bands I listen to have an audience of fucking no one. They're just making music because they love making music and they're putting some great shit out there. You can find the Sonic franchise is arguably the most sexualized property that wasn't meant to be sexual. Not even the My Little Pony bronies can hold a candle to what Sonic has achieved. And now all of this brings us to today, this video here. It's not sexual at all. It's not like Sonic's gonna come on camera here and goatsy his asshole for you. If you want to see that, you can watch the director's cut of the new Sonic movie. But it's a video that I saw about 6 or 7 years ago, and I convinced myself it never existed in the first place because I couldn't find it again. But today I stumbled upon the video again and I was elated. I just wanted to share it with all of you, so I hope you're ready to go way past cool. And our adventure starts the way all good adventures start. You have tails hoisted up here and being walked forward as if they're about to place him into a guillotine. That's right, it's a dance routine, and probably the best dance routine that humanity has ever given birth to. Using only the finest cosplay costumes they could find at the Party City, this group has come up with incredible choreography that really encapsulates the entire feeling of playing a Sonic game. My only critique is, I wish they at least used the City Escape music from Sonic Adventure Battle 2, but that's nitpicking, you know. It can't, you know, there's no such thing as perfect, but this is probably as close as it gets. The gang's all here. You have Sonic, Amy, Shadow, Meth Addict, Tails, and Knuckles, and they're about to really just fucking bust a move. This song's actually very near and dear to my boners. This is very nostalgic for me. When I first bought the Motorola Razr, this was my ringtone. Back in the day, that was the shit. Buying ringtones, you buy, you know, I'm in love with a stripper and all that. I bought Lean With It, Rock With It by them franchise boys. So hearing this song takes me on like a fucking magic school bus ride back to the past, back to visit prepubescent Charlie. And back then, you know what? I said, this song's great, but it'd be even better if Sonic and his friends would dance to it. And voila, look at this. All these years later, the dream comes true. We get to experience it.
Come on. So they had them apple bottom jean boots with the fur. They got
It's worth noting, none of these songs were new when this dance happened. They were already about a decade old. So, I don't know who was choosing the songs, but they were living in a fucking time vortex, and I appreciate that. I was honestly half expecting Hoobastank's The Reason to be one of the songs in here, not to spoil it, but it's not. Watching this makes me feel like I'm looking at the behind the scenes from the new Cats movie, before they added special effects that somehow made shit look even more horrifying.
let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
Genuinely, the choreography and all that shit's not bad. This is a lot better than it has any right to be, and it could have been a lot worse. And it's honestly inspiring in a way. The moves are simple enough that makes me feel like I could get out there and really fucking bust it wide open. It makes me feel like I could be the next person wearing the Sonic costume and leading this charge of incredible dancing. Also, the ring explosion sound effects when they're switching the song is a beautiful artistic touch. Oftentimes I'll go on a binge where I seek out the strangest videos the internet has to offer, and I don't like to type in something weird to find something weird that's cheating and it takes the sport out of it, so I'll type in pretty standard words or sometimes even weird amalgamation of words such as meat steamroller and see what I get, but more often than not I'll use pretty standard words. But one thing that always turns up the strangest results is modern art. I'll get videos ranging from someone pouring a can of SpaghettiOs into their vagina to someone dancing on sticks of butter while blowing out their ACL. It turns up the fucking weirdest shit. But today I concluded my binge with yet another modern art search that came up with a result that really spoke to my soul, really spoke to me on a metaphysical level, made me really question things in this corporeal world.
So this is a clip from a longer piece. The longer piece is probably not allowed to be shown on here, so I'm just going to take this clip and show it. Now, I'd like to break this down and relate it to the world in which we live, as well as offering my interpretation of the message the artist is trying to convey with this piece. So right away, it's not hard to tell that he is trying to portray an anus, a human anus. He's created 2 papier-mâché ass cheeks as well as the legs, and it's more of a pancake-type ass. It's not round, and I think that's trying to represent human evolution, how we once thought the world was flat, now we know it's round. Well, he's taking us back to our roots. What if asses weren't round like we thought they were? What if they're actually flat? And I think he's trying to challenge our understanding of the world in which we live. So right away, he's trying to get a message across, and you can see there's a little scrotum and a little cock there. I'm not quite sure the significance of that. I think it's just to be more anatomically correct here. And then he goes in the first 10 seconds, and he takes a shit out of his mouth. And I think that's trying to tell us that we are all full of shit, and sometimes we just need to get it out of our system. If you're paying close attention to his costume, you'll notice some very thick flowing pubic hair. It's like a fucking lion's mane down there. It genuinely looks like Twisted Sister's hairdo. There's really no significance that I can find in that, other than the fact that it just looks superb, and I just wanted to bring attention to his excellent costume design. Now, as the video progresses, you'll notice that he has a dolly strapped to his back, and I don't think this is just a fashion choice. I don't think he's trying to start a trend, nor is he following one. I don't think this is his summer sportswear. I think he's trying to tell us something, that we are putting assholes on dollies and shipping them. We are shipping rectums. And we, as a consuming society, should demand higher quality materials from the manufacturers and not settle for this low-grade shit that we're being fed. And he's trying to get us to band together, to strap dollies to our backs and say, we will no longer be the toilet paper to wipe the shit coming from your mouths, big business, both domestic and international. So I think he's really trying to get across a very strong point here, and he's doing a fantastic job. And the rest of the video is spent with him crying and being in some very clear pain over the realization of where we stand as a species. And he's just really showing how disturbed and upset he is and downright perturbed with all of this shit. And he's doing a type of anal catharsis and trying to show us all of these big ideas in a way we can all understand. Because we all have anuses and we all shit from those anuses. No matter what they tell you in biology class or in the world, we all do that. And this man is using that to try and start a movement. And you can really kind of understand now why I believe this is one of the most powerful pieces in all of art history and should be a celebrated performance for eons to come. This man is a modern day Van Gogh, a Van Ass, if you will, a Salvador Dali anus. This man is really What is popping, hip-hop fans? It's time to get lit. You already know what time it is. It's time to lose a few inches on our wieners as we listen to a horrible rap battle lead to nauseousness. He's going for those very loose-fitting rhymes that aren't really rhymes, so he's just spitting out non-rhymes. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not very good. But BP the Rock Kid is the one who knocks. He is the danger, and he comes at him with the real fire we're looking. Rock Kid immediately devolves and resorts to primal instincts, letting out barbarian cries or caveman grunts. I couldn't make out more than 3 words of whatever the fuck he was saying here. But I do like his little interpretive dance that he's doing to complement his verbal queefing. This man is like rap battling a coked out kookaburra. It's just fucking obnoxious, really. I also like to know what the fuck the management was thinking here with the lighting. It's lit up like a porn set. Everything is just so overlit. It's unreal. It's just horrible. Words that loosely rhyme during this Maori haka. But even still, I'm not very impressed. And if I was here in attendance, I'd be very afraid of what this man was going to do. He looks like he's about to fucking snap. Stood half of what this man was saying. In fact, I can say that with 100% certainty. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. I was able to discern what one line he said was. It was, "You're not red hots." I don't have too much of an opinion on that line, but I at least understood it, so I thought it was worth pointing out. If what he was going for is telling Henry things he's not, I would have kept going on that, really doubled down. You're not red hots.
You are not bread bots. You are not bed pots. I'm coming at you with fast cars and crass bars, and I'm bending over to show you my ass scars. I understand why rap battles always devolve into I will beat the shit out of you and do these heinous things to your deceased body. I'll bathe in your blood. I'll stick my penis in between your legs where your scrotum once was, but I made a pussy and a clitoris out of nipples on that area where that penis was, and that's where my penis is going. Just brutally graphic stuff with horribly constructed rhyme. Well, I can't even say rhymes. Horribly constructed words around it. It doesn't make any sense to me because obviously you're not going to do anything to each other. You're having a lame rap battle in an upscale bar. The rock kid has become, spouting horrible jokes from 15 years ago. What I really hate though is the crowd's reaction. They don't know what this meatball is saying, and I don't think many of them found that actually entertaining unless they were laughing ironically at it. But I even doubt that. What I think is happening here is this crowd was paid by the organization here to get hyped up and always cheer because it looks better for the fuck they're doing with the camera angles. Now, in the beginning, they had Thorough Henry looking like an alien abductee in a UFO documentary where they turn him into a silhouette and change their voice. This is starting to look like a Jesus and Hooker's ass while she's on her period. And this man went berserk, just fucking, yes, he's right. It is like a hooker's ass on her period. All female hookers have periods coming out of their ass. Yes, he's right. He's right. Come on. Who's with me? Fucking love this dude's reaction. Jesus. Fucking celebrating like he just hit a buzzer beater to win the NBA championship. Or lack thereof rap. So they don't tell you who won, so it's...
What's up everybody, it's Critical and the Wub Foundation, bringing you a generic house dubstep club type shit song. Let's do this shit. Time for a rap club song. Let's hit the checklist. Buy a Bugatti? Check. Brag about popping a molly? Check. Make a little money so girls pretend that they want me? Check. Talk about smoking some weed? Check. Threaten to make people bleed? Check. Be like Rich Homie Quan by saying sentences never complete? Check. Mention a female's ass? Check. Party, drink, and smash? Check. How generic can a song be? I'm glad you asked. Generic rap club song. Generic rap club song. Let's do this shit. Parties, guns, cars, and drugs. I love bragging, love making it rain in strip clubs. I swear to God, there's nothing I wouldn't do for this fame. Just want to take part in this bullshit game. Don't lie to yourself, cause you know you be feeling the same. And there's no shame, there's no need to trick your brain, cause we all know you'd go through pain to have 100,000 people that are shouting your name. This is the same song from last year. Fuck you. This is what people want to hear.
breasted titties and a lot of money fat stacks to the...
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I oftentimes try to think of stupid professions that could actually make quite a bit of money, and I thought of some pretty good ones, some of my best being a car whisperer, where people who are very passionate about their automobiles could hire me for about $50 an hour, and I'd go just fall asleep in the backseat of their car, and I'd wake up with a lot of advice on what the car's feeling, how the car feels about the owner, so I could bridge this gap between the two so that way the owner can be more in touch with their car, and for a premium price I could help them give tips on how to improve their gas mileage, what the car wants in order for it to perform to its optimal levels. I've also thought about a wealthy person bragging therapist, where the really wealthy people can come in and for, let's say, about $1,000 an hour, they can just brag at me about how rich they are and I'll just sit there and listen. But not even I could think of a stupider gimmick than what I saw on Facebook today. A performance artist for pets. You can already just gather they love the smell of their own farts. It's amazing. It's a brilliant scheme. Let's go ahead and play this a bit. Little missionary position while the dog watch is on. Pretty incredible stuff. It's perfect because there's so many people that would definitely buy into this, people that really want their animals to experience the finer things in life, like expensive cuisines and taking them to plays and shows and shit. Now you can order these two goobers to come right to your house and perform for them like a fucking magician at a child's birthday party.
Contact us and invite us to their home.
So these are the two performance artists. The guy looks like the dwarf Ori from the Hobbit movies. And basically what they do is they go to the pet owner's home and just kind of play with the pets for anywhere from 30 minutes to 40 minutes, and that's about it. And you pay them for playing with your pets while you're there. I don't know why you wouldn't just play with your pets instead of hire these professional performance artists. I mean, they don't even have a script or props or anything. It's some very low budget performance art if you ask me. But then again, I'm not an animal. I don't know what kind of standards animal plays should be held to. So maybe the animals are blown away by their performance. Maybe they think it's top tier entertainment. But more likely than not, they're just wondering when they're gonna get their treat.
We were looking at pets already since years, and one of the things that we're interested in is how much spare time they have. And having a free time is really one of the important things you need in order to consume culture. And then we also noticed how our human audiences have almost no time. So why not expand our work to this new audience?
What do you mean how much free time animals have? Animals have nothing but free time. They don't have a work schedule. They don't have obligations or anything. Oh shit, the analytics are pouring in. It looks like I need to invest in sausages soon. What do you think, Mr. Ruffles? Well, Beavington, I'd say the puppy chow pow pow is about to collapse. I think that bubble's about to burst. Well, it's a stupid point to make. Why not be a little more honest? Yeah, we knew there'd be dumb people out there to buy this service, so we decided to go for it. Since we were unable to do it for humans successfully, might as well do it for pets. Don't try and hide it behind, well, animals have some free time and why not give them a little culture? No, that's stupid. An animal doesn't give a shit about pop culture. Are you fucking kidding me? There's not a single fucking animal out there right now going, oh, all this free time, if only I could see a play. I wish Phantom of the Fetch was coming to my town. Fuck.
Do cats react differently from dogs?
Performance for the dog and performance for cats are different shows.
How many shows do they have up their asshole? I don't see scripts or anything. I imagine they just kind of go here and wing it. Now, while I find the whole idea of being a professional performance artist for pets to be quite ridiculous, I will say I do see the value in people coming to play with people's pets that are too busy to do it themselves if they have to work too much. But that's just called pet sitting. I think most pet sitters play with your animals because animals are fucking awesome. I don't think there's much of a need for professional performance artists for pets. I don't think that category is going to be at the Oscars anytime soon or anything like that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe next year we'll see a category for this. Oh, and here accepting the award for Best Pet Play is Scrotius von Sonting for his work on The Book of More Treats. But yeah, anyway, I thought prepare to make your birthday list and fill it with nothing but Rick Owens' future fashion pieces. Let's go ahead and kick this off right. Coming at us now is Frida sporting the Flesh Backpack, a Rick Owens staple, his signature move. We're still unsure if that's a living, breathing woman on her back or just a corpse. Inspired by Brazzers Productions, we have the Standing 69. It's less of a fashion piece and more of a statement. The table napkin for when your fingers are dirty but your ass is clean. The unqualified skydiving instructor, where you have your client strapped into you upside down in the Undertaker tombstone position. Up in front we have the right hanging spontaneous erection, while in back we have the fuck you, here's my asshole. The Magenta Paradise Silk Serenade with a McTwisty can and backside 180 kickflip. Don't forget to pick up this tremendous dress this summer. It's a dress that Rick Owens himself crumpled with his own 2 hands. It'll surely be flying off the shelves. Who's that Pokemon? It's a Xenomorph's head hanging off the side of a dress. Did you guess it? Whoops-a-daisy, it looks like they accidentally tossed in a normal-looking outfit for this part of the fashion show. Rick Owens sends his apologies. There we go, we now return to regular Rick Owens fashion programming. This girl is a real trooper. With every step, that's another mouthful of pussy. So you like fashion, huh? Yeah, we thought so. You're welcome. Play close attention to the footage here. You might notice a little surprise. Did you catch it? We'll rewind it for you. Your eyes aren't lying to you. That is once again, per Rick Owens' fashion vision, another woman miserable while being strapped to another woman. Let's take a peek behind the curtain here and look at the genius on the other side. There's Rick Owens himself. The only man on earth that... Just like the coach drew it up. I'm ready. This one's for you, Dad. I'll make you proud. I hate this job. I want to go back to delivering mail to Harry Potter. Fuck all of you. To the window cleaners, though, well played. Checkmate, you fooled me. You really did a great job on cleaning that glass. I know I'm a little tardy to the party with watching this video, but I just got around to checking it out, so I'll break down the situation for you. This old man here who looks like the scientist from the I, Robot movie with Will Smith is up delivering his stand-up comedy routine. He's fucking killing it tonight, and then he delivers a real gut-buster that really just tickles the fancy of this old drunk woman in the back who just has a big old hoot at it. So I'll let it play so we can go ahead and all laugh together.
Unclear about this. Did she actually know what arrangement was made?
No one knows for sure if she knew what arrangement was made, but one thing we do know for sure is that punchline fucking slayed. It was a real knee slapper. And this lady's laughter is just so contagious. Let's go ahead and just watch her laugh and talk about it. Look at this. It's just so natural. This is how I laugh when something really gets me going. Something really makes me want to slap my knee and wiggle my finger, you know? Just one of those jokes that make you want to tilt your head back and start doing shoulder shrugs like you're being possessed by some type of fucking laughing demon. This really looks like some type of old tribal rain dance she's performing here. It's pretty natural stuff all around, you know? It looks like she's trying to position her head so she can catch food in her mouth, like showing off for her friends. I'll tell you, if there was ever any convincing evidence that reptilian humanoids exist, it would be this video right here in this lunatic of a woman. It's amazing. This is what I imagine it would be like if a robot was trying to blend in, or an alien maybe. Ho ho ho, good joke, yes, ha ha ha, a good one you told, ho ho, I'm laughing at that joke. This is what I imagine it would look like if Roombas could show emotion and you told them a real good zinger of a joke. But yeah, that's about it, you know, just some contagious normal laughter. Just wanted to share it with everyone. Even though I'm pretty sure everyone in the world. Whoa, what's poppin', everybody? You tuning in to Lit TV, where we only talk about things that are real lit. So it's the Drama Patrol segment where we dive into important drama shit. So welcome to the Drama Shit Show Investigation Unit Squad. It's a working title. So today, some real big shit was going down. Well, I guess it's not today. It's like 3 days old now. But Remy Ma released a diss track about Nicki Minaj. Whoa! Can you believe it? I know, right? It's a real clash of the titans in the music industry now. Diss track was mad savage. Shit was brutal. BuzzFeed even went as far as to call it, whoa boy. That's when you know that it's real litty titty and that BuzzFeed's journalists are just 12-year-olds. And then Nicki Minaj fired back a little bit, I think, and did like 20 minutes of research. But yeah, so I went on Nicki Minaj's Instagram to learn a little bit more about how angry she is at Remy for this, and I saw this picture. And this really captured my attention. It's not part of the drama at all, but she looks like a fucking Mortal Kombat character. Looks like a rejected outfit design for the Red Power Ranger. She just looks silly. What the fuck is that mask? Looks like the power level scanner from Dragon Ball Z. She's about to attend Comic-Con in this picture, fucking cosplaying. This is like some high-level female armor you'd find in a Japanese MMO. Apparently she was dressed this way for some type of shoot for a music video. I don't know. I guess I just don't understand modern fashion. But anyway, everyone's waiting on bated breath for Nicki Minaj to release a diss track about Remy. Man, it's gonna be straight fire. And when she does, we'll be the first to report it a couple days later on Drama Patrol Shit Show Extra.